Right, let's see this how this goes. Need to copy that. That didn't work.
Good day.
Pay for you with
JD Bourbon Approach. Whiskey glass. Good day. Bourbon baller. Whiskey glass.
welcome back. Just getting the chat thing and everything working. It's looking good, yeah. Hopefully it's not glitchy. What am I doing? Oh, sorry. I'm gonna add the chat to the lucky. The studio mode. Click on chat. Actually, it says it, so that's might work. Ah, don't have to change it. Sweet. Bonus. Okay, what we do need to do is grab the link. Why isn't that?
Good day. Stream elements. Whiskey glass.
Okay, elements is here. Okay. Should be able to do that. Slap that in here. And pin the message. Right. See how that works. No, I'm still laggy. What the fuck? Oh, I don't know. I give up. Don't know, whatever. Can't be fucked.
Good day. Aaron Hardiman. Whiskey glass.
Yeah, it's still a fucking delay, still fucking lagging. Fuck on it. Don't I? Just pop my beer, Budweiser, check lager. Off work. Nice. Always a good way to celebrate. Rawr! Sup, Aiden?
Good day. Aiden. Whiskey glass.
Is the Bimba sherry worth 140? Good question. The only downside with having these pieces now, I can't hit the gear. It releases carriage. Very cool. Yep, it sure does, Aiden. In a roundabout fashion, it actually works. It's almost like a legit typewriter. That fucking blowfly's back. Nice! And I remember not to touch that fucking spacebar. Just realising you probably haven't tried the Bimby yet, but it's waiting for you back in the US. No, I don't remember when they were invented, but I certainly had one when I was a kid and I've still got one. And when I was at school, we had big old fucking typewriters that we started to learn typewriting on. And they sucked because your little finger would go in between the keys and take a nice chunk of skin off. That would suck. And then we got the new IMB fucking electronic ones. And that was super fancy. This is cool. When I was in school, we had the Macs with the colourful bulges in the back. Yep, we certainly didn't have those. We had Applebee's. Yep, way before the GMAC. That was the GMAC, I think. Oh, iMac. Jeez, I wasn't even a GMAC. The first iMacs. Still don't know where the fuck I'm going to put this. Same as that Titanic. No friggin' clue. I feel old yet young. My body lets me know that I'm old. My brain is definitely a 5-year-old. Oh, you got 5 different bimbers? Nice. Let's have some of that Aromatherapy cask. Hope you feel the same when you're 25 and 90. Place that with an O. Oh, bimbo. The penny dropped. Don't know what it feels like to be 25 yet. Oh, the joys of being young. I have to find a bimbo recharge, that's the one I really want. Yeah, but that kind of overpowers the spirit though. It's like the Aaron. I mean not Aaron, the Kill Karen. They're good, but I think you kinda lose the distillery. Too much of a heavy char. Welcome back, Cohen.
G'day. Kohen. Whiskey glass.
Yeah, hope to be
G'day.
25 again.
Donald Rance. Whiskey
Sup, Donald?
glass.
I have a bottle of the charred bimbo. Ooh. Yeah, the idea of a cooperage on site is awesome. God damn that fucking fly. Just go and die somewhere. Yeah, hopefully you're feeling better, Donald. My missus isn't feeling too good today. She just had a tooth taken out. Third mole style. Oh, I woke up with an ear infection? Yeah, that's no fun. Damn, everyone's in the fucking woods. Not much, it's going to be a slow process. Damn, that sucks. Yep, so I've got my fucked back that I always have to deal with, and got ear infections, and abductor muscles, and fucking tooth getting pulled, and Eric's got tonsillitis. We're all under the fucking weather, eh? Yep, that's one thing we all take for granted until we fucking lose it is our health. I know in a few years I'll have to replace my knees, so that sucks. Don't. That's no good. Watch Greg's Orchard House video. It's not a 90, 85 or 86 at best. Glenmo 10 is pretty. Really? Huh. Yeah, I haven't watched it yet. Glenmo 10 is fruity, eh? There you go. Yep, I mean, if there was a creator that created the human species, then he fucked up with the old knees. That's a stupid fucking design. Very shitty design. I don't know where I'm going to put this fucking logo. Still trying to find a house. Major injury working in Dubai, just dislocated my kneecap and it'll never be the same. Oh shit. Isn't atheism considered a majority in Australia?
G'day.
I don't know
Inch
what
Hitter Whiskey Lounge.
I
Whiskey
don't know what the
glass.
stats are now. I mean, yeah, it's definitely a lot more atheism than Christianity, that's for sure. Lots of muscle relaxants and painkillers and not much whiskey. Bummer. Yeah.
G'day. Old Man Joe. Whiskey glass.
Welcome back, Joe. Jim. My painkiller is Scotch. Yeah. Yeah, it's like whenever my back is all messed up, which is a lot. Carly always says, "Oh, just go see. Why don't you go say something about that?" And I was like, "Other than surgery, all they're going to give me is fucking painkillers and muscle relaxants. What the fuck do I want that shit? I just deal with it. Do my stretches. I use my inversion table. That's all I can do." Fix your knees. That sucks, man. Yeah, it definitely when our bodies fall apart. Ain't no fun. That's why we should never just hoard our whiskey. Drink that shit. You never know what's gonna happen. The Australian Bureau of Statistics, Christianity is once again the dominant religion in Australia, with 12 million people and about 86% of religious Australians identifying as Christians. Well, they're all fucking
Incoming
dead.
message.
About time for a blueberry smoothie. Nice. Well, those 86%, they can all go fuck off. I fucking hate religion. When I injured my knee, I realised painkillers, and they thought it was crazy. Yeah. Sorry, but most doctors are just pill pushers. Yep, stick to painkillers. Painkillers. I never take nothing. Not unless I'm really, really, really fucked. And then I'll begrudgingly take something. Continued, there was roughly a 7% drop in the number of Christians since 2011, more than 2 in the 543 Christians are Catholic, the largest broad denomination, while a quarter are Anglican. There's your answer. Cheers, Jim. There we go. Nah, fuck religion. What's up, Mike?
G'day. Mike Stall.
Good
Whiskey
stream
glass.
earlier. I was saying before, I caught Saucy Shane and Phil doing the battle. I didn't see much after that because I had to go take the missus to get a tooth pulled. But that was pretty cool. And I saw you put your video out of your review. Have you got good feedback on that one so far? It's definitely a cool idea having a whole panel of people doing reviews all at once. That's a really good idea. It's theorized that atheism, agnosticism is high in America than reported because a lot of people who ask just say quick, yeah, I don't know, Christian, but they don't practice it. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. That's exactly the thing. Like the 86% of Australians, like, Fuck off. They're not practicing. So far, had to do it quick. It's tough to edit. Ha! Shut up. Fucking editing. Yeah, I still need to get around to actually doing that intro to DaVinci Resolve editing video. When you count those idiots, they said like 1 in 4 Americans isn't religious. Yeah. This one's the Aromatherapy cast. Coming? Whiskey coming.
Affirmative.
If I had the money, I'd actually buy a decent bloody camera to put in this spot. Because I don't know whether you guys can read that, but I can't fucking read it. But yes, it's the Aromatherapy cast. So I had the Sultans first, I'm going to have this one, and then I'll have the port, and then I'll have some freaking sherry. Might as well. We'll do the Arons. And I don't have any 21 or 24 Aron, which I did. Don't even have Aron 10. My religion is drinking with the whiskey gods. Hell yeah, that's my religion. Fucking Jesus Christ.
Jason BC tipped $25. Morning boom.
Thank you, Jason. Cheers, mate. Fucking hell. I always forget about those fucking booms. Aaron. Yep, that was a good one. It's just
Good day.
saying something about my fucking
Ben
whiskey
Demon
religion.
Hunter. Whiskey
G'day, Ben.
glass.
And boom, there goes the Scotch down under. No, I haven't got Marchy more. That's one that's fucking I need to get. Marchy more cast strength. I need that. Fish dance. Almost shoved this up my
Good
nose
day.
then.
Jason Busey. Whiskey glass.
Have the regular Marchy more, but not the Marchy more cast strength. Yeah, I gotta get that Marchy more. I want it. My religion is love to the people who deserve it, and good whiskey with the spawning of non-spiritual Buddhist teachers. Bingo, that's me. Yep. Peace and philosophy is my thing. And anyone that says that Buddhism is religion, it's not. It's a way of life. I was just thinking that. Where the fuck's the fish? Why didn't that work? Where's the fish? Let's try...
Good day. Nightbot.
G'day, Brian.
Whiskey glass. Good day. Slap shot. Whiskey glass. Nightbot. Just said oh for fuckity fuck's sake.
Done my good deed for the day. I found a wallet full of money on the subway and turned it into the transit customers. Nice! Hopefully that person who lost their wallet gets it. Alright, what's going on here? Oh, I found the fly. It's sitting on my monitor. Oh, shit. So it looks like the trigger commands don't want to work now. Oh, you fuck. Fucking missed it. Fucking thing. Alright, let's see if I can refresh. The browser. Let's see if the fish will work. So now that flyer's gonna seek revenge and just buzz around my fucking head now. Son of a bitch. Alright, see if that works. Yay! Fixed it. At least we fixed something. Probably because I stopped the stream and started a new one straight after. It probably didn't fucking like it. Just left on the seat. Yeah, probably fell out of the wallet and the pocket. You're my people, eh? Yep. Yeah, your people. We're the whiskey tube people.
Incoming message.
Always forget to turn off my email. So for anyone who doesn't recognise that, it's Judge Dax from Beast Space 9. Again, I did manage to get the Bimba Vino di Negajira cast. Can't wait to try it. Ooh, nice. A scheming cassowary. Yeah, those things are fucking evil. Cheers all. Yeah, that's pretty good shit. Very happy to have found you, Cam. We all found you, and you found us. That's it, eh? That's it. Whiskey family for life. Well, yeah, you lost the Emu War. Ah, cool. You know about the Emu War. Nice. Yep, the good old Emu War. Yeah, we're never going to win the Emu War, and we're never going to win the fucking Rabbit War. Cane Toad War. There's plenty. Snapshot is way better than some things I've been called. You and me both, brother. You and me both. No more about Australian than you probably realise. Nice! Yeah, there's a lot of Australians don't even know about the Emu War. Oh, the trash cocky epidemic? Yeah, man. That's full on. Smart little fuckers. I've seen a few videos and man, they are smart little bastards. They've really worked that out. Very cheeky, tricky little buggers, those cockies. Trash cocky made me laugh. Yeah, Google the trash cocky. So it's a sulfur crested cockatoo. They've worked out how to get into bins, and they're teaching each other how to do it. Ken, we should do another mystery box opening. They were pretty cool videos. Yeah, they're good fun. I really enjoy those. I need to actually do a lot more blinds. Get the missus to pour a couple of drams and do them. But yeah, I really enjoy those mystery box. They're good fun. When I was in 12, I did a social studies report on Australia. It's been too long since I read about the Emu Wars. I completely forgot about it. Yep. You're not wrong, Aiden. Those cockies are smart little shits. Very fucking smart. And super cheeky, too. They make really good pets, but they're cheeky little fuckers. It's amazing how different animals on different sides of the planet have acquired the same skills. Yeah. Yep. And it's funny, you watch those cockies, you know, and people are putting big heavy bricks and stones and stuff on the bins, and the cockers are just going up and just pushing them off, and they've worked out how to use their beak and their feet and push the bin open. Yeah, very smart little fuckers. Crows are always a fascinating creature, and those guys are super smart. Very intelligent. I'm still coming down from that bloody cockaboo. Cheers, Jason. Got me good. City of Toronto spent millions to defeat raccoons, get into the trash, and within weeks they figured out the new things. Yeah, not only raccoons, the freaking bears, man. Dang. Good luck stopping bears. Two questions. What are the log linemen behind you, and what are your thoughts on them? Well, for a complete rundown, Ben, you can watch our review. So we reviewed both of them, and I really enjoyed them. I gave them pretty high rating. They are young, and I gave them both the same rating myself. So for the single grain Scotch whisky, not sure for the natural coloured, 46 ABV if I remember correctly. So they're all done in a coffee still. Yep, 46. So this one's the smoky, and the other one's just the sweet and floral. Very tasty, not bad. This one did have a metallic-y note on the first couple of pours on the neck, but after that it dropped off, and it's quite nice. This was on Roy's last stream with the blind that they did, and a couple of this rated pretty highly with everybody, and Roy likes this one as well. Carly likes it. I'm definitely a fan of it. Yeah, they're good, and they're not expensive either. They're definitely worth a punt. And which Jack Daniels is that? That's a Sinatra Select. That way. Yeah, this is Sinatra. A couple of reports came out today that global warming will wipe out Scotch production by 2080. Yeah, I did see that a couple of days ago. I did see that. I'm like, damn, that's depressing. Loch Lomond is a distillery I want to explore. Yep, Glen Scotia and Loch Lomond, the sister companies. I'm definitely I'm a bit of a fan of those guys at the moment. I'm trying to get every Glen Scotia I can get my hands on and every Loch Lomond. They're making really good stuff. Yep, coffee stall. Another word for cotton. Exactly. Nickius Coffee. And I've said it a few times, if there was only one distillery I could ever drink whiskey from, it would probably be Loch Lomond. It's a simple fact. You would never get bored, because they're always making different stuff. And they can make everything under the sun. More propaganda to raise Scotch prices. Well, put it this way, if we're still here around 2080, we're going to be fucked anyway. So I think Scotch is going to be the last thing we're going to work about, because the whole planet's going to be fucked. Yeah, thankfully I'll be dead by then. Yeah, me too. You can get a bottle of Loch Lomond 14. That sounds good. I mean, just good old Loch Lomond 18 is fucking good shit. Had that last night with Greg. Come on, fly. Come back and land. And this time land on a flat surface, not a vertical surface. Fucking nuke your ass. Jazz is too smooth. Nice. I can't hear it. I think the last time I had Loch Lomond 18 was on a stream with you a while ago. Nice. Slipping and sliding around my apartment. Sweet. Yeah, it's all the music from YouTube. And I did notice now that actually they're picking some of their own music up and they're putting it into the... Like if you have it... When I put in the start that again. When I put up my last video, it automatically actually put some of the music in the description. So I'm currently still on the Aromatherapy cask. That one's the port with the new labelling. I still have some of the old labelling. This jazz is not smooth, it's easy drinking. Easy drinking jazz. Hell yeah. Yep, it's all the YouTube music. I just downloaded a bunch of it, stuck it on loop, repeat, fucking random thing, and it just keeps on playing. Gives you that nice, cool bar feel. Like Donald and myself were talking about when we were talking about. Oh, there we go. The fly has landed. So I can get a little faster this time. It's not the exact ideal cloth to actually use to keep all this shit, but fucking missed it again. Need this one. That'll kill it. Remember when whiskey dorks are opposed to the word smooth? You can use the word smooth. Just not all the time to describe every whiskey that has that smooth kind of feel. Fucking fly. Smooth jazz. So last week I had my blueberry smoothie is smooth. You would hope so that a smoothie is smooth. Otherwise it's not really a smoothie then, is it? I don't care if people will say smooth, it reminds me of my buddies. But dish. What was that fucking fly? Work done, time for a dram.
Good day.
Nice!
Whiskey Lovers Society. Whiskey glass.
Cheers, mate. Alright, let's have some of the pork. Should do it side by side. Did I do a side by side with this one and the other one? I can't remember. Oh, you're having a Knob Creek? Nice, which one? Bourbon coming in tubes would be nice. Yeah, man. I know a lot of people don't like the packaging, and it is kind of wasteful and stuff, but I kind of like it. It's part of the whole thing. And not only that, keeping it in a tube, you know, keeps it out of the light and all that crap. Is it smooth? Nah, I wouldn't say smooth. It's not a smoothie. And easy drinking. Should I nose it for 20 minutes and give some pretentious bunch of bullshit about nose and flavour? Knob Creek 9, small batch. Nice. That's a good one. Yeah, it's nice. Plain as fuck. There's driver to burn through whiskey production. Yep, let's let it burn. New to bourbon, but I do like this one. Yep. Yeah, that Knob Creek store pick rye that Sugar Kitty sent me. Damn, that's good. Actually, they had we went in the bottle shop today and had a look, and they had the Knob Creek, just 100 rye, sitting on the shelf, 4 bites lonesome. The people, second people started listening or watching the Kardashians were officially boomed. Never seen it, never will. I will fucking do way before that. Fucking humans. Try that as soon as I get it, we'll sold out here. Yeah. Yeah, it's not easy to get. If global warming isn't real, that means the sugarcane will grow quicker for rum. True. Oh, I totally agree. They are totally worthless human beings. I wouldn't even class them as... Well, human beings are shit, so... Question for everyone. Thoughts and experience on Old Polney. Only had the 12. Are you talking the old or the new? Because the new stuff sucks. Old Polney is good. New stuff, not so much. So I bought one of the new 12s and it's... Oh, you like the new one? I'm kind of meh. It really is. I mean, it's 40%. I mean, that sucks balls. I got it because I didn't have one, and it just, yeah. I mean, come on, 40%. And I don't mind the box, except for this fucking lid sucks. Yeah. And it's still got the cloud. Yeah, I don't mind the new packaging, but yeah, 40%. It's bullshit. Lucas bought the LP12 over a year and a half ago, early winter 2020. Oh, so that's one of the older ones. Well, that one might be alright. The new ones kind of suck. And that's the problem, you know, they've screwed that up and they've screwed up. Oh, little fuck. That fly went in my fucking beer mug then. What was I gonna say? Oh, they fucked up, Velvet. And that's the scary thing, are they gonna fuck up some of our other shit? Let's hope not. Like Anok. Anok's theirs, isn't it? Is it Anok? I think it's Anok. Fucking fly. Gotta go and get back to work? Well, that's no fun. Don't work too hard. Cheers, old man Joe. Take it easy, mate. Day off. We're hanging with Ken for a while. Nice. No work till the afternoon. Sweet. Yep, sure do, Cohen. Oh, sorry, no, I don't have the boffy, I've got the bodega. I need to get the boffy. I've got the bodega. I need to get the boffy. This is good. We did a review on it. Yes, we did do a review on it. I know Simon's got the boffy. Yep, I need to get that one. It's been on my list for a while. Yeah, it's a sherry. Yep. Brian, the cask this time last year, I filled it full of port, and it was soaking in port for 4 or 5 months, if I remember correctly. I drained it a few months back. I need to re-soak it again, and then put some shitty spirit in there and mature it in port. So it's slightly charred French oak, heavily soaked in port. It smells delicious. Tomorrow we find out where our last appointment is. Hospital linen service, went private and sold to a company. Oh no. But I was told that when I got hired in June, not a shock, and now we know. Good luck with that, man. Damn, that sucks. Just remember the song Pound Shop Kardashians by Sound Fender. Good song. Yeah, I need to put some stuff in it. Yep, smells pretty good. It's probably dried out now, so I need to re-soak it again. But it's definitely got some nice port in it. We'll get a big old bucket and dunk it in some water and re-soak it. Especially during the summer months, it's going to be freaking hot. What's going on here? No, edit right to this one. Where's Simon? Your guess is as good as mine. I think he takes Monday, Tuesday off. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday he usually takes off, I think. Or he's just been a slacker. He's definitely a slacker, so... His poor young liver can't handle it. Not bad, not bad. It's a very subtle pour finish. Not bad though, not bad. So yeah, on Sunday, hopefully, we should have a port discussion with Renee from Spoileg. Who have you met in person from our whiskey community, Ken? Anyone? No, no one at the moment.
Good
No
day.
one yet.
David Geschk.
G'day, David.
Glass.
Typewriter complete? No, one more stream. One more stream. I've got 2 bags left. It's almost finished. I have a non-child cheap barrel that I put benchmark into and let it sit for a month, and it gave it more oak flavour, which to me mimics more age. Yep, well, that's pretty much what it's doing, yeah. Yeah, so I was looking around to try and grab a decent barrel, and a lot of them were the shitty ones, or they were lined, or they were just crap. And then found this one, which is actual charred American oak. I mean, French oak. And I'm like, hell yes, definitely have that. The Boulder port was nice, gentle, sweet ported bourbon. Quite nice. Sample. Nice. Yeah, so I need to re-soak mine again, and then obviously I'll put some more port in there and give it a run for probably, say, a month. Just re-soak it, and drain that, leave it wet, and then put some whiskey in it. And I've got a couple bottles of fucking Black Label and that shitty Aaron 2007, which was garbage, and some other cheap shit. We'll fill it up. It is 5 litres, so it'll need a little bit. And then I should get some decent whiskey. Are you allowed to travel? Nah, I can't fucking travel. That's the problem. I'm stuck. Can't fucking travel.
Good
Oh, I do travel, I mean.
Edward Fulmer.
I was going to go,
Whiskey
g'day, Ed.
glass.
Yes, definitely. Try and find sulfite-free pork. You're not wrong there. Yep. I always try and get sulfite-free wines of any type. Use the benchmark for cooking and barbecue sauce. That sounds delicious. Hell yeah. Marinate some steaks and that. Yeah, no you don't. Nah, we can't fucking travel at the moment. That's the bloody problem, Ben. I mean, before all this shit happened, I was planning my trip to fucking Ireland and Scotland. And then the shit hit the fan. And I've been stuck ever since. Haven't been able to fucking go anywhere. I couldn't even go over to Chris's birthday. And pretty much the west of the country is going to open up in like a month. But not in this state. We can't fucking go anywhere. And it's pretty shitty now they're starting to mandate pretty much every fucking job you've got to be jabbed. Which I can understand if there was COVID, but there's no fucking COVID in the state. Like, zero. Not a single fucking case. And even if we do get up to, was it 80 or 90%, they're still not going to let us fucking travel. So yeah, we're kind of fucked. But hopefully it changes, because Berlin 2022. Starting to get more interesting. Interprovincial Alberta to BC is kind of restricted. And they've still got heaps of cases of shit over east and they're opening up. We've got nothing. Which makes sense, I mean, fucking hell. We are very lucky here in WA though. Very lucky. Got my second dose a week ago. Begrudgingly, meh. Yeah, I know, right? Maybe we should plan a trip to Scotland and see Glen Scotch this. Oh, fuck yeah. Well, that's what I'm hoping with Berlin 2022 trip. I want to go over to Scotland as well. So, you know, I'm going to be over that way. I'm going to tie it in to do it. That's the plan. How far would you have to drive to leave your province? So my province, state. From where I am to leave my state. 2 days non-stop. Yeah, 2 days non-stop. I mean, like Canada, Australia is a big fucking country. What's the draw attraction to Berlin? Well, other than I love fucking Germany. We're going to meet up in Berlin. Yeah, 2 days non-stop. Take to get out of the state. Sounds like Ontario. Yeah. Yep. Yep, Berlin 2022. We're all gonna meet up. So people in France, like, yeah, everyone around in Europe will be able to meet up in Berlin. The Jura would be a great day out, both the distillery and the island, like the Aran Islands or the coast of Canucks. Yep. Peat and Meat and Whiskey Fest was cancelled here in Cali last month, the largest peat festival outside. Oh, that sucks. Hamburg dance party. Yeah. No, I didn't go to Europe in the military. I got out before the shit hit the fan, but I did go to New Zealand in the military. All around Australia. But I spent 4 weeks in Germany years ago. Fuck, I loved it. I could live there. Again, as a bushwhack. Not in the Pacific Islands or some remote rock like that. Nah. No, I wasn't in the Navy, so I didn't get to travel anyway. I was a grunt. Ass in the grass. Seem to be relaxed. Yeah, I'm trying to be relaxed. It wasn't too bad today. Did a bit of work. Wasn't too bad. Missus got her tooth taken out. Wasn't too bad. Got a couple of pretty busy couple of weeks coming up actually. Got the photo shoot at the prison on Wednesday. Yeah, Carly's definitely whacked into that loser governor. Yeah, I feel sorry for you guys having to put up with that dipshit. Need to go downstairs and start rearranging the spare room. It's a disaster. Yeah, that's no fun. I need to fucking organise this house. I need to do my bloody lawns and shit too. All that shit's turning into a fucking jungle. I think that fly landed somewhere. Alright, I'll rinse my mug out. Back in a second. Job done. In the back end of Australia? Yep, I'm definitely in the back end of Australia. Google Geraldton, you'll see how much of a fucking shithole this place is. I'm from the good place down south, but yeah. It's a very barren, right on the edge of the desert. I mean, I do live literally... You could eat something? What are you going to eat, Aiden? More pizza? Don't do the pizza. I'm a 5-10 minute walk that way, straight to the ocean. But, you know, 20 minute, 30 minute drive inland that way. I'm in the middle of buttfuck nowhere. More pizza? Not pizza. I have a sample or two of Aaron. Maybe I'll go and try and find it. Hell yeah, brother. Ocean and desert, eh? Yep. Yep, this is a very hot, windy, barren, tough bit of country. Distilleries. I haven't been over east to actually go cruise around and have a look at all the distilleries. I've only been to Lionburners so far, because that's my hometown. That's the only one I've been to so far. We are planning to visit quite a few distilleries here in our region. And then, obviously, yeah, I'd love to go east and go to Tasmania and explore all those distilleries over there as well. So how do cockabooms happen? Type !tip. It'll come up with a link. Click on that. Whack in a donation and it scares the fuck out of me. That's how that works. Oh yeah, now I've got some polish on this branding. My avatar matches my handle. I redid the banner, reversed all of the logos and cleaned it up a bit. I'm quite pleased with that. Nice one, Jim. There's literally 2 places right beside Geraldton called Woori and Mooninooka. I love it. Yep. Yeah, so they're all Aboriginal names. So they're suburbs here. How's the surfing where you're at? Pretty shit here where I am. Up north a little bit in Kalbarri. They were actually going to hold the Australian surf competition there. It's really good there. It's pretty shit here. Down south, it's a lot better. Let's do a bit of highlights there. Oh, nice one. Yeah, that looks good. Pinch in a lounge. Like it. Nice, that fucking flies back. Oh, there's a decent amount of distilleries in Western Australia. Yeah, so we got Lionburners, which is, you know, award-winning fucking... As soon as I left my hometown, the fucking Lionburners came upon the scene. And then we've got... Well, now you're expecting it, so I gotta wait. Yeah, just wait 5-10 minutes and... I'll be completely oblivious to it and it'll scare the fuck out of me. Yeah, so there's a couple in Perth, and then we've got a couple further up north, and then there's a couple others down south here in WA, but most of the distilleries in Australia are all over east. Sydney, Melbourne, and then in Tasmania there's quite a few there. Hey, you forgot it, Jim. You were Floyd 06 originally. I was a little bit tentative having that sip because I thought you might have cockabooed me. And I don't really want to chuck whiskey in my face again. Alberta has around maybe 12 to 15 distilleries, then 2 brewers, and Whitehorse, Yukon BC has several, primarily Shelter Point and Year 1 in Vancouver. Nice. It's an accident or mirage. You didn't see anything, nothing to see here. Oh, that fucking fly's doing my head in. I could just go get the fly spray. I know exactly where it is. I don't like using fly spray though. What? There's a fair Dinkum fiberglass in Perth? Haha! Nice! That's cool. Spray hand sanitizer. Oh, I haven't got any spray hand sanitizer. I've only got the normal squeezy bottle ones. I mean, this annoying fly just keeps doing bog laps. It's so annoying. Like, he literally just did straight past my head then. Little shit. Oh, he landed somewhere. I heard him then. Oh, he's sitting on the light. Let's see if I can get him, huh? Without knocking the light over and smashing shit. How's your wife enjoying the peat life? Yeah, I mean, like, she really liked that Buck Loman. And for someone who really didn't drink whiskey at all, and now she's into peat and stuff, it's great. That's not heavy enough. Let's go with this one. Yeah, it'll be a week or so before she starts drinking again, because she only just had her tooth taken out. It wouldn't be much fun having a high ABV after you just had a tooth ripped out. Let's see how I can go. So we can get this little bastard. Without knocking this fucking light over. It should be easier said than done. Well, I think I got him that time. Famous last words. I think I gave him a headache at least. Yeah, we need to do Lefroy. We haven't done any Lefroys yet. I'd love to give it some Lefroy cast strength, except we can't get it. We don't get Lefroy cast strength here. It frickin' shits me to tears. And we don't get 43 on our normal 10, it's fucking 40. And we don't get any cartridges at all. My method is this: open a pot of yogurt, or even better, careful if you can find it. Flies love the lactic acid smell and usually land on it and drown. Nice. Problem is, if you did that here, you'd have about 10,000 flies. Hopefully, sometime my wife will open up and want to try a dram, maybe. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Leather Daddy tipped $5.
What was that? Get wrecked. Cheers, Aiden. Yep, you got me. Good old cockaboons. I'll have to make another video. Yep, that'll be yogurt covered flies. So we're almost halfway with the Titanic Fund. Thanks to everybody who's contributed to the Titanic Fund. Fan Dinkum honey. Ooh, I like the sound of that. 3 kilos of Jarrah honey for $75. Ooh. I like that. I grew up with Carrie and Jarrah honey when I was a wee lad. We used to go to this bloke's farm. We used to take our own jars and get it straight out. Like he had a big vat thing and just build their own jars up, hand over the money. That stuff was so good. Dinkum honey. Yep. Might have to go visit them. Massive Family Reserve, batch 9. Yeah, a few people have been talking about that one recently. I hear good things. Yeah. Wish we could have travelled. I mean, I really wanted to go to the basketball. That would have been fucking awesome. Smoke Wagon Halloween Edition. Then the Massive Family Reserve 3 and 6 and like both of them. There seems to be pretty much a consensus that, you know, everyone's interested in those new Breadboard Empires, but damn, mate, bloody expensive. You'll get to the basketball sometime, Ken, I have no doubt about that. Oh, I'm definitely planning on it. It's gonna happen. Don't know when, but it'll happen. It's going to cost a few dollary dues to do that. And that's one thing that sucks about being in Australia, but just so fucking far from everywhere. Sent the mash bill a bottle of NASA batch 6 and he liked it. Nice! Fourth errand for the night. Only thing I'm missing is just a normal regular errand without a finish. Yes, Sydney does have some big old whiskey festivals. They just had one actually. So they had an in-person one just recently. It was the first one since lockdown. Joe's in the eastern states of Australia, there's loads of fair dinkum, everything from caravans to painting to fertiliser. Yep. I mean, fair dinkum is a real iconic Australian thing. You can fly out of Perth International, right, or you have to go out east. Both. We did actually, before lockdown, we did have direct flights to London from Perth, which was great, but that's all gone to fucking shit since all this beer bug crap. So now we have to, like, if we could fly out of, get out of WA, we have to go over east first. When I went to Berlin, or not, I flew into Frankfurt am Main. Had to go to, fly over to Sydney first, then to Singapore, and then that way over to Frankfurt. Ever interact with the Oak Barrel? I watch their streams a lot. Yep, sure do, David. Yep. I watch their stuff all the time. You probably see me pop up every now and then in the chat. Yep. I always watch their stuff. Yeah, they're a good bunch of people. Yeah, I wouldn't mind going over there and hanging out with those guys. One day. Don't know about the Holland Park Batch 2 cast strength. I don't even know if we had got the other one. I might have. I haven't looked. I mean, Holland Park, since I've been bringing all that crap out left, right and centre, I just haven't really bothered with Holland Park, to be honest. I mean, I've just been bringing out way too much bloody shit. I mean, I wouldn't mind trying the cast strengths, but yeah. Ugh. Yeah, that's the point. I haven't seen an oak barrel show for like a week now. They usually... Yeah, the last one was a while ago. I know they did have that show on. But maybe they were busy with that. It's good and it's only $77. Shit, that's alright. So that'll be like 150 if I can find it here. Yeah, maybe I'll give it a go. Another whiskey to add to the ever-ending list. Or never-ending, not ever-ending. Still waiting for those bloody freaking Aaron 8s to arrive. Not holding much anticipation for those. I don't think they're going to be that good from what I've seen. Probably do a review on it. Yeah, what the heck. Might do a comparison between the 5, 8 and 10. That'll be an interesting episode. Need to actually think about doing our top 5 of 2021. When HP bought out NAS 40% travel retail, that was more expensive than a regular 12 near the brand space station with on it. Yeah, not fucking wrong there, man. I mean, when they did their rebranding and just bringing everything out, all that Viking shit once every, every fucking week, there was a new bottle of this, new bottle of HP, HP this, HP that, Viking this, Viking that. It's like, fucking hell. Yep. It's a shame though, because they used to do good stuff, but kind of gone a bit. I think they've slowed down now. I think they might have realised that whoever those marking idiots were that were pushing all that crap. It's fucking ridiculous. The cast drink's the only newer thing from them worth trying. Nice. Yep. I've heard that. It's not too bad. I know we're on... I think I was on... No, I think Joe came on here. Independent Joe came on here. Yeah, a cast drink.
The Deathless Dogs.
Hey, Dan, how you going, mate? In December, I'll be sending Ken about 10 new samples. Woohoo! Whiskey when I get to Cal. If you have any ideas, I might have some samples to send in. That's the Edgerton way. Yeah, you're not wrong. Messed around with that header graphic. If you've got an email to send it, you don't have to use it or anything. Just
Good
feel like
day.
doing actual work at the week
Sugar
off.
kitty. Whiskey glass.
Nice one, Dan. Welcome back, Sugar Kitty.
Just said Sugar Kitty is back from working a jerking a twerking.
Nice. Nice. Very nice. Helps if you use the right command.
Nice.
Both. I'll drink anything. I'll drink it all. I like the bourbons. I like the single malts. I like them all. Pinch hitter umpire. Nice. Okay. Sounded like a bit of a rumble then. I might go see if our... That's the chatbot's account. Nice. Chatbot's got its own account. That's pretty cool. Isn't saying a kitty is lurking saying the same thing for her? True. Ken was drooling over the dark silky. Yeah, I wouldn't mind trying the dark silky. Yep, that's one I wouldn't mind trying.
Incoming message.
Nope. Dirty stop out, kitty.
Good day. Donna Pass whiskey.
G'day, Donna Pass.
Whiskey glass.
Sounded like it was supposed to set up. Cats is ninja. All sweet and nice and silent during the day, that's at night. Attack! Pretty much. No, I didn't take it quick. I was trying to find the cat. Cat's been a dirty stop out, hasn't come inside. Naughty boy. Very naughty kitty. Like he normally always comes in. You've never seen Monty Python the Holy Grail. The fangs on that thing.
What manner of man are you that can summon up fire without flint or tinder?
I am an enchanter.
By what name are you known?
There are some who call me Tim.
There's some who call me Tim. On the count of 3, thy enemy shall snuff it. Pretty much can get all Scotch here and live around it. If I get back to the US, then Scotchdownunder will miss out on Glen Scotia. No! No, no! Don't miss out on Glen Scotia. Must have all Zim Glen Scotias. I remember the fun fact rubber's teeth never stop growling or they can get immediately long cool though. Iron Root. Midwinter 9's Dram. I think Aaron's going to hook me up with a Midnight Winter's Dram. Joseph Magnus, I've certainly not had that. Haven't had any Iron Root, definitely want to try some Iron Root. Wouldn't be I've got the port finish. Morning coffee wash of the snow dumped down after yesterday's atmospheric river drenched us with much needed water. Nice! Oh, you have a Tim the talking enchanter doll? Oh, that's awesome. That's cool. Oh, that's right. Yeah, the Woodenville pick. Yeah, yeah. Haven't cracked that one yet. Yeah. No, that's right. I did. That's the one that's got the... Yeah, that's the... Oh, I did take a nip of that one. That's the Iceman. That's the one that's got that peppermint. Yeah, that was tasty. The Mash and Journey pick. Yeah, that was good. I like that one. Yeah, that was nice. Very nice. Sup, Bobby? How you going, mate?
G'day. Bourbon Battalion. Whiskey glass.
Mm. Woodenville Port is good and easy to get. Yeah, I like that Woodenville Port. That was tasty stuff. Yep, you definitely tried the Iceman. I think it's the old Carter you haven't tried. No, I haven't. Yeah, because that's the one I was waiting for Schlong to come on. I was going to pop that. I'm glad you showed us that tiny label. It was very easy to read from here. Did you see it? Did you see it? Did you see it? God camera. God camera.
Yes, master.
There we go. I'm just going to focus. Focus. There we go. Woodenville, Private Select, the Iceman, Mash and Journey. Nice. I like that one. What was I going to say? I was going to say something. Brain fart then. Nah, I can't remember what it was. Gonna say something. Oh, wicked! You're gonna send the sample of the new ones? Oh, sweet. Nice. Is Belle gonna make it here eventually? Well, it's a bit hard being daytime. It's got a little one to look after. The Greasy Beast, that's the new Lost Monarchs. I mean, Rebel Empires. Yep. We got the Rocket Top and the Grizzly Beast. No, I'm on Instagram. If you type social, it'll come up with the Scotch Down Under. I'm not active on there. There you go, it just popped up down the bottom there. And then if you want my photography page, just type ! Photo and it'll come up my Instagram photo. My photo Insta. Thank you, Shuki. I'm too fucking lazy there, because you have to type all those tags and fucking all that shit, and I just can't be fucked. And you need to format the photos for fucking Instagram, because I hate doing it on the phone. I can't fucking stand that shit. I like doing it, now that you can do it on FaceChalk, but you still have to format the photo and add all the tags. Ugh. It's much like hard work. Yeah, isn't the new ones their own juice? Need to put a space between that media and that colon. So, Bobby, type ! Plug. Make sure everyone's subscribed to Burn Battalion. 7 different bottles, profiles from Redwood Empire. Hell yeah. Yep, I like what they're doing. They make good stuff. Bell and Ken, Slife? Yeah, that would be good. And that's why I reckon Women of Whiskies should definitely be doing. They should be getting people all from the community and the industry on. I reckon that'd be awesome.
Nice.
Nice. Yep, there you go, Bobby. Type ! Plug, and it'll come up with your channel. Greasy Beast, want to track that down. I'm a sucker of West North American, Canadian, USA animals. Love bears. Nice. Oh, hold on a sec. Roman, let's do in.
Welcome to the.
What's up, buddy?
Not bad, mate. Not bad. Long time no see.
I know, right?
It's been a while. I know you've been a busy man.
Oh, yeah, pretty busy.
Yeah.
So,
Are
I went to the Bastards Ball, right?
To
And
top pure.
I drank a shit ton of scotch.
Oh, nice.
So, and I wasn't surprised that I really liked peated scotch. So,
Hell yeah.
I pretty much assumed I would. But, you know, the thing about going to the Bastards Ball is that there's always that little bit of, yeah, you're going to get a lot of stuff there that you can't find. So you have to, then start your own journey. So I thought, I saw you popped up on my screen. I was up there working. I was like, it's close enough to take a break. So I'm going to drink some scotch.
Always.
With you. I went and bought myself.
Hell yeah, let's do it.
Something showed up at my local store, and usually everything's on like the whiskey shelves. But when they have something new that's not always there on the regular, they put it on the counter up front. And I looked like, wow, there's a scotch in there. What the hell? So I went up there and looked, and I tried to get a hold of about 3 people, and nobody would answer the damn phone. So I was like, screw it, I'm just going to get it. So afterwards, they all called me back, and I was like, what'd you do? And I said, well, I was looking at getting this scotch, but I went ahead and bought it anyway. And I told them what I got, and they was like, dude, how much did that cost you? And I told them, and they was like, dude, you should have bought them all.
Oh.
So what I ended up buying was this.
Oh yeah, brother. Hell yeah. So how much did you get that for?
88.
Nice. That's not too bad. Because I know in some states it's like $100 now, which is fucking insane.
So I've already had it, and I've drank quite a bit of it, but I really like it. You know, someone described it to me perfectly. They said it's a gentleman's peat, and it kind of is. You know, it's not too heavy, because I had a lot peatier shit down there that I liked, but I really liked this. I thought, wow, this is your channel, so I'm going to jump on and drink scotch now.
That's nice.
That's nice. Cheers, Sugar Kitty. Cheers, mate.
Is a scotch lover, but I also love bourbon. Don't get me wrong. So cheers to you, buddy. I know there's a little delay.
Cheers to you, mate. Yep. Cheers.
Good day. Ren. Whiskey glass.
G'day, Ren.
Yeah, it's so enjoyable. You know, it's so interesting because you pull up, you know, and there is a truth to it, right? You know, you get a lot more different unique profiles from, you know, scotches, because they can do so much more with the barreling and a bunch of different stuff.
Yeah, there's just a lot of wider depth variations in the flavors.
Yeah, because like this, you know, I get like some really signature fruit notes, but I also get some really signature brine notes like salt and sea spray and stuff like that. But I also get like, I get a baseball glove leather, like a rawhide leather, you know.
Yeah, that good leather, and then there's that little bit of glazed bacon, and then that ham, and then you got that lovely smoke.
Oh yeah, they're definitely like what you would get with like a really, really good smoked ham or a nice glazed smoked ham.
Yeah. Yep.
I get it completely, but that would be long back towards the briny side, the salty side, which you would expect in that, you know. So the thing I was probably the happiest about when I was down there, you know, and people had me trying a bunch of different stuff, right? Because they wanted to expand my palate, and I was expanding theirs, because I took all of the story time stuff down. And so everybody got to try
nice.
that.
So was that pretty much at La Quinta where everybody had all those bottles, or was that at the festival? Yeah, at La Quinta.
I was at La Quinta. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a big, that's where the biggest shindig is the La Quinta.
Well, that's where it is. That's where it's at. I mean, that's what everyone says, you know, La Quinta is where it's fucking at.
Bastard's Ball, you go to the Bastard's Ball, and it's a lot of fun. You drink a lot of free Texas whiskey, but where the craziness and you meet everybody is at the La Quinta.
Yeah, hell yeah.
What's up,
Jay?
What's up, brothers?
Semper Fi, brother.
Semper Fi, brother.
Hell yeah. Whoop, here we go. Semper Fi.
The Marines are storming the beaches of Australia.
Hell yeah. Welcome on.
You know, have you ever had chloroseptic throat spray? There's like a throat spray that's really signature in the United States. If you get a sore throat, you do this spray and it like numbs it.
Yeah.
I get chloroseptic on this like crazy. Not a bad note. It's
I was going to say, is that a good thing or a bad thing?
No, it's just interesting. I mean, for me, I get a lot of other
Is it
things.
a fruity chloroseptic?
No, it's just like this after, like when you get through that numbing part of that chloroseptic, there's that like medicinal type of weird pungy note.
Yep.
And this shows up there, this weird pungy kind of medicinal weirdness. The only thing I could ever associate it to was chloroseptic throat spray. But I still love it.
Okay.
Are you guys drinking single malts, or what do you guys?
Lagavulin 16.
Lagavulin 16.
Oh, nice. I don't have that. I
Nick
do have
Offerman
a
would be
Scotch
very
that I was going to
fucking happy
open
right
on Ken's stream, which is the old Pulteney. So I'll share that with you guys.
Nice. I also, when I was down there, I got an Avalor, Cash Strength, Abuna, Sherry.
Abuna.
The
Yep,
Abuna Sherry.
Abuna. Nice. Yep, that's a good one. Hell yeah.
Different.
Ren's just saying Lagavulin 16 in Canada is $145, and it's the same here. It's about $139, but the price has actually been steady for like a year now. But I know in the States, some states it's gone through the fucking roof, and you can't even get it on the
For me,
shelf.
it's sub 90, but Ohio is controlled state.
Yeah, okay.
And I got my new battalion shirts all in and made. They're a little bit different.
Oh, look at that. Nice.
The new stuff. I got all the new stuff finally. Dude, I went through the rigmarole with. So I had to order in for this one place, and they were doing everything, and then they kept coming back and giving me the runaround. And then I finally just pulled my order. I said, I'm pulling. And so I pulled my whole order back. Didn't get any of the stuff out when I wanted to. Had to find a new person. And now I have a one-stop shop for all my merch. So it's been really nice that I have a different place that's really good, easy to work with. So now I'm actually getting my stuff in. I waited like 6 months. I was struggling for 6 months to get these people to
Incoming
actually.
message.
And they kept coming up with this or that or this or that. And finally, I'm like,
Excuses
screw it.
and shit. Yeah. Yeah.
With someone else.
So what's that old Polton you got there, Joe?
It's the Maritime malt.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Highlight 3. Oh,
As you
mate.
wish, my lord.
Oh, it's the 18-year-old. Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't had that one.
Yeah.
Highlight 3.
As you wish, my lord.
Yep, it's a store pick.
Well, cheers, Joe.
Cheers, brothers.
Good to see you.
Yeah, cheers, guys.
You too.
Is our thing tonight? It's tonight, right?
Yes, sir. I sent you the link via Messenger.
Via Messenger?
Wow, that's really fruity.
Fruity. Nice.
Kind of like it.
Wholesale tea sale.
Gotta change my Facebook. Change this. Change this. Change that. Change this. When you have multiple Facebooks, it's a pain because you always have to jump out of one to another to get into the other Messenger and blah.
Yeah, that shits me. Yeah, I've got multiple ones.
Yeah, so then I can go to
Yeah,
this.
I had 3, but I knocked it down to 2.
Yeah. Yeah, I just have one personal and one battalion. I'll tell you what, I had to knock 100 people out of my battalion Facebook.
5
Oh, really?
or 6?
Yeah, as soon as I went through and everything went out in the newspapers about what I was doing, forget about it.
Went crazy.
Insane. Literally insane. I went from I think that I had I got requests, follow requests. I must have got 500 or 600.
Oh,
Oh,
wow.
shit.
And then you're looking like, okay, who is this? What are they? And then I was just like, you know what, screw it. I can't sit here and do that. So I started going through people asking for jobs, people, all that stuff. There was just a ton. I said, dude, I haven't even got it built yet. So I'm gonna break it. I got asked to franchise already. Someone wanted me to franchise. I was like, dude, I don't even have my shop open.
What if franchise has not been built?
I know. It's like,
Damn.
you gotta slow your roll.
Well, at least that's a good indication that there's the fucking need and want for it.
Well, the thing is, I think that was different, and I did not know this going into it. I knew what I wanted my stuff to be. I knew exactly what I wanted to do, and I know where my strengths are. And mine's instruction, right? I love teaching people. So when you deal with that, you have that kind of personality. I didn't realize in my state, and actually I found out since then, quite a few states do not have an instructional whiskey bar in their state. There's plenty of places that have whiskey bars, and a lot of people can talk to you about, tasting or that stuff, but no one's actually an instructional whiskey bar teaching you how to drink, how to taste, how to profile, to pull those things and understand what all these people are talking about.
Yep.
And that's what I've always done. If anybody knows me in the channel, that's what I've always done. I've been more about the idea of if we empowered people to learn how to drink, then they're empowered that they can be confident in pulling their own notes, and then they can teach someone, and we truly will grow the community through a matter of teaching, instruction, and intelligence, and not just vanity of like, look what I have and look what I can do. It's more about, hey, this is what I got, but this is how I did it to get there.
Yeah,
so that's
exactly.
I've always been
you're not wrong at all there. I mean, if you get somebody that's a complete noob, has no idea, but you teach them, like you can't teach them, all the different bottles and distilleries and profiles, but you can teach them how to appreciate that whiskey and how to explore it, and then they'll have the confidence of going and just buying a bottle they have nothing about, taking it home and exploring it correctly and assessing it with their own palate and exploring it. Yeah,
completely agree.
And then they can pass that on.
And that's what I'm about, teaching people how to drink, not what you like, but why do you like it? And then once you figure that kind of stuff out, you can make educated decisions and choices towards what you buy.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I got that link, Joe.
Okay.
No, I'm talking, right?
Yeah.
Tonight. Well, I know you'd said something about it. I just want to make sure.
Well, no. I mean, most of it is kind of like support, because Anthony's going to come on and we're going to kind of be there to, just talk to him, ask him questions about what he's doing, type stuff, so that I'm not just the only one trying to, because I might miss something that somebody else might want to know about this project that he's doing. Clifton's going to be there also. He talked to some of the people that he works with that actually helps with funding and other things to be able to get on like Netflix or Hulu. So cool. I don't know what his actual connections are, but he's going to be on there. He's gonna talk to him about that a little bit. Maybe there's something there that he could maybe take from or use. So it's going to be good that have various people on there that might have some questions and stuff.
So there's a person on Instagram. Here, let me look it up real quick. That specializes in charitable events. I knew who it is. I just got to get to my page to remember it. Here. Not them. Good Lord. Let's see. Was it here? Going in.
Appreciate that, JD.
Search.
Oh yeah.
Let's see here. Yeah, this says double matured in ex-bourbon and Spanish oaks casks.
So
intense and warming with a hint of sea air.
Hey Joe.
Okay.
On Instagram, there's a girl in there. I think her name's Sheila. Her channel is all_about_the_Tumblr. And she is a bourbon charity ambassador. And she is really, really about bourbon charities, whiskey charities for people in the community and stuff like that. Might be worth looking, reading up on her and all that stuff. Super, super nice guy or girl.
Okay.
And she's married to Mr. 312. What I gotta think of? Why can't I think of Sheila and Wilson Torres? That's right. And he works for Union Horse Distilling. So it's Wilson. So a lot of good connections with those people. They're really nice, good humans. And I like connecting good humans with good humans.
Yeah.
So, don't know what that would be involved, but, she's someone that could be someone to reach out to, figure out, how she can help, because she does bourbon charity.
Oh. Well, Bobby, that would have been something I could have used yesterday.
No. Can't help that. I told you. Yeah. Here, I got your bottle sitting right here.
Oh, nice. Somebody's gonna get lucky tonight.
Yep.
I appreciate you.
Yeah. Does he have something I can go read before I get on there so that I can talk a little bit more in depth, or at least communicate?
I thought I sent that to you, but I'll send it to you right now.
Yeah, send it to me so I can go through and really focus on that. I don't have a ton of time to be on here and hang out because I'm actually during the work day, but my boss is in Greece, so it's not like he's checking in to see if I'm in here like drinking or working.
Yeah, brother, it's at the top of our on Messenger. It's at the top. There's two things about him, a little bit about him, and then about the cross country thing that he's gonna be doing.
Man, he's gonna be doing some serious traveling. Looking at that fucking map, man. Damn.
Yeah.
Messenger. Hold on, I'm looking.
I need to keep an eye on that cork's
If you just scroll all the way to the top, it'll be the first couple of things I sent.
Incoming message.
Okay. I can click on this, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're not links. It's just attachments.
That's okay. Well, I'll tell you, it's really funny, right? Because I've been asked quite a few times, is like, did you get this and get this? Well, I have so many things going on so many different fronts.
Yeah.
Sometimes, stuff falls through. I don't catch it. Like, I don't really do that much on Facebook. Like, I have it just as a means to let people know I'm on Instagram or I'm on YouTube. But I don't really do much on Facebook. And I'll forget. I was like, oh my God, I haven't checked my Facebook in a while. And I'll go over and I'll have like 1,000 messages. And I'm like, go, I don't get that much shit at work.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you've got 500 fucking friend requests, you're definitely going to be having a shitload of fucking messages.
And then you're sorting through it. And I love everybody, but, you're trying to also, and then you're trying to make sure you don't have a follower in there that's someone that's just trying to scout people or rip people off. And
yeah.
Instagram's where it's first. You have people in there that, people follow and they realize they're just scammers. All they're doing is trying to get your money for bottles and they're taking your money and then they change their name. So, it takes a while and some diligence to go through and figure out, okay, who's a shitbag and who's not.
Yeah, I posted it on the Facebook on the Independent Joe one, and where this guy, he asked to be friends, and I was like, well, he has one connection or something, and I'm like, okay, I guess, so I let him in. I won't do it again, but I normally if there's more than one connection, I'll just approve it or whatever. But he just sent me a message on Messenger. He's like, hey, did you get that stimulus check? And I'm like, yeah, I got it. Which I don't know what he was talking about, but I got it. He goes, are you sure? The one for veterans? And I'm like, yes, the one for veterans. I got that one. He goes, well, there's another one that you can get if you just hit this link. And then I just copied all what he was writing, and then I reported it and blocked him. Yeah. It's crazy.
For me, it's really funny, right? Because I like to fuck with people a little bit, and so I'll be sitting in there, and I had this one guy. I was like, yeah, I'm really interested in these bottles and all that stuff, and that sounds awesome. And I knew the picture of what he was showing was actually someone else's.
Yeah.
That I knew. And so I was going through and saying, yeah. So I'm going to order like $1,000 worth of booze. And he's like, that's okay. He's like, I said, can you, where are you located? And so they sent me this storefront picture of this place they're located. I was like, sweet. I'm only like 20 miles from there. I'll just come down and pick it up. Oh no, we're not open for COVID and all that stuff. And I was like, okay.
Yeah, that might fucking backtrack.
I said, that's okay. I'll make sure that that I'm masked. I'll make sure that I'm outside. You can leave it outside. Once I see the box out there, I'll Venmo you. So I'll be down about 20 minutes. Gone, literally gone. And so I just told him, say, hey, you know what? I've got some extra money. I'll just go ahead and hop a plane and come down there and pick it up. Yeah. And they're like, no.
Yeah.
What's up, Ben?
What's up, Ben?
Hey, Ben.
Morning.
Why so
Evening.
serious?
Why so serious?
I think I need to shorten down my name. It's taking up half the screen.
Yeah.
I was just thinking that.
He's like
I can put that.
going around the box.
It's because you're in portrait mode.
How do I change that?
Well, are you on your phone?
Turn it sideways.
There you go.
Yeah, if you're on your phone, turn it sideways. It'll turn the landscape.
There you go.
There's actually a setting on your
Night
phone
bot.
that can change it, landscape.
Just
That's
said
probably
Drams,
it.
back from working a jerking at working.
Yeah, this is annoying.
That's because you joined in portrait.
Yeah, I guess I should get out and then not do portrait, huh?
Oh, you're fine. I can see
Yes.
you fine. Doesn't matter to me.
There we go. Oh,
Yeah.
we've got an
Now we don't know that if you're a demon hunter or not.
No.
I got to put this thing away or I'm going to end up drinking all that. I don't want to drink.
That's why I always buy 8 bottles at a time.
So how's the flavor on that 16?
Oh, it's delicious.
Fucking delicious.
Really?
I love it.
It's a very
Yeah,
nice 43%.
Yeah, I mean, because the
Yep.
nice thing about it is you get so many different profiles. You know, when you first introduce it to your palate, there's definitely a signature sweetener. Like that's more of a fruit. It's like a bright fruit. There's a light bright fruit that comes across, but you get
Definitely
this like big huge brine note, which like Ken was talking like when you think of like ham or glazed ham or any of that kind of stuff, you start thinking of brine, that salt note that comes with it. So there's a briny note that's in there with a little bit of fruit notes in there, and then on the back palate, it kind of just lingers around for a little bit. Gets a little bit medicinally as far as like, you know, a throat spray or something like that. But it has a place. It has a place. And I've done pairings with this. And I can't talk about it because it's part of the subscription pairings that I'm not allowed to talk about.
Okay.
But I've done pairings. And it absolutely has a place with a couple of different things that I'm just like, cool, I can't wait till they go out. So I have to get all that stuff boxed up and all that. Hopefully, if it doesn't get out by the end of this week, it'll get out to the next week where we can go through and actually start doing. I have to go through with the team first, and everybody goes through the pairings, and then once we get that done, we'll start getting subscription boxes sent out.
Nice.
Is that an Offerman? Or does the Offerman 16 or which one is that one? The Lagavulin.
Straight
Offerman?
16. So the one Bobby myself.
Oh, straight 16.
Lagavulin 16.
Do have the Offerman Guinness. Might have
Oh,
some of that.
okay.
I'll go to a little bit easier drinking. I'm going to jump into the Glenfiddich 15 Solera.
Oh, the 15 Solera is good. That's a good one.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, it's also fantastic, but completely different. It's completely different.
Oh, yeah.
When you start talking about Solera, I mean, there's a lot of stuff that does Solera aging. If you've never had Hill Rock Solera age is right up there as one of my very favorite whiskeys that was ever Solera aged.
Okay.
Excuse my ignorance, but Solera is a wine?
Yeah.
No, Solera is a finishing method.
Yeah, it's a
So
finishing
Solera method. Yeah, so you have a big ass vat.
Yeah.
You put a pile of whiskey in there, and then you'll take some out and you put more in there. So there's always a remnant of that original whiskey in there.
Right.
Oh, okay. I know what that is, or at least I've heard about it several times, but now I know the name of it. Okay.
Yeah, but
yeah,
and the reason why I said yes, it wasn't because of the wine, is because most of the time they end up in wine casks. Because what they'll do is they'll use a lot of different, like dumping, pouring, and they can actually broaden their thing across different casks. So it just depends. So a lot of times it's very rare to see a Solera aged that doesn't somewhere have a wine cask involved. But yeah, it's not like it's actually a wine. It's just usually a casking method.
Yeah, it should kid. It's not a distillation; it's a maturation method.
Yeah, but I've never seen one that didn't have
I wouldn't even call it maturation. It's more like a merging / blending type method.
Yeah, I would say that it's a blending of, I guess you talk about barrel, right?
Yeah, barrels, batches, runs. Yeah. And you've got different Solera methods as well.
Yeah,
that 15 is
Vic gave me this double wood Balvenie 12 years, so I'm gonna try it for the first time.
I've got a bottle of that.
My wife likes it. Now I got to see if I like it.
So Ken, you've seen Belle, right?
Yeah.
Right. So she tinkers around a little bit, not a lot, a little bit with Legos.
Nice.
So she's like,
I did see her. I can't remember which stream it was, and she said Legos. Actually, she might have popped on there and said Legos. I can't remember. Yeah,
she might have. She's getting more and more into it. You know, slow and steady. You know, 'cause she's a single mom, so it takes her. You know, she didn't have quite as much time, but she enjoys it. She loves doing it, and she has a great palate. So.
Oh hell yeah! Like when she was on your streams, like damn yeah, she's got an awesome palate.
Oh, well, you know, she spends a lot of time making her own teas. So she spends a lot of time with a lot of different spices and that kind of organic stuff.
So she's not in. Yep.
I mean, literally, I can tell you for sure, the very first time I ever heard anybody pull out a sunflower note was Belle.
yeah, that's true.
When she said sunflower, I was like, what? And I was like, oh my God, she's not wrong. I was like, she's like, well, you know, I use sunflower all the time. And I was like, and she was pulling out weird notes, and I was like, Belle, you might have something going on here. I was like, because you have such a really good nose for all that. But it doesn't surprise me, being a tea herbologist type of person, that she loves rye. Kind of makes sense.
That makes sense.
Lots of spices, lots of floral notes, lots of all that kind of stuff.
Yep. All the herbals, yep, for sure.
Except for she drinks all my damn Kingslayer, which is unsound.
I know. When she said she was on there by herself, it's like favorite one. She just comes out with the Kingslayer straight up.
We're on our third bottle of sexual chocolate and our third bottle of Kingslayer. And I was like, I said, well, that bottle and that bottle were yours and your son's in the future, so you just pissed it away. I could get more of it. You know, it is what it is.
Yep.
When it's gone, it's gone. That's like that whole thing with Christmas. Man, I'll tell you what. People are going to really regret when they ever finally get Christmas and try it and don't go get another one before it's gone. Because once that stuff's gone, that's actually gone forever. There was only 3 bottles ever, and we had, or 3 barrels. We have 2 of them. And once they're gone, they're never going to be redone.
Oh, Jesus.
What is that?
Thank you. Drink more scotch, please.
That's a quokka. That's a quokka.
That's a quokka boom.
Quokka boom. Look like a cross between a groundhog and a muskrat here.
It pretty much is. It's a marsupial endemic to a little island off the west coast and a little location on the mainland. Just a tiny little spot. It's an endangered little species. But it's a cute little marsupial about yay big.
Oh.
Yep. On one little island, and you get a lot of people that'll actually go to that island and they get selfies because the quokka has a real infectious little smile. And so you've got all of the A-list fucking actors and actresses all over the world going there for a holiday and getting all these fucking quokka selfies.
That's so funny.
Yep. So I can't remember how we came up with the quokka, but we were doing something when we came up with the fucking quokka thing. So yeah, it's a quokka boom. So whenever someone donates, it scares the fuck out of me. Because I've got it rigged up to my subwoofer and surround sound, and it fucking just, you know, it's what 12:30 at night in the middle of the fucking night. I'm sitting there just chillaxing and having a dram, and I got this fucking explosion going off with the fucking surround sound and subwoofer, and it scares the fuck out of you. It's just like someone dropped a fucking frag next door, you know.
The whole house rumbles.
It fucking does. Like, it literally does. And Donald, he was watching one of the Quackaboom episodes that I did. And he was watching it, and he had his THX on. His cat fucking shit itself. His fish and his fish tank were fucking shitting themselves in the fucking tank. The water was rippling in the tank. Then his next door neighbor came over and said, "Is everything okay? Because I keep hearing all these loud explosions." I was like, fucking
Mini wallaby with a permanent smile. Hey, that's a good illustration. Yep. That makes sense.
Yep, little Quackaboom. So cheers for the drink more scotch, please. Quackaboom donation.
Cheers.
Cheers.
So all those donations are currently going into the Lego Titanic fucking fund. Because that's $1,000 fucking 9,000 piece Titanic build that's going to be this fucking big.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a joke. That is no joke at all.
You have to wait till these distracting earphones in and then unleash the Quackaboom.
What's that, Ben?
Up in Edmonton, growing up as a teenager, they had it's a space and science center. And in the mid 90s, it was when they first came out with the documentaries about them exploring the Titanic. And it was just a great place to go and learn about science and just history, volcanoes, sinking Bismarck, stuff like that. It was just, I bought the Titanic model. I think I was probably 12. No, that's really cool, Ken, that you're going for a Titanic.
Oh, I've been, I've said it before, I don't know whether you were here, but I've been a Titanic nut since I was about 5 years old. There used to be this book by Sir Walter Lord, and there was the original black and white movies in the 50s that was, I think it was the 50s. A Night to Remember is the name of the black and white movie, and that's a more accurate movie than the actual Titanic movie. So I was always fascinated with the Titanic. Got every book I could read. I read that book out of the library when I was at school. Fucking just couldn't get enough of that book, and that was before, way before the Titanic was discovered. Got the original newspaper clipping from Rebel D. Bulliard when he actually found the ship, and then I watched with the Titanic Institute when they went out on one of their trips, and it was like the first days of live streaming stuff, and you'd get little snippets of like a blog, and then you'd get a little bit of video, and you'd have to wait ages for it to download so you could watch it, and love that shit. So yeah, when they came out with the Lego Titanic, I went, holy fuck, yes, take my money. And I'm like, wait a minute, I haven't got $1,000.
Last week, but there's actually in the live stream chat who was saying their great grandfather was on the Titanic. I don't remember who it was though. Yeah, on one of the live streams with the.
Well, Call It Running worked at Harlan and Wolff, which was in Belfast. Was the Harlan and Wolff shipyards, which made the Titanic and Olympic and the Britannic.
Hey, Joe.
It's fucking amazing.
Yes, sir. Can you send that StreamYard link to my Bourbon Battalion at Gmail account? If not, I can eventually copy it, but I'm having issues sending it there for some reason.
Let me see.
But if not, I can.
No, I can. No, I can.
I should be able to just go to my
wet
online.
Was it wet?
Yeah, Joe, I absolutely cringed the other day. I didn't say anything, which I was so proud of myself. It was really, really hard. But Stahl was talking about this upcoming thing last night about, what's going on with you and this charity stream and that stuff. And he talked about, and nobody else in the world except for us will understand this. But he's like, there's this thing where, they're talking about all these soldiers died. And I literally cringed, literally down my spine, up in my head. And I was like, we are not soldiers. We are.
Yeah.
Don't lump us into
mean-
a category. If the freaking news doesn't do it, then you
Yeah.
don't do it. If you ever listen to the news, really fun fact. Really fun
Well,
fact.
shoot, even the movie "We Are Soldiers" is about Army.
Yeah. So a fun fact, right? When I was first getting ready to go into the Marine Corps, my brother was already in, and he's like, "Hey, watch the news," because this was right at the beginning of Desert Storm when I went in. And he's like, "Watch the news. You're going to find something really interesting." The Marines are a different branch. We're completely unique, and we're also an individual thought of present. He said, "There'll be something happen, and there will be some people die, but you'll never hear a Marine called anything other than a Marine. They will say there's X amount of soldiers injured and 6 Marines." And so I was listening. Sure as shit, you would hear this thing hit. They would say soldiers and Marines. They never lumped them together. And there was this one moment. There was this reporter. So this Humvee had taken kind of got ambushed. For whatever reason, I don't remember the actual story why, but there was a Lance Corporal driving from the Marine Corps. And in that, there was 2 corporals and a sergeant from the Army.
Incoming message.
Do you remember this? This was like a big deal for Marines.
No.
So what had happened, you can go back and find this. It's really interesting. So they're interviewing, this lady's interviewing, and she starts with the most senior person because one of the NCOs, one of the corporals died. And while she was interviewing, she went to the sergeant first. And they said, what were you thinking? He said, well, as soon as that happened, I knew I had to get the cover. I had to go evaluate the situation, all that stuff. He said that. Went to the corporal that lived. What were you thinking? He kind of echoed the same thing. They turned and looked at this locked and cocked, fucking dead, straight-faced Lance Corporal. They said, you had a sergeant and a corporal. Get to cover and that stuff. What were you thinking when you grabbed the other corporal and carried him to safety? Without missing a beat. Marines don't leave anybody behind.
Yeah.
Just, and you just saw the other guys just, and I mean, he didn't say it to be gloatful or nothing. It was just, it's just so instilled into you.
Yeah.
It just never engulfed this Lance Corporal's mind to do anything but. And I still, that's been like, 30 plus years. I still can't say that without feeling a certain way. It just, like, I get that. I understand it. I know that. And it doesn't mean that we're better. It just means we're different.
Yeah.
There's a different thought process. So, but but I'll never.
I made this. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. I just will never ever forget that interview ever the rest of my life.
Yeah, I was making this thumbnail for the thing for the charity event. I can't use it. I can't use it because it darkens the camera somehow. For some reason, focuses on this and it darkens everything else. So I can't use it. But when I was typing this up, man, I was getting like crazy emotional. And then I hit. Nah, I don't even. I see. I'm getting emotional now.
Yeah, you can't do it. Trust me. I know.
4/28, 2011 was my birthday, and this young Marine. Damn.
Yeah,
this
that's
young
right.
Marine passed away.
Yeah, I get it,
It's
man.
crazy.
It's I think that's the thing that's unique about the Marine Corps. I mean, I'm not saying every branch doesn't have their place, because it absolutely does. None of us would be successful in combat without each other, because everybody has a different mission statement. Everybody has something different. But and I say this term proudly, the brainwashing we go through in boot camp is absolutely intentional. And someone, listen, I mean, because you have a esprit de corps, you can literally go in any continent of any country or anywhere in the world and literally see, like in the United States, you will see U.S. Marine Corps shit everywhere over any branch in the world. No one will have more shit than the United States Marine Corps. But if you go to any other country and say United States Marine, it comes with a weight. It comes with something. It's unique. It's uniquely different. And we're not saying that we're better than anybody. We're absolutely the best at what we do. But we do something that no one else does. So, but they do bring a spirit to corps.
Which is everything. we fly. We're on the ground.
We don't
we're
get
in the water.
We're
We're
not big enough
everywhere.
we're not big enough to get glory. Our glory is proven on the battlefield.
Like Chris.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's more for me. It's but you know, Joe, the same as I do, right? It never leaves you. It's never gone. I mean, nothing about it changes. It's just now you're just older, salter, you're slower, but you feel like you're the same.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
And you just, I mean, freaking Ken knows he served also. You have a connection with people that you didn't have to serve alongside, but in some way you served alongside them, because
Yep. I think there's a commonality that anybody that truly volunteers and signs on the dotted line, I think realistically in your back of your mind, whether you talk about it or not, you have a different appreciation because you signed your life away with the aspect.
I was just going to say that when you sign that dotted line, you literally sign your fucking life
you
away.
signed your life away, and some of us are fortunate enough to live, and some of us aren't. And we carry on that for the we as the living carried on for the unliving, and have a different appreciation. I don't care what country you come from. When you heard your national anthem or see your flag, it's completely different after you've served.
It takes on a whole new meaning.
Yeah, because the sacrifice, the lives. It may not have been mine, but I had friends that died. I know plenty of people that have had really close friends that died. I've had family members pass away in the past. So it takes on a new meaning. Even though I knew that patriot part of it, I come from a long lineage of military people. Until I served, I didn't fully encompass and understand. It took me years to sit at a game or anything and do a Star Spangled Banner, not crying. Just literally just emotional. And that would be with anybody that's proud of where they're from, right? I'm not just U.S.
Yeah, it's the same here. Like if I heard the bugle playing Reveille, it's the same fucking thing. Yeah.
Oh, taps is terrible. They need to change taps to like "Good Night, Sweetheart" or something because I taps.
Hey, Bobby, what's the email address?
bourbonbattalion@gmail.com.
Is it connected? No space?
Yeah,
no
all
underscore,
lower
anything?
space. This right here without a space, all lower caps. Just bourbonbattalion@gmail.com.
No one or anything?
Nope, just bourbonbattalion@gmail.com. All
Okay,
lower
cool.
space, no separation.
All right, got it.
I reckon we should do a fucking
Finally got it.
like on somebody's channel. We just do a vets fucking stream where we just all fucking shoot the shit and drink piss.
I'll do it.
Yeah, definitely.
I don't care. I'll do it better stream.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's probably easier. It just depends on what's easier because if we're going to get people from other countries, you have to be at a time when it actually lines up with vets. Because I would want vets from anywhere.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah, because the thing I like, that's cool when you travel.
Do it on
right?
a weekend. Makes it easier.
Oh yeah, that'd be good. Do a vet weekend stream.
Yeah.
I would imagine that would probably be easier if we did it, from a. Yeah, we'll just get the word out. We'll figure out because I think it would probably make more sense to do like a Saturday night. A Saturday night feed.
Yeah, well, Saturday night's my Sunday.
You. Well, I mean, a Saturday night for you, that would be a Saturday morning for us.
Or even a Saturday night for you is Sunday for me, which is
a Saturday night vet stream. Do a Saturday night vet stream.
Yeah.
I'll do it. I'll launch it.
Yeah.
I would sit and do it. I'll have the Gunny come down on stream, and I have a.
Oh hell yeah!
Hell, I'd have like a vet get together on Saturday down at where my future bar is going to be, and just have people come in and run a live stream with a bunch of freaking jarhead vet people down there.
Fuck yeah!
Let me look and see what my schedule is this Saturday. If I don't have anything going on, I'll put together a vet stream thumbnail. We'll do a vet stream Saturday night. I don't think I have anything going on this weekend. Not that I can remember.
No, I've got the weekend. Well, the missus not working, so I don't have any daddy duties. I do have to mow the lawn, but I can do that earlier.
It's, you know what? It's going to be there the next day. That's the way I always look at it.
It's not going anywhere. And the
I want
fucking
it,
thing's
I want
going to grow back again.
It's not going to. I'm going to jump off. The Gunny bought me this and told me he wanted me to try it. And I've never had, I mean, I've had rum, obviously I've had rum, but he wanted me to try this Captain Morgan's 100 proof spiced rum. I'm like,
100 proof?
I'm always suspicious.
The normal stuff we get here is 40. My missus drinks that. That's actually not bad.
I'm trying to figure out though, like, it's always weird when the Gunny says, I want you to try this. I'm like, wait a second, what's that shit about? So
for a cheap rum, it's actually not that bad.
Well, you know, I'll be honest with you. I used to drink Captain Morgan. So when I was in the Marine Corps, right? This is a true, honest God story. When I was in school in the Marine Corps, you know, you have your school. I was such a heavy beer drinker, even as a high school student. I mean, I drank it. And got to the Marine Corps, and everybody played drinking games, right? Where everybody was getting fucked up. And me and this buddy, Scott, his name was Scott Nix from Massachusetts. And him and I were like, big drinkers, and we were like, dude, everybody's getting shit faced and it looks like they're having a lot of fun, and this sucks. We're just literally drinking beer and nothing's happening. So we changed halfway through school to Captain Morgan's, and every time someone would do
Incoming message.
we would chug Captain Morgan's rum, and we were like, dude, this is awesome. We're actually getting hammered finally. So we did it. And then now, for me, years later, I would never drink.
Yeah. Yep, all those memories.
But I'm interested I mean, you know, it's a Caribbean rum with spices and other natural flavors. That means they added a bunch of shit. But it's 100 proof. I mean,
yep.
Not very often here, like 100 proof.
I mean, I think it's only like, there's fucking 2 bottles of Captain Morgan's down there, but I think it's only like the 40 proof. Well, 80 proof, I should say.
Oh, you know what? I'll tell you what. That's
not bad.
That's really smooth and vanilla. That proof actually makes it drinkable. It's super sweet though. Very, very vanilla, like super vanilla. Like if you took made it liquid, they definitely put vanilla in this. But it's super vanilla. But the proof, that 100 proof comes through. It actually like, hey, I could throw this with a cigar and not be upset about it. I'd have to go really, really rich, dark, double Maduro Nicaraguan, but
get a nice wrapper.
Yeah, it would go good. This is definitely.
Oh shit, yeah, Jim, that looks mint. Nice work, Dan.
That looks good. It's not something I'm going to run out and buy, but be nice to have here if someone's like, hey, they want to spruce up their coffee. You know what? Throw some freaking Captain Morgan 100 proof in it.
Well, that's what we actually. Well, no, we use. Yeah, fucking shitty Bundaberg fucking rum at Anzac Day here. It's like Veterans Day, but yeah, it's on the 25th of April. And after we do the dawn service, and we all have a gunfire breakfast, and then we all have fucking.
I learned a valuable lesson, Ken, that I did not know in the Scotch world. I did it the very first time I ever bought a Scotch. I did it on an Instagram stream. And someone asked me this, like, where's the box for your Scotch? I was like, oh, I burned it. And they're like, you don't get rid of your boxes. And I was like, why not? It's like, you don't get rid of the boxes. I never got a good answer about this. So what's so initially important about keeping the boxes and containers with your stuff in it?
It's just a personal thing. I mean, I personally
ask me like why, and you know what? And I started paying attention to it, and everybody brings their Scotch out of a box, but no one does that in the American whiskey, bourbon, Irish world.
No, because there's not many bourbons that actually come in a box, so you don't have that thing. But whiskey always, typically Scotch, always, unless it's the cheap shit, always comes in a box or a tube, and it's just part of the packaging and the experience. I mean, I know people like Roy and stuff, they don't like the packaging, they just have the naked bottles. But me personally, I think it goes part and parcel with it.
Yeah.
And we always talk about the packaging when we do our reviews. And the other thing is, alcohol doesn't like sunlight, so I keep it in the box.
Yeah, but aren't you bunkered in the basement like me?
Yeah, I'm in a basement, but I've still got fucking windows, even though they're covered up and shit.
I don't have windows down here.
No, I've got... They're all covered up, but yeah.
Got my boom in the middle. I put my light in the wrong spot. I'm getting boom shadow. It's like boom.
Boom, shadow. That's a negative, JD.
What's up, JD?
I like what you said, Cannon keeps in the Scotch away from the sunlight. Yeah, I mean, and it's also like if I go to a friend's place or whatever, it's easy just to put the boxes in my backpack or whatever. Like
I should be
banging
sleeping
together. And... I'm fucking wide awake. I had a power nap this afternoon. That always helps.
So are you at 12 hours? What time is it there? Is it 12 hours or 13?
12 hours from EST.
So it's 12:43 in the morning for you.
Correct. Yep.
Oh yeah, because I'm EST.
Computer time.
Accessing.
There you go. 0043.
Nice.
Tuesday.
Yep. It's already fucking Tuesday.
Good
Nice.
day. C. Jackson. Whiskey glass.
Sup?
What's up, C. Jackson?
Cheers, buddy.
What's up, C. Jackson? There you go, mate.
Oh yeah, JD is going back to California. I could always wait to go to California, but I love being back in the U.S. when I'm
Whiskey
big.
underscore food underscore dude. Whiskey
G'day,
glass.
whiskey underscore food underscore dude.
I have
That's what she said.
like the first from the 2nd to the 19th of December, I'm going to be in Europe. So
Oh, this. Okay.
yeah, I'll be.
Well,
in
we're going to be doing Berlin 2022. We're going to fucking organise that. There's going to be a bunch of us going to meet up in Berlin next year.
Oh,
Don't know exactly when,
yeah,
but we're
keep
going
me,
to fucking do it.
keep me in the loop.
Yes, as soon as I know, I'll let you know. I'll be plastering
I
all
will,
over
I
fucking
will tell
interwebs.
my family that I have a business trip for work.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's right. It's research and development.
Research and development work. I have technical training.
Yep, exactly. This cork is fucked.
That sucks.
Yep, Berlin with a Poland side trip and a little bit of side trip to fucking Scotland as well. Hell yeah. I think we'll just go straight to Isla. Sit on the banks of Lagavulin and drink fucking Lagavulin whiskey.
I wouldn't be upset with that. I know that I have a.
I certainly would not.
I think we have a couple of trips this year over to. I think we're going to Ireland and Scotland this coming year. So.
And Ireland too. Yep, definitely want to give it Ireland. Well, I was going to be there March last year. God damn it.
I know. Then I suck. Got it, Joe. Thanks.
Yeah, Jim, it's the wrong code, but I've just noticed this cork has gone fucking.
I think that's 11 o'clock for me, right, Joe? It's 11 o'clock. 11 Eastern.
Yeah,
Glasgow by Reshnik on
11:30
Iceland.
11:30 Eastern.
Yeah, that's fine. I have no
That
problem
sounds
staying
like
up.
a plan should be.
Ask Ken. Me and Ken have been up for hours before.
Yep.
What was it, Ken? I was doing the COVID kill off.
It was the COVID kill shoot. Yep, that's the one.
Yeah, it won, but I tried like hell.
You did give it a good fucking run.
Tell you what, I tried to shock it out of my system. But I do like 13 hours of drinking. It was something like that. It was a long time. It seemed
Yeah, it
like.
was something like that. Yeah, that's what I did, Jim. I just dunked it. So I flipped it and dunked it. So hopefully it rehydrates a bit. I might soak it in some water if it fucking plays up or find another cork. Because it's kind of it's a very short, stumpy little fucking nipple looking cork. Maybe I'll find another one. I mean, I had to replace another fucking cork yesterday and what was that bottle? Oh, that was a knock and do. I had to replace that one because that cork was shit.
You know, it's always hard when you're going through and you see all these people that are requesting to add, and you're like, I don't know their real names. I'm like, it's like, wait, I'm pretty sure I knew who that is. I knew who that is, but
Orman, let 4 in.
there's a hell of a door somewhere. He missed the delay.
Yeah, there's an echo.
Must have been Ben. He was coming in.
Use masking tape
what do you?
on my rowing code to make it seal again. I actually did contemplate that, actually wrapping it to seal it, see if it'll rehydrate it. I might actually grab some fucking electrical tape and wrap around it right now, actually.
What do you have on your shelf, Ben?
Use masking tape on my rowing code.
Not much.
Does someone have us up on YouTube still?
Yeah, I need to turn the volume off.
Okay. Like,
And,
like-
the remote's not working. There we go.
I'm kind of like that little dude on the one thing. I hear people.
Yeah.
I see dead people. I hear people.
Well, for the first time in a long time, I have 3 brand new bottles, so
Okay, what you got?
nice.
What'd you get?
Talisker Storm, Boonhaven 12, and the Sexual Chocolate.
Oh, nice.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, like I have a very, very, very generous brother. Like I'm married, 2 kids. He's single, living by himself, has a great job. So if I get 10 bottles, he's probably giving me 8. Like I don't get around to buying many, so just his generosity is just second to none.
Well, that's cool.
Nice. Fuck yeah, shoot,
Fam-
kitty.
Family's everything.
You know, the last one I bought was Bushmills Black Bush, and I think that was maybe 2 months ago, ish.
What is your favorite of what you got? So in your stash.
Well, probably the Boonhaven 12. That's just I had a bottle last year and just amazing.
Okay.
That is an outstanding grab.
The Talisker.
And did you hear they're doing a car strength?
Sorry?
They're doing a car strength Boonhaven 12.
I did not know that.
Yeah. It was on the 12 Hours of Boom.
Okay.
Boonhaven. Yep.
Yeah, I caught 15 minutes of episode 2 or hour 2 with Boonhaven on my lunch work break. Just haven't gone back to watch it.
Yeah, I caught up on a few of them.
That's something I'm going to be doing for the next week or so, is just watching them all. Probably what I'd be doing now, but I'm with you guys.
Nice. Is that coffee or what is that?
Just water.
No.
So I'm
Blackbush,
drinking
favorite
my very
request
first-
of Vegas cocktail waitresses. Hell yeah. Got any of that Blackbush?
Yeah, the reason I have the TV going is so I can try to sneak a peek at the comments.
I can always throw the comments up. JD's just put the charity stream starting today. I can't say tomorrow because it's not tomorrow, it's today now.
Appreciate you,
Exactly.
JD.
Exactly 9 hours.
I've told Bobby and Ken this a few times, but thanks, Joe, for serving your country. And by indirect proximity, mine. I really appreciate
And I
it.
appreciate you saying that.
I've been a huge military, well, history in general, but just specifically military history. Just been reading it since I was very, very, very young, and it's because of people like you that keeps the world safe and liberated my wife's country. So thank you again.
Appreciate you saying that.
Yep. Yeah.
Cheers. It's empty, or else I drink it.
Have you got any? I specifically said, do you have Blackbush? Nope, I cover it.
I said, pardon?
That's a funny conversation to walk into.
Is it
Do
hard?
you have Blackbush?
All I heard is, "Do you have Blackbush?" And I was like,
Well, that's what Sugar Kitty asked a waitress in Vegas.
That's
Irish. It's Irish.
So I was at the liquor store the
You
other day.
think
and
skinny,
this-
skimpy dressed waitresses would have heard it all from the look? Apparently not. Yep.
So I was interested in this weird thing, right? So there's a distillery in Cleveland, Ohio called Cleveland, and it gets a lot of bad press because, quite honestly, they do a lot of flash aging stuff, chemical induced aging, and a lot of their stuff is not good. But there's some of it that's palatable. However, we just launched our Christmas and all that kind of stuff. So I go to the liquor store, and what do I find?
What?
This
No
thing called
way.
Christmas.
Of course.
It's a spice flavored bourbon whiskey. So they intentionally made this,
Added spice.
added spice and stuff. And it says, to everyone who is willing to do things a little differently, this Christmas we salute you. For those who would stop accepting state fruitcakes and sipping store-bought eggnog, we salute you. Not this year. This year we have done something different. So instead of freezing while you're caroling, you can drink a glass of this Christmas inspiration. So I don't know. I thought it was really funny, and I thought, well, you know what? I'm going to give it a whirl. So I'm going to open this with you guys and tell you, is it yay or is it just fucking garbage? But I love the bottle. The bottle I love. The label is absolutely. I truly do like the label.
It's a George T. Stagg bottle.
So
Pretty much.
I mean, the juice doesn't look bad. I mean, if you look at the age statement on the color, it isn't horrible. And if you pour it in the glass, it's still not horrible. I mean, you know, it's kind of more down towards, you know, it's not nearly mahogany or something like that, but it's not horrible.
Yeah, but that could be 150 coloring. It could be, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's true. It doesn't smell like Christmas. It smells like cardboard. It's exactly
Cardboard wrapping you get for fucking Christmas presents.
I swear to
Like
God,
cardboard?
it smells like you went to go open the best Christmas present ever, and it was just a box that had a box that had a box that had a box.
Yep, one of those.
I don't know what this is like. I swear to God, this is going to be the best review I've ever had. This absolutely smells like everything you've ever had at Christmas and wrapping paper, tape, glue, cardboard. I swear to God, I'm not even joking. I wish I was joking. Every kid, listen, every one of you guys, if you say you didn't, I'm going to tell you you're lying. Every kid in their entire life at some point chewed on some paper. For whatever reason, whether you're making a spitball, something,
Yeah.
you've done something.
Yeah.
That note is here.
It's fucking spitball on Christmas.
I swear to God, the only thing that I got that was even a smidge of sweetness or spices
Maybe it's wrapping paper.
is well, that's what I said. Wrapping paper, cardboard, tape, glue, everything. But you know, have you ever had like a atomic fireball? They're the red cinnamon hot candies. So they're
Oh
hot.
yeah, I've had it.
But once that all fades away, it ends up being just like this nice little vanilla hard candy, right? It's kind of like
Pretty much.
the cinnamon's gone.
A little bit of
It's kind of-
sweetness is better.
It's just kind of down to like some generic sweetness. I smell that with this. But man, cardboard and paper. Oh, I hear the grandbaby.
Cheers, bourbon baller.
That sounds like
Jared Ballard. So I'm going to try this. So cheers. Then I'm gonna drink real Christmas.
Yep, get some real Christmas.
No.
Nope. Nope. That's
No,
a
it's like Whoa. If you took really bad whiskey, really bad sweet whiskey, and soaked paper and cardboard in it, Oh, that's not okay.
So why do people make stuff like that, and why do people drink it?
Well, because people are idiots.
People are stupid. Yep, people are stupid.
Yeah, who would buy that bottle?
Trying to get in the festive spirit.
You know
Have
what?
Christmas on the label.
I'm giving a local state
Giving them a go.
a thought. You know, it's like it wasn't expensive. First of all, it wasn't expensive. So it's not like I spent a good amount of money. Even with the label, I still was like $30 US.
Yeah, I just bought this one for the holiday season. Where is it at? There we go.
Oh, nice. I don't think I've even seen that. Now that I would think would be good.
There's a delay in this motherfucker.
Highlight 3.
Yeah.
Joe,
86
My
proof.
lord.
you know how to proof it up, don't you?
Get some rubbing alcohol, pour it down
No,
the.
seriously. You know you can.
A bit of isopropyl.
If you have
my lord.
patience, if you're patient, you can proof up whiskey. It's actually rather easier than you think. If you take a sealed glass container, pour your whiskey in there, every 2 days it'll condense. Every 2 days, instead of swishing it around, take a paper towel and go in there and wipe out the water, and you'll proof it up. You can literally proof it up quite a bit, to be honest with you. Me and the guy have done it plenty of times.
Yep, that'll work. That'll definitely work.
Yeah, the condensation will rise, the water will condense, and you'll see like the water all around the top of your decanter or whatever.
Yep.
Just use a big mouth decanter, like a sealed mason jar. And once you're done, just take a paper towel and wipe out the water, swirl it around after you've wiped it out and reseal it. And the next day, you'll find more up in. The more that water extracts, the more that proof goes up. Just don't proof it up too much. You'll lose a lot of flavor. But you can do that. I do it all the time. If I get something,
Sugar's got to go and freeze it, pull out the ice. That'll work.
yeah, you freezing will do it too. Yep, you can do it. You can freeze it, and you can pull out the ice. A lot of different ways to do it. I don't like freezing because I always feel like when you freeze it, you always end up keeping some of the flavor, taste profile away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if you just do it at regular room temperature, it'll naturally condense. I'm giving it to Vanilla Powder. It'll get better. I'm thinking it'll get better, and it's not.
It's not.
I can't even come up with something. Okay, this will be the ultimate. Can I blend to it? Because I can.
I reckon you mix. I reckon you mix it with that fucking 50 fucking percent bloody. What's the name?
Yeah, spice drop.
Yeah.
You know what you're missing? What you're missing is a top shelf item to actually mix with that and blend with it. Top shelf item would be like a Fireball.
I was going to say a Fireball. Get a bit of cinnamon in there.
Get some cinnamon in there.
I'm going to add some vanilla. Yep. Okay, let's talk through this, right? So right now I have a really bad Fireball that's cardboard and Christmas wrapping paper, where they've been soaked into it. So I added some 100 proof, which I'm sure it's going to proofs it up a little bit, and it added vanilla flavoring, right? So we're talking about Caribbean rum with flavoring. So we added some vanilla, but we need something to boost it a little bit. I'm going to throw a smidge.
It's dry.
I'm going to throw a smidge of Jepson's bourbon barrel pick, the Froyo. My keys? They're up on the counter where they always are, the one that has the little V hook.
PND_Joe.
So I'm going to put this in there because it's really, really got a lot of darkness to it, and it's really actually good. So Jepson's also is the fine maker of Malort, but this shit is actually really good.
So if Bobby fails at blending it, then you know just how bad it must be.
No, Jepson's is absolutely delicious. But that shit, this shit right here, I would love to talk to them and say, wow, you know, that Christmas shit you made? And they're like, yeah, what'd you think? Fucking shit.
Yeah, slap.
Yeah,
It's
Go
not
back to the fucking drawing board.
it's not Christmas. It's the nightmare before Christmas.
I didn't quite mean to make that as loud as it was, but well, it's coming. It's coming. It's not there yet, though.
I reckon you need a bit of fucking rye on that.
Yeah, so I got to.
So once you get a good blend on it, you can call it the nightmare before Christmas.
I think it's the nightmare after Christmas where you got to clean up all the fucking cardboard
Or
and
that-
wrapping paper and all that shit.
What we'll call it is the best of the bad presents.
Yeah, the presents you don't want.
So I'm throwing some Jack Daniel's single barrel rye in there.
Big Vic. Whiskey glass.
What's up, Vic? Get to work, you Marines.
What's
Nope.
up, big? Hey, us jarheads, we are effectively spending our time diligently doing what we love, at the same time being able to do our jobs with minimal effort.
Definitely.
Fucking A.
Cheers, Big Vic.
So Ken knows what I'm doing.
See ya, Bourbon Baller.
Deeper. Going deep.
Going deep. So that's all right. So we gotta let it just breathe a second. That isn't
Be
horrible.
back in 2 hours if you're still going. We'll see, Burn Ball. We'll see.
You said Schlong was supposed to come and talk to you today?
Oh no, just when he rocks up next, whenever the fuck that is.
What do you need Schlong to talk about? I can talk about it. Schlong can't talk about anything I can't talk about.
No, I was just gonna crack that sample that Sugar gave me of fucking an old Carter when Schlong comes on, because he's Carter nut.
Good day.
Which
Oh, you're doing
That's
that.
true.
Proof.
Which old Carter are you doing?
It is batch 9.
Batch 9. That's not American whiskey, though, is it?
No, it's old Carter bourbon batch 9 bottle 819 of 1534 58.4.
Yeah. What do I have? I have batch 7.
I have barrel 95.
I have batch 7.
That's a good
bottle
one, Vic. Sir. Nice.
I have batch 7,
Yep.
bottle number
Enough.
424, 117 proof.
I got you beat at 120.
No, I know how to prove mine up. Don't challenge me, Joe.
My bad.
Hey, let's be honest. Though, we have some pretty amazing beards, so it's just.
Yours is amazing.
Yeah, mine feels pretty fucking insignificant.
Hey, listen, we can tell you're military. We just know you're not Marine Corps.
Yeah, I'm just an Aussie grunt.
That's just brotherly love, right?
Yeah.
You know what, I'll tell you what I hate more than anything is when there's genuine brother love banter, right? Literally just dogging each other like hell. And people
Oh,
get
fuck yeah.
They get butthurt. They don't understand the camaraderie between brothers of military service, right? And it doesn't matter where you were, what you did, what your branch is. We are all going to talk trash about each other.
If you're not talking serious fucking trash, we don't like you.
Yeah, it's like you're talking trash. You didn't serve, you're lying.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, if you did serve and you're a piece of shit and we don't pull the fucking piss out of you, we don't like you. That's
Yeah.
what it is.
I roast Trev on his show as much as I possibly can.
Oh,
So
fuck
like
yeah.
my new thing that's been really funny, right? And I don't know why, but it came to me one day. Someone said, and it wasn't even a military guy. Someone made the reference to me. They said, oh, can you tell me by any chance what color crayon that tastes like? And I said, well, purple. I said, oh, wait, so you're saying you don't have a palate that's distinguished enough to be able to tell the difference? I get that. Sorry for you. I said, I'm sorry, I have a very eclectic palate that you're not familiar with. But once again, like always, we're better than everybody at everything we do. And so it's like super funny. And they were like, dude, that is like the best comeback to that I have ever heard. I was like,
That's a fucking good one.
I'm being serious.
All right, so Ben wants to know the fucking crayons. Wants to know the story.
You know what? I can tell you this. Joe probably knows the exact same reason I know. We have no fucking clue.
No, nobody does.
No. So what it was, really truthfully what it is, it was a dig of all the forces that are less than us of trying to say that, hey, you know what? You're dumb. You don't know no different, whatever. And they were trying to make themselves...
It's typical military pulling the piss out of each other's fucking services. Like
they're trying to figure out a way to rattle a jarhead, right? And we embraced it. Yeah. We're like, fuck yeah, damn right, we'll eat crayons all goddamn long. Yeah. Guess what? You don't have to. We'll do the
eat those fucking things and we'll ask for fucking more.
We'll do the crayon eating because at the end of the day, especially the
same thing with jarheads, you know.
What is Army? Army is nothing more than support, cleanup after we've done the shit and moved on to the next mission. They really run security details and fucking cleanup. Give me a fucking break. Unless you're an Army Ranger, fuck off. I love you.
I was we were on Cheech's stream, and you should have seen Trev's face drop when I said, "Yeah, freaking, what is it? Black Hawk Down sucked," and he was like, "What? What? He was why? Vic. Why does it suck? What's up, Vic?
What's cracking,
man, brother?
Bros.
Yeah, look at you at the loading docks.
It's fucking daylight.
I'm at the port. Yeah,
pictures at the loading docks. I know where that's at.
Yeah.
So what did Trev say?
Just want to say,
he just freaked out, man, and I was like, I wanted to laugh. What I wanted to add was, if you watch the beginning of that movie, it says Marine forces are now turning it over to the Army after stabilizing the region.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. And then all of a sudden, all hell breaks loose once the Army takes over because they can't handle the fucking situation. That's what it was. They always come in and fuck everything up.
Come in, that joint, and we live with you fuckers, and you fuck this shit up. We gotta come back and unfuck it.
A security detail. You know what? You guys just wanted a fucking movie, you piece of shit. Oh god, it's so funny.
Fucking classic.
But, I mean, it's different. Like
historically accurate.
I can be perfectly honest in the idea that when are you the most vulnerable? Honestly, you're the most vulnerable when you're in support. Because you know what? I mean, in the Marine Corps, it's different, right? Support. Everybody in the Marine Corps is trained to be an infantry person. Period. Zero. It doesn't matter. Are you trained as extensive as the infantry on a daily basis? No. But are you trained to be proficient? Yes.
Yeah.
You're done in such a way that every one of us will tell you, it doesn't matter. You go through boot camp, you're like, oh God, boot camp was like 4 years ago. I'll never remember that shit. And then something will happen and it will fucking trigger every single thing. And guess what? You remember every flipping thing they ever taught you in a moment's notice. And I've never in my life had it happen to me. I had it happen to me 5 years ago. I prided myself my entire life on not having to actually physically be in an altercation. I've never been, other than one time, in a physical altercation since I was 15, 16 years old. Because one, I don't do shit that's bad. I don't do anything to cause a ruckus. So if someone comes up to me and says they want to fight me, it's like, I can't get geared up to fight if I'm not mad. It's like, I don't even know why you want to fight me. It's like, what is it? Because I'm big and you're not? I mean, what's the deal? Because I don't even move you. And they're like, and then they'll do like the classic thing that's like, your mom's a fat whore. And I'll be like, dude, my mom's chubby, but dad says she don't put out. So what do you know?
Yeah, that's it.
Dude, if I would have gotten a fight because someone said my mom was chubby, my mom would have beat my ass. And I was like, nope, not doing it. And so I never had this. Well, I was in California and I was at the local establishment I frequented with all my customers, but I didn't have any customers this week. And I was drinking up there and the girls were, dressed nice, but I was like the dad figure, right? I knew the managers, I knew everybody. And this big, tall, kind of oafy guy, but he was a big dude. He's probably about 6'6". And I imagine at 6'6", he wasn't super skinny, so he's probably around like maybe 250. At that time, I'm a whopping 5'10" and a half, 5'11" if I have like the right shoes on. But at that time, I was also, I've always been a strong guy. I was a power lifter for years. I'm kind of a lot like what Joe looks like. We're strong. We carry our weight. We've had natural strength. But, it can be misconceived. And I was wearing a sweater vest and a nice collared shirt. And at the time, I was about 360 pounds. And we go through, and this guy came over. The one thing that I was not okay with ever fucking happening is don't touch my goddamn hair. We're not okay with that. Don't touch my hair. And this dude came over and wanted to talk to Jamie, who was one of the girls I knew. And he put his hand on my head. And I grabbed his hand and put it off. I said, dude, don't fucking touch my head. And he's like, well, you're holding up. I said, I'm at the bar. They're coming to talk to me. I was like, if you want them. And Jamie's like, I'm good. But I told him when he did, I said, don't you ever fucking touch me. So, and I had been drinking. I'm literally just, it's me that night. So I'm literally just plowing through whiskey. And I'm about a bottle deep. At that time, I was in Gentleman Jack, and I could drink Gentleman Jack like water. And I don't know if that dude just felt froggy. He was tipsy. I don't know for sure what got in his fucking mind. But as he was getting ready to leave, he walked over and went right on my head. Instantaneously. Wow. Instantaneously, every freaking moment of wine training happened in 10 seconds. Literally 10 seconds. I mean, it was like unbelievable. Afterwards, I literally had tears running down my face. I was terrified. One, I thought I was going to jail. I thought for sure I was going to jail. But I instantly put, like, his hand was here. I instantly was like thumb. You have thumb, grip, plump, every fucking dip. The
whole thing, yep.
And I took him like this and I threw him. Well, he was drunk enough that he was tipsy. I was strong enough I could throw him. And he went head first into a big fucking wooden bar. You just saw blood splatter. I saw his neck whip back, and he fell down. And I was in kind of like a little bit of a psycho break, I guess, or whatever. His buddies came at me, and I remember telling them, like, in a very distinguished voice, I will fucking kill you. And I was like, in this weird world. They all left. I sit back down the bar. Greg, the bartender, looks at me. He's like, dude, that was awesome. And I was like, no. Give me a drink. And so I'm just sitting there, like, literally have tears running down my face. And it's not because of, like, anything. It's just, like, anxiety. It's just anxiety. Yeah. And I'm shaking. And when the police came, they called the squad and all this stuff. The police came. And the cops walked in. Thank God I knew these people. The manager said he's the one that did it. But he was attacked twice by this guy, and he defended himself. And the police are like, he defended himself? And Greg's like, yeah, I was here too. I saw the same thing. And they're like, okay, good. We don't even need to talk to him. We'll make sure this guy's okay, and then we'll come back and ask if he wants to press charges. And they contacted me the next day, asked if I want to press charges. I was like, no, not at all. Don't care. And then I was like, but I really thought, I mean, he was busted up. But it was a combination of throwing him staggering, but he went head first into a really thick, heavy bar. And from that day forward, I instantly realized everything that we've ever been taught and trained never goes away, and it's absolutely terrifying. It's absolutely terrifying. It switches a trigger that you just don't want. I don't want it. I don't want to ever feel like that ever again. Ever again.
No.
I'm a trained killer, so just kidding.
All of us are.
I was gonna say it's like when you.
I've been fighting since like the 4th grade, though. I've been fighting every year, nonstop, up until I joined the Marine Corps, even after the Marine Corps, but even in boot camp, fighting in boot camp. I mean. Just fighting my whole life, man. It's just I've never started a fight, but me being I'm like 5'7", and then see a bit. I'm 5'7", and so growing up, I've always been the smaller guy. So everybody's always tried to test me, and I've freaking been fighting. It feels like my whole life, and beating the shit out of everybody my whole life. So I mean, I don't think I can say I've walked away from one fight where I got hit in the eye, but I thought the guy was my friend, and I just said, you know what, fuck it, and I'm gonna walk away. But other than that guy, and yeah, I've been fighting my whole life, man. It's crazy.
Now, you know, I'll tell you what, the reason why, right? This is honest to God, probably the root of how and why I am a lot of the way I am. So I grew up really strong. I was a strong kid.
Yeah.
Like I was freakishly strong as a kid. And, but I had a horrible, horrible temper. If I got triggered, so I had done some pretty physical beatings in elementary. And my mom was so afraid because, you know, 2 of them required an ambulance. And it wasn't because I was strong, but I didn't beat him like what you would think of as like regular fighting, because I had a very hillbilly dad.
Yeah.
And my dad taught me when I was a young boy, he said, Bobby, you're going to get in a fight someday. And it doesn't matter if you win or lose, you're going to get hurt.
Whiskey
Pick up something and beat him with it. And
glass.
So I had this thought process when I was a kid growing up that if you picked up a rock or you picked up a stick, that was fair.
Yeah.
I had a chance to beat someone up and not get hurt. Well, I had a couple kids get put in. The last one that got put in the hospital was in 4th grade. And my mom started like retooling me. And she did a great job because she was really, really intelligible how she did it. And she said, Bobby, you know, sticks and stones can break your bones, but words can kill a person. Learn to use your words. And I'll never forget that phrase my entire life. She said, be smart. Outthink them. Use their words. You know, and even though I feel like today that's more cruel to be able to pull out someone's weakness and mess with them, it saved me from hurting kids. And it was just, it wasn't, you know, when you're young, when you're really young, there are kids that develop faster. And I definitely did. I was so much stronger than all the rest of the kids. And I had a hillbilly upbringing, so my fighting wasn't what maybe they might have heard. It was nothing to pick up a stick and just fucking smash someone in the head with them. Like, you want to come at me? Fine. That's what I was taught. It doesn't mean it was right.
Yeah.
It's just what I was taught.
No, I've never hit anybody with anything
doing that.
Except these lethal weapons right here.
No, mom started.
These weapons, mate. These weapons.
Yeah.
I was always the one that I was like, listen, you know, I don't know. She retooled this trigger in me that like, I can't fight if I'm not mad. Because I have to have a reason.
Yeah.
If you come at me and say, you know, my wife is a fucking slut, I was like, that bitch hasn't put out for 9 years. You're lying. I know better. I love her to death. I'm just saying an example, but I mean, I'm not that person.
Yeah.
That you would have.
No, I never get mad at insults. I don't get mad.
You have to like physically make me feel as though one of my wife or child is in danger. Now that's a different story.
Yep.
You know.
Yeah, that's a completely different story.
I don't ever want to ever feel like that again. You know, because this is what I like. I like hanging with some buddies and talking some shit, trying some juice, just being buddies. I don't care about anything else. I'm buddies. I look forward to the day that a couple years down the road, the battalion's up, all this kind of stuff's going, and Ken gets to come over to my freaking bar in Ohio.
Yeah.
We're years away from that, but you know what? It's something to look forward to. It's something to look forward to. It's getting together, because I know that every time I get together with different groups of people, whether it be the Slam Rings, the Bastards Ball, whatever it is, this group of people, when you actually get to physically meet them, it's so staggering. You feel like you've been best friends for years and years and years. Yeah. It's like the most unorthodox feeling in the world that feels right. And it's weird. Yep. It's literally the weirdest thing ever. I can remember the first time I got together with Trev. It's like me and him have been bros since day one, and he's a fucking army puke. But I love him to death. And you know what? And if someone came after me, Trev would be all about it. And if someone went after him, I would be all about it. You know, don't fuck with my buddy.
Yeah, exactly.
Brother, same here.
To my brother.
Yep.
You know? And you know, that's the cool thing about this community, right? We are a pretty tight-knit community, you know, and we kind of self-police, right? If someone's stepping out of line or something, you know, someone will go behind the screens tactfully and say, hey, listen, what you said wasn't right, or what you've done is not, you know, you might need to apologize for something. Or you might have been drunk and not even know you said it. Who knows?
Yeah.
So I think then you get by, because I think we've all done that. I know I have.
Yeah, I've definitely done it.
You know, this blend actually isn't bad.
Not too bad?
No, it's not too bad. It's not
Nightmare After Christmas?
Yeah. The Nightmare After Christmas is when they put flesh back on Jack. Have you ever looked at, you know, The Nightmare Before Christmas, right?
Yeah.
Can you?
Yep.
Imagine putting skin back on Jack.
No, that doesn't work.
That would be a horrifically.
That's what I mean. That's some messed up shit.
That's a messed up dude. A messed up dude. I think he's like, what, 5 foot of legs and like 2 foot of body?
Yeah, pretty much. It's like he's been on the rack fucking too long. It's just been stretched out there.
I can't even imagine trying to build a face on that skull.
Yeah. That makes me want to get one of those people that do the reconstruction, the facial reconstructions from the skulls. Yeah, just fucking do that for Jack.
Dude, that would be brilliant. I would love to see Jack.
That'd be messed up.
I would love to see Jack reanimated.
Yep.
So I watch a lot of reaction videos, you know, musically. And what else? I'm getting my merch person is sending me a message. So Joe, quick question, right?
Yeah.
I have polo shirts being made, right? And it has my logo. They asked me, they said, what color stitching do you want on the Holloway Black Heather polos? The other back polo is still in back order. So it's a heather stitch, right? So it's black and whites and grays kind of intermingled.
Yeah.
My logo, should I keep it white, red, or yellow? It's only going to be Marine Corps colors. That's just the way it is. Yeah, I think maybe, I don't know, because if heathered, it's not straight black. It's kind of like heathered. So do I keep it white? I think maybe yellow. You think yellow?
Well, it depends if it's not, as long as it's not a right.
Well, okay, so yellow, I'm really talking about gold, right? Marine Corps is ready.
Yeah.
Navy, dark navy, and
I get it.
Or do I just keep it white? Keep this logo on it as it is.
But what color is what color is it actually going to be on though?
Well, it's going to be on it's going to be on a black heathered shirt. So black means it has like washes of like whites and grays through it, but it's predominantly black. But it's kind of like if you took my shirt and blended it with the sleeves of your shirt.
Yeah, I think white would probably go.
Yeah, I think just straight white.
Straight white? All right.
Yep.
I'll tell you.
Yeah.
Because it might get lost if you use some other colors.
Yeah. I mean.
All right. I'll just say white.
Do you have to buy a certain amount that you can't mix it?
Well, this is the deal.
Get some reds or get some yellows or
right now I'm working with them on going through first level merch, right? I'm trying to come through and say, listen, I want to try hoodies, I want to try this and this, and I'm buying one of each.
Okay.
So when I get this, then I can go through and look at what I'm getting. What does it fit like? How does it actually fit? And then when I put it on my website that's going to launch when I'm ready to, I literally have it built. I just haven't launched it until I have all my merch and everything on there. So what I'll do is I'll buy bulk from them. It'll be on my site. You can literally order from my site. I have a link at the UPS store. I can literally just take it down to them and they ship it all for me.
Oh, that's cool.
So I'm doing a little bit different. So the reason why I've done it, and it's a little bit longer and a little bit more painful than what other people have dealt with. So like there's going to be stuff you get, right? Because you're a new patron, and thank you for that. It's the idea of I wanted to make it so that one, I'm community based. 2, I'm also community based local. I did not want to do business outside of my town. We had enough graphics people and that stuff. I want to promote my local business because they know that I'm opening a local establishment. So I'm trying to keep everything, how do I grow my community on tube and at home? Well, support my community. So I only deal with local community businesses. The only one that I can't do that with is Glencairn's because we don't have local etchers. If I did, I'd go through local etchers, but I'm going through someone else for that. But, I'll have hoodies, women fit, men's fit, collared, and I have to have collared because when the Bourbon Battalion Whiskey Tasting Experience opened, it's actually got a dress code.
Mm-hmm.
And I had that for a reason, right? I'm not looking for people to come in there and just do shots. If they buy them, they do them. I can't tell them what they can't do. But I'm going to filter it as much as I can to make it an experience, right? So there's a whiskey tasting experience bar, but the lounge is twice as big as the bar. Where I want people to go get their whiskey that they like or something they found new that they like, or they just want to try and go back into the lounge and start talking and all that stuff. It's literally a piano bar style music background, nothing but, no TVs, no nothing.
Nice.
And I want people to engage, right? We've lost the overall art of actually engaging in communications with other humans. And I want that at my town. And whiskey is a conversational freaking journey. And you get, I get this from it. Well, that's cool. I get this from it. And it's not like getting butthurt. It's about like growing your palate exploration, palate advancement, and all this kind of stuff. And it gives you what you're not thinking of? Everything negative in your life. You're literally just talking to some dude.
Everything else.
Talking about some lady about whiskey. You're just decompressing without even knowing you're decompressing. And so that's what I'm doing. I had some people down last night and we did it. And they're like, dude, this is nice. It's like I was really comfortable, but I didn't really pay attention to the music. I was like, that's because there's no words. There's nothing to pay attention to. A piano lounge is just that. It's a piano lounge. It's in the background. So
that's what you want.
But so that's the gist of all that. So they're actually creating all this stuff. I'm going to go through and get it all. Once I get it, I'll try it. I'll bring it on the stream, let people see it and all that stuff, ask questions. I'll probably do different color variations and all that stuff. So what I'll eventually do is
olive drab.
Yeah,
it shows through. It shows through on black.
Yeah, so they're actually making my hats right now too, right?
Okay.
They're making all of the clothing merch is going through them. All the other stuff is, I have a different one for Glencairn's and all that stuff. So it'll be one of those things you'll order from my site. Whatever you order, there'll be a timeline to expect to get it because I'll have some stuff in bulk and I'll have some stuff ready to ship and some stuff that if you do personal colors, it'll take an extra 2 weeks to have it purchased and made.
Cheers, Ben.
But the cool thing is about these guys is they're actually keeping all my screens of everything I do and all my colors. And I have a direct line. I can literally say, okay, I need 50 of this, 50 of this, 50 of this, 50 of this. And they'll have everything already done. They don't have to recreate anything. So they went an extra step from what I was dealing with kindness. And you have me at kindness.
Nice.
Yeah. That's what you want.
I had a late night drive-through at a fast food restaurant last night before we started going back on our diet today. And this girl was as nice as it can fucking be. And when we got done, I tipped her. She's like, no. I was like, no, listen, you were nice. People aren't always nice. Let me show my appreciation for you.
Fuck. Heavens just opened up.
Like, oh.
The sky just fucking had a big fucking dump.
You make me want to crack out a cigar. Oh, you know what? There's nobody home.
I mean, I was looking at my humidor earlier today and it's like, fuck, I could really do with a stick, but I have to go outside and it's now pissing down fucking rain, so that ain't gonna happen.
Well, I don't have to go outside. She don't own this shit.
She ain't earning this shit.
You know, I say that because she doesn't watch these.
Yeah, that's it. Oh, cheers, Ben. You just saying thanks? No, right, mate.
Let me step aside. I'm going to go grab some sticks and stuff. So I'll be right back.
Nice.
You can look at my beautiful bourbon Italian background. Hey, so real quick, though. So real quick for you guys in here. You see these behind me? These barrel heads and all that stuff? Let me go this way.
Yeah.
I have a really good buddy that I grew up with from elementary on. He is a guy that's dedicated towards military and people that serve others, fire, rescue, and all that stuff. Old OGD, yeah. Old Granddad 114 is a good drink. He makes these custom. He has a CNC machine, and he only charges $75 a barrel head.
No.
Which is stupid cheap. So
I just ordered a flight board.
I know that I'm going to be doing a bunch of bulk stuff through him. But if you're ever looking at doing something,
I'd love to have a Rising Sun badge on one of them. That'd be fucking sick.
I'll tell you what, if you send me the graphic, I can have it made and sent to you. And if I'll be honest with you, so the Marine Corps one, so this is the real deal, right? You see the bourbon Italian one, that's the one I ordered.
Yeah.
Marine Corps one, and I have another one over here that's a American flag that's burnt and tattered that has the Pledge of Allegiance on it. He gave me the Marine Corps one and that one for free. And he said, listen, this is in your bar. I know you're a Marine. They should be on your bar. You don't have to pay for these. I said, dude, that's not free for you. He's like, I paid off my CNC machine. Let me do this for you. He's an incredibly good human that it goes the extra mile for stuff you don't need to. He did stuff that I didn't even ask for. And I've literally had people ask to buy my burnt flag every time they walk in here. They're like, dude, can I buy that? And I was like, no. Kyle made it.
Nope.
Kyle made that for me. I will never, ever sell something that anybody ever gifted me. I will never do it.
Nah,
I'm sure if you gifted me a fucking unicorn, I would wait till it died and mounted it and stuffed it in my room somewhere. All right, I'm going to mute myself real quick and go get a cigar and some more whiskey.
Nice.
All right, JD wants one as well. He wants one made for his logo.
Hey, all you got to do is just send me an email to bourbonbattalion@gmail.com, and I will let Kyle know. That's honest God, swear to God. I have no problem doing that, neither does Kyle.
Yeah, that'd be sick. Now get one with my fucking logo and then get a Rising Sun badge.
I think I need to get rid of this TV or put it somewhere
What are you going to
else.
put there?
Nothing. I mean, it just. I was thinking of using it because before I knew what StreamYard was, when I was doing my when I was starting up the channel, I was thinking if I was going to have a guest or something, that I would have them on like on the TV right here, and I'd be talking to them. But I didn't realize
like Skype or something like that. Yeah.
You know that I can just freaking do this right here and it work just as good. So now it's just has the logo, and I could put the logo on the back wall over here or something.
I mean, I reckon it's pretty cool. Like, if you do a bottle review, if you had like a cool video of the bottle, like some B-roll kind of shit that would look sexy. I know some whiskey tubers do that kind of thing. And I think with the issue with it changing with the brightness, you just need to set your camera to manual exposure, and that'll stop that.
Manual exposure?
Yeah, because at the moment you've got it set to auto exposure. That's why it's compensating for the exposure every time the brightness changes on the monitor. So if you just lock your camera into a manual exposure, so whatever it's set to now that you like, just dial it into that, So it should come up on the back of the camera what settings it's currently set at. Just lock it into that, and then you can change anything on the monitor, and it won't change the exposure.
Okay, I gotta try that out.
Yeah, because I think that's what the issue is. It's set to auto exposure and probably auto white balance as well, and that's what's shifting it. So if you just lock it into manual. Because I have all my shit set to all manual. It's all manual exposure, manual focus. It's all auto can get fucked. I never use auto.
I'm so terrible at this. Where do I go for?
What's the camera?
It's a A7S6. I mean A7S3.
A7S3. I don't know the Sony, but it'll be on the dial. You probably got it set to A. You need to set it to M.
Let me see here.
Be real, all that shit tastes like garbage.
Display.
You can probably change it in the back. I don't know that system.
Shit's
If I had it
to
in my hand, I could do it.
Shit's about to get real, fellas.
Uh-oh.
Here, can I show this real quick? I'm going to see if I can try to do this with my camera. Let's see if I pull it off real quick. See the burnt flag?
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah.
I like too.
Cool.
It has the Pledge of
My
Allegiance.
lord.
This is your
Oh,
basement?
yeah.
Yeah. So that over there is the Gunnies Dress Blues. The flags beside it is one of the flag of deceased military from my family and my wife's. And then if you go over this way, there's my solace picture above my fireplace, draped with the Marine Corps flag right now because it's not that kind of year. There's like all my bookers.
Yeah, it's a lot of bookers.
And then all of those crates are full of like each Taylors and whatever, smoke wagons, turkey, all that kind of stuff. And then you got to go over there. There's more stuff. And then the light will blind everything out. And the parts that no one really ever sees, let me go back over here, is you have that. And then I have another $250 bottles under my bar.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, so. And then I can just prop it up here on my camera. Well, it's always a pain, this little Logitech camera. It's really a nice camera. I don't have no beef with it. But it doesn't have the best grip.
As you wish, my lord.
Oh, that was amazing. So now that I'm like really, really tired of all this putrid shit I've been drinking, it's time to drink some good shit. And smoke something because no one's here. And they can fuck off. So, Ken, you like cigars, right?
Fucking A.
So, Joe, you a cigar smoker?
I do not smoke.
Okay. We'll break that cherry. But anyway, so we found this really cool cigar cutter, right? And the thing I dig about it is that, one, it's got a nice guillotine, and I like the action. Hold on, let's get over here where you can see it. It's got a nice guillotine.
Ooh.
Right? And if we go on this side, it has a 5mm punch and a 7mm punch.
Hell yeah.
Very rare to find a 5mm punch.
Better have it all in one.
Yeah. And then, in case I need to have my V-cut, I have my Calibri V-cut.
I need to get a V cup.
But every lighter I have, and I love these lighters, have a punch in the bottom.
Yep.
And I love them. I love when I can see the liquid and they're easy to fill and you can see what's going on. So so my traveling little case that I take everywhere, Joe. My little Marine Corps humidor. And last night I got together with the Mid Ohio Bourbon Boys. A couple of them showed up, and they were fortunate.
I'm still watching.
A lot of them didn't show up, but I had my Romeo Julieta Habana Cuba. I had the Cuban.
Ooh.
I had the New World AJ Fernandez, and I had the vintage Cameroon H. Upman Churchills. So these are what I brought back. So I'm going to do a New World. AJ, sorry about the click. If you have earphones on, my bad. I'm going to do this New World with, do I do Christmas or do I do sexual chocolate?
Chocolate.
Yeah, I think so. That's originally what I was leaning towards. And I literally cracked a brand new one last night for the mob of my sexual chocolate. What's that? Sexual chocolate. Sexual chocolate. My wife's going to come home and be like, why does it smell like cigars? I was like, Ken was smoking on strain.
It's my fault.
That's the beauty of having a wife that's truly blonde. Tell him. I swear to God, if he does it again, if he does it again, I'm going to tell him off.
Ben just saying he poured the sexual chocolate about 15, 20 minutes ago. Nice.
Have you tried it yet, Ken?
No, I haven't tried it. Shane said he was going to hook me up with a sample.
Can we send it to you?
I think he just tried it.
I mean, is it something that can get to you? Do you have to pay like some astronomical fees or what?
With the bottle or whatever? I don't know. I'm just going to sniff this doggy foot. Can't light the fucker up. But
I will smoke for both of us. Oh, nice. Really nice.
It's a nice fucking shaggy foot.
So the nice thing is, Joe, I mean, are you a person that doesn't smoke or you were a smoker and gave it up, or what's the deal?
No, I don't like to put anything in my body that is unhealthy.
You were in the Marine Corps. Everything you put in your mouth was unhealthy. I'm literally in consideration for a disability rating for getting cholesterol in the Marine Corps from MREs.
Really?
Mm-hmm. My blood tox and everything before I went in the Marine Corps, I had absolutely normal cholesterol rating. And when I did my final physical, my cholesterol rating, they put me on a heart eval.
Oh, shit.
And they're like, there's no way that came from outside the Marine Corps. Because
it's got a nipple too.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You know, that's not a
young
young
nub.
That's not a young
nub.
That's not a young nip. That's like she's been weathered and tethered.
Oh yeah, she's been around the block a couple of days.
You know, everybody has to make some money every now and then.
Fucking A. Oh, these are fucking good. These are one of my faves. Tabernacle.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Have you ever had New World by AJ Fernandez?
No, I've had fuck all AJ's.
Yeah, get New World. These New World AJ Fernandez box press. I've probably been through like 10 boxes of these.
It's the fucking Ah,
I will
shit.
at least go up here and open the window or the door so that it looks like I made an attempt. But that's all I'm doing.
Son of a bitch. I just fucking noticed that. I fucking have my heel all set. Fuck. Alright, what the fuck do I do about that? I only just noticed it.
Is it moldy on the edge?
Just a tiny little bit.
Yeah, that's okay. Shave it and blow it out. You know what I mean by that?
Nah.
So that's actually not on the foot, right? That's on the top of it, right? So which would be more of like not the foot of it, but the top. So you're talking about up here. So if you cut, you can cut from the top, right? You just cut down below it, and blowing it out is instead of blowing in. Blow out.
Yeah, blow it out. But
you want to cut in about 1/8 of an inch and check and see if it has made it down further. If it hasn't molded down past, because mold will travel, right? Mold will move down. Doesn't mean it's bad.
I've
just
checked everything else and it's fine. It's only a tiny bit on the end.
Any further down, if you don't see any further down, I'm not a big believer in these people that say there's a mold spot, so it's bad. I disagree because it depends on how fast did it mold, how soon is it, and how far down has it gotten. It's all got to be where the moisture is. And if there happens to be a little bit of moisture on that one area, it doesn't mean there's moisture all the way down through. You know, just
no, man, it's still
give it a quick
when
cut.
the humidor's been sitting at 68, 72, it's been perfectly fine.
Yeah, so you're 68 humidity, 72 temperature, right?
No, it's
Good day.
68 to 72 humidity.
Mr. Whiskey Shits.
I would take your
20 degrees.
I would drop your humidity down. That's too much humidity. How many cigars you have in there?
Oh, there's only a few. There's only like half a dozen.
Yeah, but how many does it hold?
Oh, it's a $50.
Yeah, drop it down to 68. Do 68, 68. You want to drop it down, especially in the basement. You don't need to be 72 humidity on a humidor in your basement. I'd say if anything, you want to be 70 temperature, 68 humidity.
That's usually around 68 to 72 humidity. That's what it sits at.
Yeah, so I always keep mine at my temperature in the basement here is always 69. Because it's just my whole entire basement is underground, poured wall. I keep my humidity dead at 70. But my 100 count humidor usually has 50 to 75 cigars in it at any time.
Cheers, Adam.
What's up, Adam?
What's up, Adam?
You know, it's funny on my screen, it's like way up there in the top, and I have to get up here like, I'm going for that. Adam, aren't you supposed to be fucking driving, dude? I hope you're just sitting there drinking somewhere. Because that's what it should be. Just don't drive afterwards. Hey, Adam, how did the overall review of Sexual Chocolate go last night? I saw a little bit of it, but man, I was in bed comatose. And I figure it's better to not try to jump on when it's something that we're doing, even though Shane was on there. So I am going to pour some Sexual Chocolate with my cigar because It's way better than the garbage Christmas fucking wrapping cardboard shit I had.
Four hours at a delivery.
What's that?
He's been at a delivery for 4 hours.
Ugh. That sucks.
Fuck that.
Less driving for you. Just hang out.
4 hours. If they would have told you ahead of time, you could have got an Uber and went around hunting.
Yeah.
So, Adam, I sent out a email or a message to all the Patreons. I just need updated information for everybody. I finally got all my merch in from my new merch person. So I'm going to be shipping that out this week. So I'm actually wearing the new stuff. So cool.
All right, I'll just cut that bit off and it seems fine.
Yeah. I just always shave them. You know, I mean, because you're not talking about the foot where you're worrying about getting below the cap. You're at the top, so who cares? You can shave
no, exactly.
off, it ain't that big a deal.
No.
How far are you from Oklahoma, Bob?
Who, me?
No, Ken.
Hey, how far am I from Oklahoma? About 28 hours.
No, are you pretty far? Are you pretty far from there, Bobby?
From Oklahoma?
Yeah.
I live in Ohio. So it depends on where you're talking about in Oklahoma. I mean, I can be there in
Keokuk, it's like an hour away from Missouri. Like once you're
I can be there in 13 hours. I drive to Lee Summit, Missouri all the time.
Because I think Shane is catching a plane to meet us there on Wednesday, the Marine Corps birthday, when they're having that charity event there.
Well, that Marine Corps birthday, I'm a guest speaker at a Marine Corps birthday function.
Nice.
I got asked to be a speaker, so I will read General Lejeune's annual Marine Corps address, blah, blah, blah. I was told this time, I did it a year ago, and they told me this time, they said because there was a lot of distinguished people there.
Yeah.
And I may have drank a little. But I'm very eloquent in my speech, so I can read very well.
Yeah.
So and when I was done, I said, "Cheers, motherfuckers." There was a lot of like congressional people there.
Yeah.
And it was like that video photo op, and they got the whole "Cheers, motherfucker." And I was like, "It's a Marine Corps birthday." I said, "What the fuck? What do you think I'm going to do?"
It wasn't received well.
Marines. What the fuck?
So we heard negative feedback about that, and a majority of the Marines that were there said, "Hey, can you please reach out to the guy that does this every year and tell him we no longer want anybody that comes in as a guest politician that was not an active duty Marine. If they did not serve, we do not want them, or we will not show up. We don't want another non-military serving politician." And I told the guy that, and he's like, "Okay, done." I said, "Yeah, you'll be there by yourself." Because there's no reason in the world there would not be a "Cheers, motherfuckers," or a Semper Fi motherfucker at the end of a Marine Corps toast.
Yeah.
Your mind. Now, granted, so the local brewery makes a Ton Tavern brew free for all Marines for November 10th. And it's really fucking strong beer.
Nice.
So, we can drink whiskey for days, like days. I can drink with the best of them in the whiskey world. You sit there and bend whiskey for so long and get on carbonated beer, that shit will fuck you up.
Oh, man. The same thing. Like, I can do it. I can sit here for 24 hours straight drinking whiskey. Be fucking fine. On the Oktoberfest fucking stream, I had like 6 beers. I was fucked. And that was 4 liter signs, by the way.
Yeah, but it's true though, right? Because you add and you add all this other stuff. The good thing is, like, Scotch is a little bit different than bourbon. Not tons different, right? The one thing that we know about Scotch And when you think of like what is the true thing that's really similar between Scotch and bourbon, right? Is that it's all natural. I mean, it literally has to be all natural. The only thing Scotch can add, they can technically add color, but they can't add flavor. They can technically add color and still be a Scotch. And that is true. Trust me, I know.
They can add color. Yeah,
they don't have to. They don't have to, but they could. They don't have to. Where Canadian whiskey can add color, flavor, they have a bigger range of what they can do. Scotch cannot add flavor other than the flavor from the barrels and the overall use change, right? Now they can add color though, because a lot of the Scotches truthfully come out pretty light. If they wanted to add a drop of coloring, they're allowed to and still technically be a Scotch. But they can't add flavor.
Nope.
When you think about that, if I'm just adding some color, no big deal. What is whiskey? Whiskey is really 100% probably one of the best federally documented and controlled drinks you'll ever have in your life of being an all-natural. Bourbon in America is the highest regulated drink in America, even more than the water.
Yeah.
It has such a mandate that it must be natural grain, non-GMO, blah, blah, blah. You name it, it's stupid what you have to be a bourbon. Well, why? It's not overly surprising that you can get hammered on freaking bourbon and wake up the next morning and be like just kind of groggy. You're not throwing up. You're not nasty. You're not feeling terrible. Just groggy. You're groggy and slow.
You do that with beer.
Yeah, beer, you're freaking throwing up all night, throwing up the next day. You're just a wreck. The leading kidney doctor in Ireland. He got anxiety.
Here we go.
Very Irish and finish this. That's awesome.
That is awesome.
Joe, do you have any of the sexual chocolate yet from story time? Can you hear me, Ken?
Crickets. Second.
It sounded like Josie Whale for a second and tumbleweeds. But you can hear me, right? I don't think Joe can hear me.
I can hear you.
All right.
We got a radio check, Joe?
I think Joe's probably working all of a sudden. And
we got a radio check. We're good.
Doing dumb shit instead of work. I went up and finally put myself on lunch.
I'm on lunch.
Yeah, let the boss be in Greece. He can stay there for 2 weeks. And this cigar is so good. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I want one.
I'll tell you what, though. I want to really advance. I want to seriously advance my Scotch knowledge. I'm perfectly happy with the palate, right? There's things I like, things I don't like. Same in the bourbon world. Same in all of them. There's things I like and things I don't like, but I'm not like off-putting by peat. I'm not off-putting by that. It's more about like overall flavor thoughts. Some things are just, you're like, I don't really care for that. And someone's like, oh, you can't handle this. Don't tell me what I can't handle. I used to sniff gasoline and thought it smelled good. So you don't know.
It does smell good.
Fumes from a motorcycle are amazing. I remember sniffing that shit as a kid and it made me really smart. It was in every gifted program there was, and I literally smelled every time my dad put his Yamaha up on freaking the tripod. I would literally be like, ooh, those fumes smell good. And everybody's like, it literally made me brilliant. I was in every gifted program known to man. In fourth grade, I got to go to the local university and study foreign languages because I was so advanced.
Punch it.
And then I got old enough to realize.
All right, I'll do it for you, Joe. All right, what am I gonna? All right, I'll show you this. Punch it.
Yeah.
Master.
Punch it.
Yes, master.
Sorry, the weef was talking to me for a bit.
I knew there was something going on.
Yeah, she's just telling me.
I would have known it was
what
the
my-
wife. I would have fucked with Joe hard. Oh God.
I have my headphones on. She can't hear you.
No, that's okay. I would have just made you crack.
Yep.
That's why I took both. That's why I took both out.
Oh, you took him out. Oh yeah, no, that would have.
That's why I couldn't hear you. I put one in and then I heard. I guess he didn't hear that, and I was like, then I looked to the side and you said something about side eye or something.
No, I said radio check and you gave me a nod, and I thought, okay.
We knew something.
Oh no, I was probably giving her a nod.
Yeah, probably. It was just a coincidence at the time, yeah.
No, that's funny, man. I do.
Yeah,
I
I was just
probably asked
explaining
if
to
you had
her
the
that
sexual
I've had a couple of drinks that she's gonna have to go get lunch. Because
Oh.
normally I'll go get lunch or something, or I'll at least go with her. But since
Ken, do you
I've
ever
had a
get on-
couple,
Ken, do you ever get on Discord?
Yeah, I'm on there all the time. Oh, not there on. I'm on there a little bit, but I'm on there. Yeah.
I have a channel. Do you have a channel on the Discord?
Yeah.
Do you? So do I.
Yeah.
I go on there occasionally and do. So I'm gonna work on doing a little bit more of that for my Patreons, where we have individual freaking Patreon hangout, community hangouts on Discord. I've talked a little bit with Clifton. I'm gonna spend a little bit more time with Clifton because he seems to have it pretty decently down. And I spent time at Bachelor's Ball with Clifton and his husband, and what a fun. First night was really funny, right? When I walked up and he's like, "Hey," he was hammered. So I came up to him the second night. He's like, "I knew I saw you last night, but I don't even think I could talk." I was like, "It was garbled, but you know what? I speak garbled, so I was good." He is truly a great human.
Yeah.
And
I had lunch with him.
I think
I had
there's
lunch with him like last month.
I think there's nothing better than truly getting to the point of. I wish that we literally did no rankings in the world other than good human, average human, bad human. Everything else I could give a shit about. Are you a decent human?
I think I'll break that down
you
into
added a
shit cunt,
category.
good cunt.
What's that?
You
I'll
added
break
a
it down to
category.
shit cunt,
First you
good
said good, average, and then
No,
all of a sudden you said
you know,
decent.
That's not a term that'll fly as well in the U.S. as it does in Australia. So we'll go more.
I'll just go, nah, you're a shit cunt. Nah, you're a good cunt.
Yeah. So I'll tell you a funny story, and I've probably told you before because it feels like I've had this conversation with you before, but Joe wasn't part of it. So we was in the Marine Corps. We were deployed in the Med, and one of our stops was in Naples, right? Naples, Italy. That's when if you're on a Med pack, you always end up there. So we're in the Med, and one of my best friends, Barry Sawyer from Mansfield, Texas. He's a redheaded Texas fool. Super good guy though. We end up in Naples the same time the Royal British Marines are there, right? Now the Royal British Marines were different at the time because they are men and women, right? The Marine Corps at that time for us was men only deployed.
Yeah.
And so you didn't have women deployed. So we're there and we meet them. And listen, the English has some hot broads back in those days. And dude, it was like, yeah. And so we're sitting there in Naples and we're sitting there talking, and there's words that are different. Like if you say, sorry if you're offended, but we're talking about this intelligibly, not like in a digressed manner.
Like
This is disgusting. Yeah.
Truthfully, when you sit there and talk about, like pussy in the U.S., what it means and what it did for them was literally not the same. For them, it was a cat, and it was truthfully a cat. They didn't think a second thing about it.
No,
And,
Just like fag.
that just like literally blew this Texas boy's mind. He's like,
well, Fanny is a funny one because
"Oh no!" But this is what
British
it started.
and Australian.
This is what it started from. He was like, "Yeah,
Yep.
they were talking about their history and all that stuff." He's like, "Man, I can tell you right now, when I was a young kid and I got in trouble, my grandma would bust my fanny in a second, and the girls lost their fucking shit."
Yep.
And he's like, "What are you talking about?" And he's like, they were like, "Well, fanny for us is kind of like pussy for you."
Yeah.
And so I'm literally by Barry. I'll never forget this ever in my life. And I have this like weird, keen insight I can't explain it, but I know what's getting ready to come. I literally know. I was like, oh no. I looked at him and I said, Barry, no. He's like, what? He's like,
Charlie
no.
Uniform November Tango.
I said, dude, that's international. He's like, how do I know? He's like, he looked at them and said, so what's a cunt? And they're like, what kind of guy are you? I was like, no. And Barry's like, no, I didn't mean it like that. He's like, I just wanted to make sure there wasn't a depth. I was like, no, it's international.
Yep, that one, there is no language barrier. That's universal. Doesn't matter what country, what nationality, that one is universal.
Dude, one of the funniest moments it's right up there in one of the top moments ever. Because this genuine, super good, really nice human guy that meant no disrespect in the world got flagged to them as the biggest douchebag ever. He was like so distraught over it. He's like, I just wanted to know. And I was like,
I just want to know if there was a difference.
Dude,
yeah, Donald knows what it is. Fanny pack. So whenever you guys say fanny pack, it hurts us.
Dude, I was
and it's the same with thong. Like we say thongs. Like I gotta go grab me thongs. That does not mean G-string.
And fag.
Fag's fag.
No, fag is cigarette. Yeah.
Yeah, fag's a cigarette. Yeah.
Yeah, but there's other meanings for it here in America that is derogatory.
Well, it's the same here too. Like
okay.
you can't use that word anymore.
Oh, okay.
That was you can't use that anymore. You can't say, oh, you got any fags? And it's like, yeah, that doesn't fly.
Well, basically,
it used to be.
We took terms and ruined it for the world.
Yeah. I mean, tradition, it actually means a bunch of sticks anyway. But there used to be candy.
The U.S.
used to be candy called fags. You used to be able to buy.
The U.S. fucks up everything for the world.
Hey, we fuck our own shit up. We're good at that.
Hey, listen, I'll tell you what, one of my favorite reaction channels to watch? I watch this family because I love that they do this family. Listen, I have so much respect for this family because this husband and wife get their kids really involved in the reactions. But it's really
Top shelf, Dustin.
good watching.
Whiskey glass.
It's a New Zealand family. And this New Zealand family does reaction videos, but they do these cool reaction videos about like the Civil War in the United States. And they bring about like, they do a lot of stuff in all the countries. So they really use it as an educational platform to understand more for themselves and teach their kids. And there was this one that I was like, they talked about, they did the American Revolution, right? When America, gained its independence, and they went through the Star Spangled Banner. So if you've ever watched this, I highly recommend it. There's a reaction video called "The Star Spangled Banner as Never Told Before." It's definitely worth the watch. So it's the actual true everything about how the Star Spangled Banner came to be. We as Americans, especially military guys and people that grew up that are a little bit older, know this because, you had to know this. This was mandatory back in school when we were kids. But not everybody knows that nowadays because it's no longer mandatory. American pride, belief system, value, and all that stuff has been taken out of school. So kids have been, more of a put in a situation of where they believe the government's right and you're not allowed to have a thought other than that. So it's up to us parents that are still alive to push that thought process as no, the government isn't right. The government is elected by us and it's their job to do what we say. And if not, then we revolt. Right. Yep. So, that's the real truth to it. And so, but it's cool. They went through and did this. And I thought it was really cool that they went through and said, listen, if America hadn't come to what they were to be, we as New Zealanders would not have what we have. So, it's like they do this really thing. It's not just pumping America, but it's talking about learning the things that they value and all that stuff, how it came to be. It's like, if you've never watched the New Zealand family on reaction videos, it's worth it. It's amazing. I watch them all the time because you get a good perspective as an American from other countries and what other countries think. Yep. I watched this one lady and my wife thinks I'm an idiot for it. I watched this prior North Korean military defector, and it's a woman. literally react to American things, like American dads, American military, all that stuff. Is like,
is that the one that's got the YouTube channel?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I've seen her. Yeah.
You know, and it's because I think it takes that. If you want to appreciate where you come from in the world, you have to look at people that are evaluating what they came from and what they see, and they're like, that never happened. Like the things that we would take advantage, like a dad taking care of a kid and playing and spending time and being invested, was not something that was even allowed.
No.
And
no,
they're like,
no,
no,
I've seen her stuff, and it's like, wow.
Dude, I can tell you right now, it's very hard to watch some of that stuff if you're a good human and not just like weep. Like, you're not like, it's not just truly sadness. It's like, oh my God, what have I taken for granted?
Yeah.
You know?
And what the whole regime, fuck, it's messed up, man. It's so messed up.
But I'm glad you've watched it, right? Because it's really enlightening.
Yeah. Oh, I sat there for a couple of days watching
YouTube channels that have North Korean military defectors talking about.
I mean, and she was on Joe Rogan. She was on a bunch of other people as well.
She's been everywhere because she's just like, she had no idea that she lived under so much false pretenses, that she didn't know the world actually functioned differently than what they knew, because their controls.
And you knew what you knew. That was it. Yeah.
And the difference with us is, in the U.S., you're trying to be controlled now more so than ever. But you have enough people of me and Joe's generation that we're the last. We're the last of the generation. And unless we share that with generations below us, they won't know. Because we're the last generation that actually talked to the greatest generations. Now, we talked to the World War II vets. We talked to the World War. Those were our grandfathers. Those were our great uncles. And you knew when you talked to them, they commanded respect. It wasn't because they asked for it. They commanded it in the way they talked. You wanted to listen. If you had a military vet that was a World War II or Korean guy talk, they were like E.F. Hutton. You literally shut up and just listened.
Yep.
You just knowledge. And the saddest thing is you had all this big group of people that lost this generation of the greatest Americans ever. And no one talked to them except for us. So it's our job and our tutelage to make sure we share that down. And like what that cost was, they went in, I don't have a single Marine in my family that was drafted. Every Marine in my family signed up.
Yep.
Willingly.
We did a really good. I was part of a really good project here that the Australian War Memorial did, where we went and photographed, and all across Australia, they pretty much hired photographers, and they all did it for free. And it was like a set thing that you had to do, but we got every single World War II veteran we could. If they were in a nursing home or whatever, we'd go there, or if they could come to the studio, and we photographed them. And there's this massive wall of the World War II veterans with these proper photographs that we took. In their full rig with their medals, with a photo of them back when they were in the service in the Second War. That was fucking brilliant. I'm
going to plug a YouTube channel for no reason other than I think that there's a couple things that she does that's right. She has a reaction video. She has a couple different channels and that stuff. She doesn't know me from Adam at all. No way in the world she'd know who I am. But she's a young girl in France, and her YouTube channel is French-tastic. It's French-tastic. So what it was is that her community had asked her, because she was close enough, to go and do a World War II tour in Poland. And she went and did this. And this girl's young. She's pretty young. And she did this like heart-wrenching. I cried. God, I can't even tell you how many times I cried. And but she came out of this video so enlightened. And so like, for me, she went to every cemetery for every NATO She went to the Canadian, the Australian, anybody that served and died. And she went to her actually thinks she went to Normandy, and then she also went into Poland. And she did this whole big tour, and she did it because her patrons asked her to. And she went and did it. And it was done so brilliantly. This young girl did it, and she came away with this perspective that we understand.
Yeah, but they don't.
You're talking about a girl that has more than 100,000 subscribers. She has celebrities sending stuff to her, and she keeps her channel incredibly real. She is very straightforward. She covers a lot of weird different things, but she doesn't do it. I don't know. She doesn't do what a lot of the big channels do and just really self-promote. That's not kind of what she does. And you're talking about a pretty young girl in our aspect. And when she did that, and for me, it hurt a heartstring because she went through the cemeteries and she went over and she said, this is the French cemetery, which matters to her because she's from France. And she's like, you know, she went to this place and this place. And then she panned over and I lost it. It's like really talking about. She panned over to the American cemetery. Shut down her stream. Just shut it.
Yep.
And then she came back later and edited it and that stuff. She's like, I was at a point I couldn't talk anymore. And she was like, why did all of these people that had nobody really doing anything to them come and die for me? It was so brilliantly done. She gained my respect forever because she's a young person broadcasting something that matters to young people in the world. And so, you know, that every day. You just don't see that in the youth. So it's cool when they do it. So her name is so her YouTube channel is Frenchtastic.
Frenchtastic.
Yeah, young girl and all that stuff. She's just fantastic. She don't know me from Adam. I just kind of watch her. She does reaction videos for songs and all that stuff. But her military stuff, when she does her travels, I think she's launching a new channel that she has one reaction and one that's just traveling. But when she does her Normandy and Poland World War II stuff, dude, I'm telling you what, be ready to be off string, drink, and cry because you won't not cry. You just won't.
I'll have to check that out.
Because if you're a military person, you know, it doesn't matter who's and what. Like, I can literally have a sympathetic heart for Germans. I can have a sympathetic heart for Russia. I can have a sympathetic because it isn't because I agree with their ideology. I agree with their patriotism. You know,
it's just they did it for their country at that time.
What they believe is right. They just don't know what they're doing is right or wrong.
Yeah.
They're doing what they believe is right.
That's it.
Cohen store. Oh, Cohen's in here. On my screen, that's up in a little bitty thing up there that I have to like really focus. So if someone says something to me and I miss it, I'm sorry. It's like really.
No, if anything pops up, I'll pop it up on the screen.
Yeah, because it's hard for me to see that up there. Like, I know JD very well, and JD is such a good person, man.
Yeah, he's commented at you a bunch of times. I just thought you read it and didn't say anything.
No, I can't say. I only have like 2 lines, and if someone
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, Ken. You don't have to look for it.
I'm just double checking that I haven't missed anything.
Yeah, so
I know they're talking about Cohen and JD and Dustin.
But if we go through and do a military stream, dude.
Yeah, man.
There's going to be a lot of times it's going to be really fun, and there's going to be a lot of times it's going to be really hard. Like, I know that we are really passionate. I know us 3 for sure, and a couple other guys are really passionate about that. You know, and it's oh, dude, I'm telling you what, it's hard. There won't get anything worse for me. Like, you want to see me tear up in a second? It's that.
Oh, I mean, fuck you, man.
My wife knows when I'm in like a heartstring moment, because I do have this, right? I have moments where I literally want to do nothing but cry. but for the right reason, right? And she'll know. She'll literally come downstairs and she'll see me watching military homecomings. She won't say a word and she'll just go back upstairs.
Yeah.
She knows I'm literally just down there because I need to. Because I think that so many times we as guys are always in this process that, well, we need to be this, we need to be this. Now, sometimes all that shit just needs to be let go. And for me, the easiest place to let it go is, which is near and dear to my heart, that I went through this, is military homecoming. You know, my daughter was a year old when I left. And I came back, and I can remember landing at Camp Lejeune, going around the barracks and seeing my wife, and she was the most gorgeous, angelic person. Everybody thought they had hot wives. My wife was fucking smoking. And I walked back, and I was like, this and this. And she was talking to another wife. And I said, where's Bailey? And she's like, she's over there playing. I was like, okay, I can remember this. And I can finally say this now without crying. It took me years to do it. I was just over there on my knees crying. Just crying. And Bridget walked over to me. She's like, what are you doing? I said, I don't know which one is mine.
Yeah, that's... Dang.
So when I need to watch something and be reminded, that's what I do.
Yep. Fucking oath.
Yeah.
Not everybody understands that. Not everybody understands that.
Oh, fuck. I mean, that's... I got no words.
The one thing you can't think about, especially in the Marine Corps, and that's because that's all I can speak about. I don't have time to think about family. I don't have time to think about home. Matter of fact, when I was deployed, I purposely did not reach out, contact, or anything because I needed to be focused. I was literally in charge of comms. I had one of the most important jobs in my mind. Like, listen, if I don't have comms and they don't have comms, nobody fucking does anything. And my job was comms. And so if I could not think about home, I was really good at my job. But if I thought about home, I was distracted. So I purposely made an effort to make sure I did not communicate it. Now, granted, back then there was no email, no nothing. You just wrote a letter and maybe made a video sent home. Everything. Yeah, we didn't have any of that shit. If so, I'd have been probably jerking off watching my wife do something sexual. But, be real. That's wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. That's just real, you know. But
that's normal, eh?
Dude, I can tell you now, and like everybody always asks me, it's like, why are you closer to Bailey than all the rest of your kids? I was like, she's the only one I forgot.
Then, Bull, I did a PT test against an army person a few months ago and kicked his ass, and they have a blown out knee and still kicked his ass. And the military is weak about PT.
Well, you know what the thing is? They don't have to do pull-ups, so let's be real. Anybody can do a fucking push-up.
I mean, fucking we do pull-ups. Jesus. We gotta do fucking pull-ups.
No, the Army don't. The Army don't.
Our Army does.
The United States Army does not. They do push-ups. The only branch
we do push-ups, crunches, and fucking pull-ups. You gotta do fucking pull-ups.
The only branch that does PFT pull-ups is the Marine Corps.
So have you sampled the kill count? Yep. Done deal.
Yep. Now the women have to also do pull-ups.
Yep. No longer they have to do the arm hang. They now have to do pull-ups if they want to be considered for infantry.
No, that's part of their PFT now. That there's no more dead arm hang.
Oh, so it changed again. Last time I knew, now I haven't checked in a while. It used to be that they were dead, they were arm hang. And then it went to, if you wanted to be in this, you had to do this. Now it's changed to that's it, period.
Yeah, period. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, because
it's been like, rope climbs.
What's that?
Rope climbs.
Crab what?
Rope climbs where they go climb up the fucking rope.
Oh, yeah, rope climbs, yeah.
Yeah, rope climb. We have to do that.
Yeah.
I don't know about the Army.
Did the Army do it?
Who knows?
I believe so.
Do they do a rope climb or do they do like a rope ladder? I imagine they probably do a rope ladder that has a hoist.
You get 3 guys pulling a fucking hoist, and you just sit in the fucking ladder. Yeah. Hang
They
on.
get strapped
I'm
in.
not a little, I'm not
Two
a
guys
little,
on the other
Yeah.
side.
I'm not a little guy now, and I can still rope climb.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can still fucking rope climb like a fucking monkey.
I did it at CrossFit. I can still
Pull-ups on the other hand. I tried a few pull-ups a fucking few months back, and man, I was like, ah.
I can't do pull-ups, but I could probably do like a couple. Back in the day, though, when I looked at different, listen, I could do pull-ups.
Yeah, well, I was the same. Oh, man, I could probably do a couple, but I was like, fuck, this is harder than what I remember. And you get a few pounds on, and
Well, in the Marine Corps, right? It was really weird, right? Because I went in pretty heavy, but I was a big, strong lifting guy, and I was fat too. But I dropped so much weight with strength.
oh, so did I. I mean, fucking in boot, Jesus Christ. I mean,
would
I gotta
have-
need to find my old Army ID, man. I look so fucking skinny in that fucking photo, man.
I can show you my Marine Corps picture, but I can tell you now, in boot camp,
It's right behind you.
I had the absolute most pull-ups that anybody did. Because I did non-kipping, straight dead hang, 46 pull-ups.
Damn.
Now listen, I'm going to show you a picture of what I was then. When I got to find it. Because I still have a picture of what I looked like just after boot camp.
Yeah, that's the
I tried
one
to-
that, yeah, I remember you showing that
I
before.
get it
That's
to
the one.
motivate me, but I don't have it at the front of my feet so I can forget it.
And there's a video of you doing 40-something pull-ups.
There used to be a battalion one that they had put up there for a while, but because I didn't
And
do
I'm
it,
sorry, Bobby, I don't believe it.
that's okay. If I would have been able to
You had
do
someone
it,
hanging on your fucking ankles lifting you up, didn't you?
we'll change your mind in a second, Joe. Hold on.
All right.
So I was a power.
Yeah, I
Let's see
know
that
this
sexy
photo that Bobby's
Marine.
talking about.
I was a power lifter for years. Well, I went from 235 to 178 in the Marine Corps boot camp as a power lifter, and it was. I mean, I can remember like being like, dude.
Highlight 2.
As you wish, my lord.
Don't you wish you could go back to those days?
Oh, dude, I'll tell you what. I could have fucked the knot out of a tree, but no,
Highlight 2.
no, not to be gross or whatever. That's just Marine Corps talk because we're military guys. I'm not like that now.
Yeah, fucking A.
But I
like
think the
to.
thing was is that having been a power lifter,
My lord.
and I was a really big, strong lifter. I mean, I played fullback in high school. I was 5'10" and a half, 225 pounds. I was benching well into the high threes. I was 235 where I got down to go to boot camp because I gained a little bit afterwards. And then once I got into boot camp, I ended up being like 178. And when I got up on the weight bar, you're talking about like losing all this weight and still really strong. And it was like,
Yeah.
I didn't know that I was doing something spectacular. I just knew I was doing what I could do. And when I got down, they said, if you'd have been able to do an 18-minute run, which I could not do, I hated running. I ran my
My fastest was 18:05. I never broke 18 though.
Well, I did later, but in boot camp, I was 19:10. My fastest ever was 17:04 because I started running. I trained for the Marine Corps Marathon. Things changed in Fleet when I was in FMF, and I got into running. And I had a buddy my buddy Barry that said the stuff over there with Naples and all that stuff. Me and him ran all the time. We'd go out for a 14.5 mile run, and 2 hours later, after we ate lunch, we'd go do another one. We were literally training for the Marine Corps Marathon and that stuff. And when it was about time to go, we got deployed. So we never got a chance to actually do it. But we had ran multiple 26.2 runs that actually we would have qualified for the Boston. But we never actually got to go do it because we ended up over in the Med. And then we ended up in Bosnia. So those were the heydays. Now, I mean, I'm still happy with me. But back then, I was like, man, I ate that guy. I know he's in there somewhere, but he's probably like beat up, dead, and like tired of drinking whiskey.
Yep, you know. The JD's son have been building military installations for 10 years around the world and challenged them all the time to PT. Plus, almost 50 years old and overweight and still kicking ass. What the hell?
Right. That's right.
Yep.
You know, and Joe, you looked very similar, right? Because that's the thing that was weird about the Marine Corps boot camp, right? Everybody that was little got big, and everybody big got little, and everybody looked kind of similar, with the exception of a couple. The majority of everybody ended up looking the same in the Marine Corps boot camp. You know, the little guys got big, the big guys got little, and everybody ended up in like this, realistically around like a 20-pound threshold-ish as far as the bulk of people. And you know what? You could run, you could kill, you could fight, you felt like you were 100% completely invincible.
I pretty much was.
I still feel that way.
Yeah. I don't anymore. I do.
I feel like my body tells me otherwise.
You know, I didn't really want to do it at first, but we used to always grapple around, especially when we go on deployments, grapple around in P-ways, on the metal surfaces and all that. No big deals. And then all of a sudden the Marine Corps martial arts program came out, and I didn't really buy into it at first because I was just thinking, it's just more lion training. And then it was like all of a sudden it was just, and that's something different. You actually need to know some certain disciplines and shit like that. So I was like, fuck it, I'll go do it, and became an instructor. And I was just one, I think, essay. All I had to do was write an essay after, because you have to actually write on another discipline, go through the whole course again, and then do an essay on on another discipline to get your second degree, black belt. And I just said, you know what, I was actually, getting to that age where it was hard for me to train these 18 years old, trying to grapple them at 38 years old or 40 years old, trying to grapple these guys. And I'm like, I was one of those ones where I didn't fucking run away from, it didn't matter, because we would have classes of 10, 12, 15 people in the class, and I would have to grapple each and every one of them. Didn't matter if they were this tall or this tall. It was just, you had to fight everybody. And if you were the instructor, some instructors cowered away from fucking certain people and they would call me to go in there and help them grapple everybody, because I was crazy when I took that shit seriously, and I would fucking choke out a motherfucker like in a heartbeat, like 2 at a time, 3 at a time. It wouldn't matter. I would put them in a circle, and we would say, all right, we're gonna grapple. Let's see what you guys got, and then fucking just tap them all out like nothing. And I'm not trying to toot my own horn. I totally get
what you mean. I've been training and teaching for over 20 years, and the same thing. I haven't taught for over a year now, but I'm only a small guy, but I'd get guys that would fucking tower over me and built like a brick fucking shithouse, and I'd still fucking go with them.
Well,
I'd have guys like,
you have old man
a lot bigger, crying, saying, "Why the fuck can I beat you?" And I'd be like, "Because you're thinking too much about trying to beat me."
Well, I think there's another little nuance in that, right? Because you have old man strength. So there's a perfect example of this. Well, that's true. So this is actually true. I had an encounter I literally went to my doctor about something. I thought it was really strange. So I remember being the strongest I thought I ever was in my entire life in the Marine Corps. I mean, I lifted a lot. I was a pretty strong guy. I still lifted pretty hard in the Marine Corps. And I got out. And I was probably out maybe 6 years and hadn't really trained or done anything other than running. I tried to run for a while to keep in shape. And then I was with this group of guys that wanted to start working out. I was like, okay, well, I used to do a lot of personal training in the Marine Corps towards powerlifting and that stuff. We can just amp it down so we're not trying to get bulk. I said, well, we have to go max out so that we can find this. And, old school weightlifting was more about maxing out your max weight, going to percentages, jumping in your percentages, this percentage to grow, right? And the most weight I ever bench pressed ever in my life was 6 years removed from lifting. So that would have put me at 6 years from then would have put me at like 33. And I went into the gym.
Oh,
and
you were a kid.
I was in there lifting. Well, I mean, I didn't retire, but I did 405 pounds on the bench press. I did a set of 3. And I had never in my life ever done that. Ever done that much. I was usually in like the 380 range. And I did 405. And the next time I saw my doctor, I said, Roger, how did I get stronger?
Am I a superhero?
Do nothing. He said, well, as men age to about 48 to 52, then you see the reverse, right? So your body naturally will get stronger. So there's things that you find.
You know what it is? True strength is the ligaments and tendons, not muscle.
Yeah. So, I mean, as you grow, and your body naturally is growing strength-wise until a certain age till you break down and start going the opposite way. And so he broke this down. I thought, it's crazy. I never, ever think. So about 6 or 7 months ago, and if you go back and look at my channel 6 or 7 months ago to now, you're like, wow, there's a significant change in my whole entire upper torso. I haven't went to the gym at all. Don't lift, don't do anything. But I thought there was something wrong. So I went to my doctor and I found out that I had really low testosterone levels, like extremely low. And I thought I did. I thought there was something off. And so I got put on testosterone. And once I did, as a powerlifting big guy, and Joe, I can tell by looking at you, you know what I'm talking about. There's big guys that get big. And there's people that want to get big. But big guys don't necessarily want to get big, but there's a reason why they're big guys. They naturally have a ability to grow muscle mass. You can get like a lot of bulk and muscle mass whether you try or not. And once I did that, boy, it hit like the muscle regions. The difference is the reason why they don't ever prescribe testosterone to people that are like 50 years old is because you'd never have a need to ever go to a doctor ever again. It changes everything. I have no aches, no pains, nothing. I can literally split 2 ricks of woods, which I've done recently, and the next day and wake up like I did nothing. You literally feel the best you'll ever feel every day like you did back when you were like 25. And there's no reason in the world a doctor would ever do that because you would never need them.
Yeah, I keep hearing that. People that have that, and it just... Don't you wish whiskey gave you that?
Oh, God. I am just thinking back, like, why isn't this something given to people on the regular?
Yeah, I know.
It's like, it's absolutely, honest to God, there's nothing I've ever experienced like it.
So I should transfer from cocaine to testosterone. Got it.
No, if you get the cocaine while you're on TRT, then you'll be fucking.
Oh, okay, so it'll speed it
most
up.
likely you're gonna go. You're gonna be really strong, really healthy, and beat yourself until you like die. You still think you're okay.
The good news is I saved a ton of money on my car insurance.
Well, I thought Top Shelf Dustin put something in there earlier that I thought was absolutely true. He's like, do the military of tomorrow need to be super fit? And you know what? That brings up a great point, right? Because the military of tomorrow is going to be mostly done through air superiority and drones. But there'll never be a time, Dustin, there'll never be a time that it doesn't matter. Do you have a well-trained military man to infiltrate and close with and destroy? you're still going to have to
Good
close
idea.
with and destroy the enemy. No doubt about it.
Yep. Was in the military and don't talk about too much after 21. Started in second career in construction engineer. Loved my EM 385 back then. Nice.
We're basically having a military stream.
Pretty much.
As long
Pretty much.
as long as we don't start crossing streams.
Yeah, we don't do that.
It's in your Schwartz. It's as big as mine.
Your Schwartz.
We've got our Schwartz tangler. Dude, the Schwartz tangling is probably one of the best all-time boot scenes ever. When they tangle their Schwartz, I literally walk. I can remember losing my shit.
Yeah.
Did you watch Ears Open, Eyeballs Click?
I don't know. Tell me about it. I may have.
It's like this. It's almost like a documentary, but there's really nobody's saying anything, and it's just going through the process of boot camp. Like everybody's going through the process.
Yeah. No, I know what you're talking about.
Those two drill instructors got in trouble for that.
Well, I knew that like when you said that, like ears open, eyes click. You're talking about like opposites, right? it's like completely backwards.
Yeah.
Because when we were in, right, it's like eyeballs, snap, sir, or open, sir, or this snap. You had all these terms and you had to do. And I did see this because when you said that, I was like, God, that sounds really familiar. But yeah, once you talked about that, I knew that there was some issues over that, but I didn't get a chance to read what happened to them.
No, they had got in trouble for it. I don't know exactly, like what were the punishments or anything, but I know they got in trouble for it. One of the guys that was in there, did you watch it? There's this. I don't know if you've seen a Mexican dude. He was running around. He was saying, "Where's your boots? Your boots! Find your boots!"
Yeah.
Well, it was funny because he was a sergeant at the time, and I was probably a sergeant at the time when that video was made. But I ended up in Arizona as a gunny, staying in this like bachelor's quarters, because if you're away from family, they allow you to get residence. You stay like in this barracks type place, but with you just have a bunkmate, and he happened to be like I moved in first, and then he moved in second, and I recognized him, and I'm like, he was like, yeah, I used to be a drill instructor. I'm like, oh yeah, that's cool. So I used to always mess because I saw it, but I never told him that I saw him in that video. He was trying to allude that he was in a video, and that he, kind of like, you probably had seen it. I was like, nah, I never seen it and stuff. So every day I would see him, I was like, you used to be a recruiter, right? And just fuck with him all the time, and just he was like, no, I thought I told you I was a drill instructor. Oh yeah, that's right, a drill instructor.
That's funny as fuck.
Yeah, so I would mess with him all the time about, and he would always want to tell me that he was in that video, but he never actually came out and said, yeah, that was me in the video.
Yeah. I'll tell you my very, very favorite and horrible boot camp story at the same time, right? It's like really, really funny.
Got a lot of those.
There's things that never happen in boot camp. Literally, there's things that never happen. And I probably have 1 in a million of things that happened. So I was a squad leader. I was a squad leader, right? And I was at the rifle range. Our heavy, which was Sergeant Dayak, and he was, heavies are mean. They're just not nice people.
Yeah.
And we're in the rack. I'm sleeping. When they say lights out, you literally can go like asleep immediately. We all know that, right? It's like poof, you're done. All of a sudden, I'm in the rack. So imagine this: Marine Corps rifle range. You're in the rack. You're asleep. You usually sleep at attention. You don't even know you're doing it, but you are. And I literally get this like on my shoulder. And I went like this. It's my heavy. He's like, Williams. Sir, yes, sir. Drill instructor hooch now. And I'm like, oh my God. I'm about to die. I'm like, realistically, I look back on it. I was way bigger than this cat. But you're so mentally fucked, you don't know any better. So I go in there. My girlfriend at the time is my wife. Her name is Bridget. Yeah. Right? So we go in there. I go in there. And he's like, the worst thing ever. Think of this, Joe. The worst thing ever. You're heavy. Used his real voice. He's like,
what?
He looked at me. He said, what's your name? I was like, Recruit Williams. He's like, no. And I was like, he told me that. I can remember in my mind, like crying in my head, like, oh, I don't want to tell you my real name. And so I told him my real name. He's like, my name is Mark. And I was like, oh my God, I'm going to die tomorrow. All I had was visions of pit. I knew I was going to be in the pit and I was going to die for sure. Well, I hear my heavy got drunk, like really drunk. My girlfriend, who was on the hog board so that I could make a call home, was Bridget. He just broke up with his long-term girlfriend named Bridget.
Oh.
And he was drunk, right? So he brought me in there and he's like, your girlfriend's Bridget, right? And I was like, yeah. He's like, fuck Bridget. Fuck. Fucking leave her. Every girl named Bridget is fucking worthless. I swear to God, she's a fucking blah, blah. It just went off on this tangent. Like, for a long time.
Yeah.
And he's like, all right, go to your rack. Sir, yes, sir. And I went to my rack thinking, I'm literally done. I'm done. Everything about my wife is over. It's literally over. Everything's over. I get up the next day. He remembers nothing. Nothing. Or so I thought. He acted like it never happened. Go the rest of boot camp, blah, 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 all this stuff. We graduate. When you graduate, it's different, right? You walk over, they're like, hey, you know, hey, it's like they're actually humans. And, you know, I went over and
not mine.
I walked all of them. Mine were really good, right? They came over to me. I talked to them. Sergeant Dayak walked up to me. He's like, if you ever tell a soul about the rifle range. And I was like, never.
Oh, shit.
Now I tell the story all the time. I literally talk to my heavy. I still talk to him. I literally am friends with him on every channel. I talk to him all the time. And I was like, remember when you got drunk? He said, dude, if you would have ratted me out, I would have been kicked out. I would have been done. I said, well, dude, I'm a 4th generation Marine. There's no way I'm ratting you out. I was terrified for the remainder of boot camp that I was going to die. But to me now, it's one of the funniest memories ever because the true, genuine fear of this dude that was really small. He's like really a little dude compared to what I was. But he was like the heavy, and you know, you're mentally fucked in the Marine Corps. And it's like these dudes, like, I don't know, it was just a different world. And so what's up, Ben?
How you doing?
What's up, bruh?
You at home? Where you ain't at
Yeah.
work or hunting?
No, I just got back from 4 or 5 hours of driving round trip to New York City.
Ooh.
Took mom to see the heart surgeon.
Oh.
So,
What'd they say? Everything good?
they say she needs it, but it's not emergent. So they'd rather her do some exercise and physical conditioning first. Probably looking at heart surgery around February.
Did they say that whiskey would help with blood flow and her heart would get better?
No, because her heart is enlarged.
Oh. Yeah, that's no bueno.
Yeah. So, yeah. They believe they can help her, but it's a quality of life surgery, not a emergent surgery. So they'd rather get ducks in a row first.
I was trying to plug whiskey
Oh, believe me, I'll be drinking whiskey. You ain't got to worry about that.
I think that whiskey has made me healthier. If you have a choice between drinking whiskey on the regular or drinking soda, I have to imagine whiskey's better.
This stuff's medicine.
Yep.
Again, I knew we were brothers from another mother. We just have like weird accents.
Exactly. I mean, this shit was prescribed in Prohibition. This shit was prescribed as medicine.
Yeah.
Cocaine. So was cocaine.
It was
Literally
almost 2.5 hours getting there, and then like an hour and a half, no, about 2 hours back.
Literally back in the day, Ken, they used to give
go 50 miles.
They used to give cocaine to kids with gum and teeth problems, and they'd rub it on their gums.
Yeah.
Sound like LA Joe. 2.5 hours to go 50 miles.
Dude, it sounds like Hawaii, which is worse.
I had that once though in boot camp. They went lights out, and we got a new heavy in the hut, but he had just got there. We never really paid attention.
What happened to your old heavy?
What? No, he was just an addition for some reason. I don't know why.
Weird. Well, you added.
It was like a late add, but we got in the rack, lights out, and we're laying there, and I'm talking to the guy across on the rack right here because he's saying something, and I'm like da da da. He like folds over like the other direction and like gets away from me talking to him. Like, what are you doing, fucking jerk? And it's like, so I start getting thin, and I look, and the drill instructor is standing there like this, just looking at me, right? And I'm looking at him, he's looking at me. All of a sudden I start like looking around just looking up and around, and I go I was just like it was like an instant. Oh, I'm out. I'm asleep. And then I opened one eye, and he just disappeared. He was just gone.
Joe's literally acting like he's talking to sleep, and then he turns into it's like, hey.
That was it. That's what it was. It was the funniest thing ever, man. I was just like, I just started laughing at myself because I just never thought I would because I was an asshole. The drill instructors hated me, because I was 24 years old going to boot camp. Oh, they hated my guts, man. They punched. I got slapped.
They're expecting it to be way harder than it was. So you'll appreciate.
No, it wasn't hard. It was just freaking hectic, and they wanted to beat the shit out of me, I think.
So my uncle, my true uncle on my mom's side, was in boot camp during the Death March in Parris Island. And for me, when I knew Uncle Don, and we talked about it, and he said, it was really the strangest thing when the Death March happened at Parris Island. He said once that happened, they all got bussed back, and he knew things were bad because they literally buses showed up and they took all of them back to the barracks, and they did not leave the barracks until graduation. They literally stayed in the barracks for a month. And they went to Chow Hall and came back. They didn't PT, nothing. They weren't allowed to be seen, talked to, or nothing. Literally, they were closed quarters and all that stuff. So, because that happened, do you know the Death March?
Yeah.
Yeah. So my uncle was in that series. It was the platoon below him that was in the Death March. And he said what he knew, the only thing he knew is when they graduated, the platoon behind them only had 8 guys. Because the rest of them died. They all died.
No, I thought it was 8 that died.
No. It was a lot that died. They marched them out to make them feel hardcore or whatever. They were douchebags. Yeah. And this one drill instructor got up and marched them out into the bogs. And they got stuck, and the tide rose, and they drowned. That drill instructor drowned too.
Damn.
Yep.
Yeah.
Said that
Now,
they
we
got
had
there was stuff there.
we had when I first got there, we arrived at boot camp. You have the initial PFT, and
Were you in Arizona or San Diego?
San Diego.
Yeah, it doesn't
So
matter.
we had what's that?
I said it doesn't matter where you were at. They were all shitty.
Yeah. So the drill instructor, we were on our 3 mile, doing the run, and I'm running, and the guy behind me, not too far because we were all running as a series. Guy behind me fell. I thought he tripped. I kept running. Drill instructor says, "Just keep going, just keep going." He's yelling at this freaking recruit on the ground, saying, "What the fuck's wrong with you? Get the fuck up!" Yelling at him, telling him off, fucking just drilling him. All the while, that kid was fucking having an aneurysm and fucking dying right there in front of him. And he died right there. Yeah, so it's crazy, man. It's crazy. Those, I mean, you never know what's happening with people when in those type of situations.
So I double checked just to make sure that I wasn't back afterwards, and you're right, I am back afterwards. But there was the number that died was what we talked about. There was 6 deaths.
Yeah, 6. I know it was. I know it was
6 deaths,
6 or 8 or something.
It was back afterwards, what I thought.
But that drill instructor didn't die.
No, he did not. But he had 6 recruits die that got stuck in the bogs.
Yeah.
So, wait a second, I might have that back afterwards. But my Uncle Don Gray, was there.
I'll be right back.
That was in 56.
JD's got a question for you, Bobby.
Who?
JD.
Who? Oh.
Down below.
Oh, dude, I was in 29 Palms for 9 months. No, there's nothing about 29 Palms that's good. Nothing about 29 Palms is good.
And yes, Ben, yeah, I know about the Great Road.
I'm in the world.
Like you, I'm a complete military nut.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, something that'll make you like really proud, and Ben, it will you too, right? Because you're a knowledge guy anyway. So my son and I are big military geeks. Even though he didn't serve, he was really into it because he comes from like nothing but military guys. So he was in high school and they were doing this. He was with his history teacher. This is whatever, World War II history. And they were talking about the Battle of the Bulge.
Mm-hmm.
And my son said, he's like, yeah, Bastogne, the Battle of Bulge was in Bastogne. And it's actually the Battle of Bastogne. They just called it the Bulge because they're waiting for the line to break and it didn't. And he's like, yeah, well, if they wouldn't have came in, they wouldn't have held the line. And he's like, that's absolutely not true. That's not what it was. It was the Battle of Bastogne, and they were actually holding the line quite well. And this teacher kept going back. He's like, no, it's not Bastogne. It's the Battle of the Bulge. He's like, no, it's Bastogne. And they went back and forth, back and forth. And my son finally stood up and said, if you don't know what you're teaching, then get a different profession. It's the Battle of Bastogne. Nice. And it was his football coach that was the history thing. And my son was a 4-year football guy. And the guy's like, let's prove it right now. And he went and Battle of Bulge. And the first thing that came up, the Battle of Bastogne. And my son was like, some of us know actual history and some of us teach us to get a paycheck.
Yep, that's it. And if you're going to teach fucking actual history, know your fucking history.
If you want to see some incredible World War II history, when all this bullshit's over, next time you go to New Orleans, they built the National World War II Museum there. Absolutely incredible.
Really?
Because you actually, it's not like a museum where you just walk around. You actually get a actual historical soldier's rank their position, what piece of the military they were in, and you actually go through the museum as a track of what they went through.
That's pretty cool.
Yep. We got the same thing here down in Albany, where I'm from, because that's where everyone left when they went to Gallipoli and the front. And they created exactly the same thing. Yep, they go through the same experience. You go there, you get assigned somebody, and then you go through their experience.
Well, I'll tell you something that I think that's really cool, and I'm sure that you have done this, right? Everybody has done this. I've probably done it like 25 times. Me and my son have over and over again. Because I love doing, you know, not necessarily documentaries, but kind of documentaries that go through and tell the story of, you know, significant wars. And Band of Brothers is an incredible series to watch. If you've never watched Band of Brothers, it is absolutely amazing.
Band of Brothers is
I literally own it. I've watched it a million times. But one of the things that got really lost in translation and did not get the publicity that it was due was called Pacific. It was
Pacific was the second series.
Pacific was nothing but the Marine Corps in the Pacific. And the reason why they got sent there is nobody wanted to go there. Nobody wanted to go there. Your odds were terrible. You were in a climate that was horrible. You had no support.
Fucking island hopping. Yep.
And if you go back,
my great uncle didn't come home.
If you go watch the Pacific, let me tell you, it is absolutely like. Listen, I'm a Marine Corps guy. I love the Pacific. I watched Pacific probably 5-6 times. I watched Band of Brothers at least 30. So I'm not like Band of Brothers is incredible because listen, what they went through, the 82nd Airborne will always have a place in my heart because those dudes, they were amazing. The 82nd
like
Airborne.
you were talking about with the Stone and that Band of Brothers where the guys that were there actually talking about it. It's like they were the
82nd Airborne, right? The Battle of Bastogne was one of the arguably one of the most horrible things. But you know the beautiful thing about the Battle of Bastogne is that the Band of Brothers portrayed it so good because it was absolutely dictated from guys that were living. They narrated it, right? They were the ones talking about it.
Yeah, exactly. They were the ones that talked about it. When, at the end there, when they're talking about like every time when I get real cold, it takes me back to Bastogne, but I was never as cold. I've never been as cold as what I was in fucking Bastogne.
Well, not only that, but you know, one of the things that I took away from it, and I take weird stuff away. You know, here you have really good humans patriotically fighting for what they signed up to do, whether they wanted to or not. They did what they were called to do. And when you look at a moment in history that was captured or re-imaged in film through the narration of people that were there, I'll never take away from the moment that it was Christmas time in Bastogne. And there was a time when the Americans were singing, and so was the Germans.
Mm-hmm.
And they were literally like, at that moment in time, they were just humans, and they knew they were going to kill each other.
Yep.
But they didn't want to. They were just doing what they had to do because there was people in government way above them that said, hey, listen, for the sanctity of man and the humankind, this person can't continually kill off groups of people.
Yep.
And
that's exactly what happened on the Western Front.
We
all know that famous story on the Western Front where they all got together and sharing cigarettes and food. And
I'll never forget the Battle of Bastogne and the reenactment told by patriots, because they could have lied. They could have said that they were terrible. They could have said this or this. They didn't.
Well, they could have just made up any old fucking thing on TV.
But they didn't. Literally just.
They didn't.
If you judge humans by their eyes and that stuff, you know what they were saying was absolutely true because they were literally shaken talking about it.
Oh, you could. Yeah, I mean, every time.
It should be a mandatory history thing that every history thing in America should be, you have to watch the Band of Brothers and do an essay on it. And it literally should, because I think it's one of the most pivotal times in the world history where you have a very, very, not only a story, but a story told by the people there.
Yep.
And it was like, I'll never, ever forget it. And for everybody that likes Matthew Schwimmer from Friends, he was a dick in Band of Brothers.
Oh, fuck yeah. Fucking oath. Fucking hated that cunt. The whole way.
So you know the thing that was good about 29 Palms?
Nothing.
You drank a lot, you worked out a lot, you threw up a lot, and you were an hour and a half from Palm Springs. That's about it. I can remember getting up in the barracks on the weekend. We'd go to the beer garden, we'd have beer there, and we'd be right next to the actual volleyball courts. Nobody was good at volleyball, but we got really fucking good at it because the only thing you could do is get up in the morning. I can remember this happened like clockwork. With Chow Hall got up
playing with the boys.
But dude, it was even worse than that, right? So you know what you did, and Joe will absolutely, and I think Ken will probably know this too, right? When you get in that situation, right? And 29 Palms, there's really fucking nothing. You're in the armpit of the world. And you're sitting there. You get up in the morning, you start drinking after chow. You drink and drink and drink. And then you're like drunk and full. And you're like, well, dude, we're at like 11 o'clock. So literally there was like a designated latrine that was nothing where you went and like made yourself throw up. Get that shit out of your system. Just blow it out. Then you could go back to playing volleyball and drink again. And you literally probably about two or three times a day on the weekend at 29 Palms because there was nothing to fucking do. Nothing to do. You worked out, you ate, you looked at the desert. You might have went out to a couple rocks, either Joshua Tree, or you went out just chasing like big jackrabbits that are bigger than kangaroos. You realize like that's the biggest fucking jackrabbit I've ever seen in my life. I didn't even know a bunny could look like that. You did nothing like throw up. You know, how many times did you throw up to keep going? I don't know a Marine that didn't do that.
Yeah. Can't even count.
Look at Ben.
Yeah.
You can't throw up because my wife will forevermore say there was nothing better than Iceman's. Who is Iceman's man?
Hey, go, little volleyball thing for you.
No, not Iceman. Who is his partner?
Goose?
No, that was Mavericks. Maverick, Goose, Iceman, and who was Iceman's guy?
Fudge Packer. What?
She had a big boner for whoever the wingman was for, or the co-pilot for Iceman was.
Alexa, who was Iceman's co-pilot?
I don't know that.
Hey, girl, what was the call sign for the person that flew with Iceman and Top Gun?
On the website Behringer.com, they say, it's one thing that the call sign is dope as Iceman. It's another to live up to the name.
Well,
even when Iceman needed
both of them are retarded. They don't know.
Ben saying Hollywood?
Hollywood, yes. Hollywood. And my wife was like,
so Brian just put, my maternal grandfather was 82nd during the Second World War. Ah,
dude.
Damn, fuck yeah.
82nd Airborne in World War II, those guys were, they fought insurmountable odds. Like I can't even.
Then all of my dad saw hell in Vietnam. Yep. So
you know, my probably the biggest thing that, you know, I had a great uncle that served in Korea, and
now his name was Slider.
Oh, Slider. Was it Slider? I know.
Slider in the back door.
Yeah, Slider.
Hey, listen, if you've never had this, can I get that up there? If you've never had this cigar, can you see it?
Yeah.
Looks like a rolling paper.
As you wish, my lord.
It does.
Yeah, it's New World AJ Fernandez.
New World.
You want that.
Want that?
Yeah, New World
I see.
Agent Fernandez
As
is
you wish, my lord.
amazing. They never disappoint.
Someone's
They're
saying,
always-
apparently my great uncle Bill's logs and diary are in the Imperial War Museum in London, capturing his time in the Royal Navy from the 20s through the end of the war as an engineering officer. Nice.
Nice, really nice.
That's cool.
Now, listen, anybody that served in any major conflict for the betterment of humanity, listen, I don't care what branch, what country, whatever, everybody in the world, somewhere along the line, if they actually give a hell, can look back at their genealogy and find someone that gave a shit for humanity and gave their life opportunity for it. Ben,
So
what was your
yesterday's the anniversary of the Battle of Agincourt, up the French.
Yeah. What was your take on? I didn't get to see everything they did on Livewire. What was your take on whiskey on the Storytime Sexual Chocolate? I know you took a while to get through the ethanol, but what'd you get to?
Chocolate.
So it's going to sound really strange, right?
I actually have to revisit it.
Chocolate is not actually my go-to note when I talk about it. So not at all. So like for me, it does turn into that, right? Over time, it will turn into a chocolate. For me, it starts out with an espresso bean. On the mid palate, it's cola. On the back end, it's espresso bean and like saccharin and dark cocoa. It takes a while to turn into chocolate for me.
Mm-hmm. I would say I was getting in the front. I was getting more of a. I was calling it a. What do you call it? Charleston Chew. In the front.
I wouldn't disagree with that. You know, I think the thing that's really important is like your entry point, but there has to be like a really slow, methodical process to it. Because
there doesn't have to be.
Well,
that's the thing. With me, I'm not always about analyzing my drink. Is this a good drink? Is it not a good drink?
No, I am not. I am all about the experience.
I know that, Mr. Whiskey Experience.
I want to travel that. I want the journey, not the destination.
I fucking dropped the cunt that time.
To me, it depends on the day, yeah?
Well, I mean, it's hard, Ben, for me. Like, I literally spend
I don't want to hear about it being hard for you.
But I really enjoy, like, seeing how things evolve, right? They change. I love the change.
Oh, I hear you. And that's why now I got to revisit it. Maybe I'll revisit it tonight. I don't know.
Yeah.
When Joe's killing it and getting a couple more grand for a good cause tonight.
So I think our grandfather was in
Western Germany when they surrendered. We were told he never saw combat, however, and never had to kill anyone, thankfully. Damn straight.
Yeah. Listen, I don't think anybody really goes out with the idea of wanting to do that. It's just a part of the process. You know, it is what it is. And that's a terrible term. I hate saying it is what it is. But you know what? You're going out there with the idea.
It is what it is.
I know, but it seems like such a generic term, right?
Just like that generic term. At the end of the day,
Or my favorite one, I forgot who it was recently. We had, I think it was one of Big League's guests. It was long story short. Everything's long story short.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, JD, you should be, because guess what? The field telephone, there would be no LPOP without it.
Good day. BB Key.
You could not have an LPOP back in the day without a field telephone. There's no way. You can't have it. You have to have it. You require
no more brother wars.
You tape the end of that FA1 to your fingers, and the only way that you have an LPOP, a true LPOP at that time period, was to have a TA1 crank telephone to give you a little charge on your fingers, and that little ringing tone gave you enough to wake you up, that gave you dead silence, and you could have a listening post, observation post. It's one of the most significant things that ever happened as far as true quiet LPOPs. And back in the day, it was TA1s.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm sure they don't have TA1s now. The Marine Corps probably does because we don't ever get anything new. But Joe knows what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
You want to know the best thing, Joe, you'll ever hear about how terrible advancements we had from the Marine Corps. When I was in the Marine Corps from 91 to 96, I was 95 to 96, I was deployed. I was a 2811, right? I was telecommunications electronics repair of telephony equipment. So I made sure that all the comm equipment was fixed and repaired so that they could be used. And so we went through, we used to have to solder and fix everything. Our wire wrap tool, we didn't know there was a such thing in the Marine Corps. We used needle nose pliers and solder. We didn't know there was a wire wrap tool thing. We didn't know it existed. There wasn't even a hand one. We didn't even know about it. And so we get on the naval ship, and we're on the USS Kearsarge, the maiden voyage of the Kearsarge in 95. We go to this little area.
I was thinking about it. Joe pulled the trigger first.
They had a solder station.
That fucking wake man was like, what the fuck?
They had a solder station. And in the solder station, they had wire wrap tools. We had never seen such a thing. We're like, how does this work? And they're like, oh, you gotta get, bzz. We're like, we stole them all. Everything they had, we stole it all.
Yeah, I bet you fucking did.
Incoming message.
Fucking gone. We stole it all. Everything. We stole the entire.
That'll whack you up. You're not wrong.
There's no harm in stealing it because we did.
You didn't steal it. You commandeered it.
No, we stole it. We were just.
No, we fucking stole it.
Dude, I mean, I'm sure I'm the same as Joe. I could sit here and tell stories for days.
Oh, fucking no.
You could. The Kearsarge, when it launched, they did.
A rainbow puked.
They had a Mars station that they couldn't get working. And so our radio operators, Marine Corps radio operators, let's just say this, Marine Corps radio operators are fucking genius. They can make shit work anywhere. And they operated and got our Mars station up and working. And then the Navy came and said, hey, listen, we're going to go ahead and now that you have this up and running, we're going to maintain it. I was the platoon sergeant for the comm. I told him, I said, tear that shit down and don't tell them a thing. Really, we tore it down. They're like, it doesn't work. I said, no, I told them to tear it down. The only way we're going to run this Mars operation station is that this corporal's in charge. Well, no. I said, okay, then we're done. And we've literally never had a Mars station the rest of the time. Because the Navy wanted to take over something they couldn't get working, but our radio operators had to. Our radio operators were in Sardinia and put up a freaking in Cincinnati, Ohio. They were genius. Our radio operators in the Marine Corps can make anything work.
What's up, Marty?
Is it whiskey notes in here?
WTF, Marty?
What the fuck? Happiness and joy. That's what's up. We're on like a 6-hour lunch break.
Yeah, I was gonna say, how long are you going, Ken?
Oh, I don't know.
How many hours you in now?
A couple.
Well, how many hours did I do for the Lego? Because I did the Lego for like 3 hours or whatever, and I've been on here for 5 hours. So that's 8 hours or something.
That's not too bad.
So I should say I'm sorry for jumping on. But I was like, no. I wanted to jump on my Scotch journey, right?
Hell yeah.
My next acquisition that I'm going to be searching for is Springbanks because I love Springbank.
Oh yeah. Springbank.
Well, if you want unicorn Springbank, we can talk.
Well, I know how to communicate with you.
Do you?
I do. I have your cell phone and Venmo. That's all that matters.
12-year car strength.
I gotta tell my wife that her presents and Christmas presents this year are on hold.
That'll just be whiskey.
How about
that'll fly?
Biggest hug you've ever seen. Okay, Ken, or actually all of you, I gotta ask. In the worst world of watching things that are absolutely the best and the worst at the same time, have any of you ever watched The Cloak?
Fucking Jesus.
That wasn't me this time.
Have you ever watched The Cloak?
No.
The what?
Oh, Jesus.
The Cloak?
The Cloak.
Don't think so.
Go to YouTube. Have you watched Charlie the Unicorn?
No.
No.
Are you
Doesn't
guys?
ring a bell.
Bobby,
You just
ever
said
seen
a
grown
cloak
man
and
naked?
a unicorn.
No.
Yeah.
Okay,
Here's whoever donated.
okay,
Yeah.
we're gonna give it. Okay, so
Did your drilling?
Was that
Did your
JD?
drill
Maybe that was
start
JD.
touch you in the no place?
When he took you in the duty
Show
hut,
me on this
the
doll.
lights
where-
on or off?
No. Listen, your homework for tonight is you must go and watch Charlie the Unicorn on YouTube. You also must watch The Cloak. They're like cartoons.
Oh,
get put
Charlie
together
the
that-
Unicorn, is that? I think I've seen that one. Yeah, that's the one that fucks shit up.
No, Charlie the Unicorn is super funny. It's like let's go to Candy Mountain, Charlie. Candy Mountain, yeah, Candy Mountain, yeah, dude. Charlie,
Yeah, it does ring a bell.
But The Cloak is probably the most quoted thing at my house with all my kids for generations. The Cloak has been around for a long time, but not everybody knows about it. So it's the Grim Reaper and the disembodied head of Charles Mitchum? Robert Mitchum. The disembodied head of Robert Mitchum. It's like his head and like a spine. And it's the Grim Reaper. Dude, I'm telling you right now, if you will piss
Does
yourself.
anybody else know who Robert Mitchum is?
Got nothing.
You don't know Robert
Sounds
Mitchum.
like
No.
someone I should know.
No.
How do you know?
Sounds
Was
like
it
a guy who
was it
makes
that
deodorant.
guy?
You know who Robert Mitchum is. So you're not.
Yeah, he's the guy who makes the green deodorant containers.
No. I swear to God, man. None of you guys are that young. You know who Robert Mitchum is.
I have no freaking idea.
You know, I would like a refresher of the memory if you have a minute.
I mean, my memory's fucking shot the fuck.
So Robert Mitchum was an old Hollywood actor, right? He did a lot of stuff. He was like in a lot of westerns. He was in a lot of westerns. I think he was in Gunsmoke. I think he was in, but he's a very famous old actor.
No.
So
Is he?
yeah, once you see him,
He's extremely famous, known internationally by all.
I guarantee you,
Except for the three on the screen.
you know who he is. You just have forgotten because. And Wes, how old are you?
I
Guys?
forget a lot of things.
I'm
very
48.
forgetful.
You're 48, right?
Yeah.
I'm
Did you ever
46
watch-
in a week.
Did you ever watch American Westerns?
42.
Yeah. Clint Eastwood.
You know who Robert Mitchum is. You just don't know you know him. Trust me.
Okay.
Look up Robert Mitchum. You know him. You're not that fucking. I'm not that much older than you guys. You know who Robert.
I mean,
Mitchum
it sounds fucking familiar.
You know who he is, but it's really a spoof, right? It's like The Cloak is one of those things that you will laugh at and quote for years. You watch it once, you'll watch it like 10 times. You'll never ever be able to
Is it salad finger?
You'll never know it. You're just screwed.
I kind of want to go watch one of them right now and come back and tell you you're wrong, but
If you want to go watch one, if you want to take a break and watch it, watch The Cloak. The Cloak is the best quoted thing ever. I will have Belle bring in and talk about The Cloak. She will literally dude, there's nothing better than some of the stuff. Even the Gunny knows The Cloak. And we'll go through and we'll be like, we do this like I won't even do it. I want to ruin any of it. It's probably one of the best stupid things you'll ever see in your life. If you like the Holy Grail, the cloak.
I hate the Holy Grail.
Oh, you're a
what?
I hate English humor. Hate it. I can't explain it. It actually makes me angry.
It makes me so happy. It's mindless humor. You have to.
It's not. I don't know. I cannot explain it.
There you go.
Like Mr. Bean. If I had Adolf Hitler here and Mr. Bean here, I'd probably shoot Mr. Bean.
What about Benny Hill?
How can you not like real comedy?
Ben, you and Berkeley, you don't like dry humor shit.
I am dry humor.
I can remember.
I don't like English humor.
I can remember watching Mr. Bean Vacation, and literally when he tried to steal a moped, I
flat out would get arrested if I ever saw that guy because I would just beat the shit out of him.
Dude, when Rowan he's trying to steal it and run away, and it's like so.
I cannot even explain how much I hate that excuse for humor.
I ain't gonna lie. I've never seen Mr. Bean or any of those movies. Not that I don't like him. I just don't know.
Have you guys?
I know who he is.
Have you seen?
I know who he is.
Have you seen Rock and Atkinson when he does the stand up for the school when he's calling in the people's names?
No.
I am.
I know who he is.
Or the one where he's calling everyone in the groups when they're in hell when he plays the devil. Those are fucking.
It can.
Have you seen the one where he stands in front of the train? Oh no, damn.
It can. thing that you will probably know that these guys that have no comedy sense will ever know. It's like whoosh, 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 whoosh. Dude,
yeah.
Today, my kids will be like, "Dad, can I get this?" And I was like, "No." They're like, "Whoosh, whoosh, 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 whoosh." And I was like, "Fuck off! I swear to God, fuck off right now." Dude, it's like some of the best dry humor ever. You know what's great about it, right? Is it great? Maybe, maybe not.
Hey, here we go. Donald Trump's got it. Did he just say he hates Mr. Bean and Monty Python? I'm about to have a stroke.
Exactly.
Hate. It's not dislike. It's
not
hate.
This guy. I just haven't seen.
Oh God.
Those movies.
Well, you see,
Mr.
it's
Bean.
not even hate. It's something to do with the intonation and like the comedic pattern of English humor. It makes me angry at my core. I can't describe it. It just happens. It just is.
Now, Ken, you know why we like it, right?
Yeah.
It's thoughtless humor. It helps me to not
fucking funny. That's what it is.
It's literally like I can remember. So this was so I was sitting there and I made Bridget for the first time because my wife is really a simple person, incredibly book smart, not a goddamn sense of common sense. And so I was watching Holy Grail. I said, "Come down and watch this," and she's okay. The very first scene, she looks at me. She's like, "Why are they hitting coconuts together?" I was like, leave now.
Get out.
Literally, leave. She's like, "No, seriously." I said, "No, I'm serious. You're serious. I'm serious. Leave. You're not welcome back down here. Go away."
So
that was really mean of you.
Blackadder with Baldric.
I was like,
no Faulty Towers.
I don't watch.
So I think part of it is that because I am such a thought-driven and logical person, that it's just the absolute opposite of it. And you have to suspend all brain power.
Dude, I watched this for like 30 days straight with like 5 guys and 29 palms for no other reason other than to just bring out the holy hand grenade. It's not ordinary, rabbit. You got teeth, got bang. Look at the bones. Dude, it's like the greatest. Thou shalt loveth at 3. Thou shalt not count to 4, nor thou shalt count to 2.
And under thy Lord, if he shall deem it, thou shalt snuff it.
I can't even do it, dude. There's no way. It's like the funniest shit I've ever seen in my entire life. It's my all-time favorite thing I've ever seen because it's so stupid, but I don't have to think. I don't have to like try to.
It's so fucking good. It's just so fucking good, and it is. Yeah.
Nope.
I can understand if you don't like it, but you've seen it. At least you've seen it.
Yeah.
The heathen that is Simon has not seen it. Fucking heathen.
You know, you look at like
seen what?
Monty Python.
Ken,
I haven't seen that movie either.
Sir Robin.
I've seen pieces. I've never seen the whole thing.
Yeah,
because I can't sit through it. I have to turn it off because I get too pissed off.
No, the only scene I've seen is where the knights are cutting each other, or he cuts the limbs off of that knight.
Merely a flesh wound.
It's a flesh wound. It's only right. I'll have your back.
Come back here, coward. I'll bite your kneecaps.
Yeah, I'll bite you.
Yeah, that's the only scene I've seen from any of those movies.
Dude, when he gets rescued,
You just sort of saying that was Tim the Enchanter.
Dude, when he gets saved from Castle Anthrax.
Well, when you say it, Ken, it's funny.
I'm good. Don't say it. Worst thing ever is getting saved from Castle Anthrax. You don't want to be saved from Castle Anthrax.
Nope.
Dude, God. It's like
in your general direction.
We deserve a good spanking. Yes, spank me, spank me.
Is that in the movie?
Dickus.
Joe, you will love, as a Marine Corps guy, you have to love the Holy Grail.
Life of Brian. Holy
I
Grail.
can't imagine the Jarhead could not like the Holy Grail. It's like the most mind-numbing, funniest. Like the narrator gets stabbed. It's like the best thing ever. Or like when he's at the bridge, it's like, "What's your favorite color? Blue."
I'll be right back. I got to drop off for a minute. I'll be back.
All right.
All right.
You know, the thing that's so funny, right, is you have to really watch it like 4 times to pay attention to everything because there's so many.
Oh, there's so much stuff going on.
Like when you go to the bridge, when they get to the bridge, and the one guy guesses his favorite color wrong, and he gets thrown over the bridge, and then it's like, and then King Arthur gets told, "What's the weight of a sparrow?" He's like, "African or blah blah," and they're like, "I don't know what," and then the bridge keeper gets thrown over.
Yep.
It's because
what is the weight of an unswallowed?
The very first scene is a swallow that literally is, "Where'd you get the coconuts? Are you assuming they migrated?" And so it's like, God, it's one of the greatest things. The whole show is like, it's really stupid, really dumb, but it's actually really, really deep. If you don't watch the whole thing and
we'll call it a draw then. It's but a scratch.
So what's the plan? They'll take in the rabbit and we'll jump out of it. Not in it. It's like oh. God.
So good.
Is that that's a Mel Brooks movie, or is that who?
No, it's Monty Python. It's John Cleese and fucking all those guys, the Monty Python crew.
The whole entire Monty Python crew.
Don't know. Yeah.
Oh. I'm sorry. You know that's what happens when you go to Marine Corps base. Penalty.
I'm being suppressed.
It's the best. So you're saying that we're supposed to follow you because some woman in a fucking lake
chucked out a sword, and that's meant to be your sense of government. That's your system of government from some lady who throws out a thing from a lake.
It's so good.
That is not a basis of government.
A government base should be by the people, for the people, and the idea is that there's oh God, it's like so funny.
It's inherent in the system. I don't know if someone can say that Mr. Bean is thoughtless character. He really worked hard to crop out elements of Jack T and Charlie Chaplin. Yeah, exactly.
Hey, dude, listen, Bean, listen, Rowan Atkins, totally reinvented himself, right?
I didn't say that.
That a long time ago.
And he's a
I just
smart
don't know.
motherfucker too.
Dude, Rowan Atkins was great. The Bean character was absolutely brilliant. He never spoke.
Nope.
He literally is one
Oh,
of the big.
occasionally he'd go, Bean.
Yeah. Sabine. You know, he literally just said nothing. He sounded like Beaker from the Muppets. He never really said anything intelligible. Especially when you look at like Mr. Bean's Vacation. Jesus Lord. It's like my kids literally like lost their shit watching it.
And then when he played the agent.
No doubt about it, man. But it's mindless humor that you can just sit back and you don't have to engage.
I fucking engage with it. I laugh my fucking ass off. Love Mr. Bean.
I mean, you don't have to think a ton.
All right, brothers, I'm gonna jump
That's
off.
it. You got a sword for some dripping tart in a lake. That is not a system of government.
Kitty's got it on point. You're from some tart. Some dripping tart. No way.
You got a sword for some dripping tart in a lake. That is not a basis of government.
Have a good night, Ken.
What time is it that a king would say "knee" to a peasant woman? Bring us a shrubbery.
A knee. We want a shrubbery.
We're no longer the knights who say "knee." We are now the knights who say "knee."
You shall drop down the tallest tree with a herring.
I'll see you later, Bobby.
All right, cheers, bud.
Cheers.
Yeah,
Cheers.
Jack.
I'll see you tonight.
Cheers, mate.
See you guys.
Yep, we'll catch you later on.
All right, brothers.
All right, bud. So yeah, at 11:30 tonight, which is 11:30 tomorrow for you, he's having his stream for that guy that's running that big thing tonight.
That's like 10, isn't it? I thought it was 10.
Well, 11:30 tonight will be 11 for you, right? Are you 12? No, you're 12 hours for me. So 11:30 tonight will be 11:30 tomorrow for you. 11:30 a.m. during your.
I thought it was earlier than that.
No, 11:30 p.m. for me is 11:30 a.m. for you, and that's when Independent Joe's going live with that guy. And I'm going to be on there. They're going to be doing the giveaways and all that kind of stuff. But I'm also going to be in there talking. There's a couple of us to talk. And really,
the dead parrot sketch. Oh my god, that is such a classic.
The boy that. There's so many things.
He snuffed it. Fall off the cliff. He's no longer a parrot.
There absolutely needs. Down the road, there needs to be a Monty Python Holy Grail night.
Oh, yes. Let's do it.
God, I'm telling you what. There's nothing better than the senseless humor.
Shit, Jim's on.
Who is?
Jim. Whisky novels.
See, I must admit, the random generator has done its work here, because what I have done is pick 3 totally different whiskies.
So you're saying the Whiskey Hunters is on?
No, Whiskey Novice. Jim over in Ireland.
Oh, okay. I'm looking at my phone right now to see.
No, it's only pining for the fjords. He snuffed it. Gone to his maker. He's a former parrot. Fucking John. I'm the cheese one. Camembert. Oh, I'm just trying to think of all the different cheeses. Nope. All out. Nope. Sold. Gone. Sold out yesterday.
I don't think I follow him.
Whiskey Novice.
No.
Have to rectify that situation.
Is it whiskey with an E? Is it whiskey with an E or with a Y?
EY. An ex-parrot, that's it. Ex-parrot. That parrot couldn't vroom if you put 4 million volts through it. It's an ex-parrot.
Is his icon like a guy with glasses, a hat, and a beard?
Yep, that's Jim.
All right, I just subbed him.
Oh, Kamikaze Scotsman. I'm Brew.
Oh, he has a lot of guitars up there, or mandolins, and all kinds of shit.
Yeah, he's got all sorts of shit.
It's nice. It's tidy and sort of. Yeah. Right next thing you get.
He's done a bunch of samples and stuff.
Yes, that's spicy.
I just sent him a message. I just went in the chat and said, cheers, Ken just sent me here.
I see your point. Dave and Christopher. You know, that's what it is. What it is. As the Bourbon Battalion's in, good to see you. So
He just called me out at least.
Yeah, just heard that. Bourbon Battalion's in, good to see you.
I said, hey, cheers, Ken just sent me over.
sorry, I'm just reading comments. I didn't pass out there. Sometimes I do. What else could we talk about? Guys, fire something at me because I think we've exhausted. Honestly, do think we've exhausted the hospice. One thing I was going to say was I know they're talking about all this holding prices. I think
All right.
David,
I'll go back to us, right? I don't need to watch him. We're on here. I'm pretty sure that, like, do you have to get up and work?
Yeah.
It's 3:44 in the morning for you, man. What time you gotta get up?
About 8-ish.
8-ish? You want to call it so you can get like 4 hours of sleep?
Well, it's currently 3:42, so I've got 18 minutes until it's 5 o'clock. 4 o'clock, so we'll go for another 18 minutes.
Yeah, we'll go till 4. That's fine.
Yeah, we'll go to 4.
I'll have time to get off my lunch and quit for the day.
It sounds like a fucking plan.
It's like, hey, it's been a busy day. Oh, wait, hold. Why? My daughter's calling me. Yeah?
Hey, we're on our way back from Jewelers, and Mom, as she scooped the soup out, some of it ran over, and she has like a 2nd-degree burn on her hand.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah. We're on our way back. I'm driving. But could you just see if we had anything for burns around the house or help grab the baby?
Yeah.
So I can bring in the bag.
All right. All right.
Okay.
Oh,
Bye.
shit.
Bye.
Oh, that's bad.
Oh, that's not good.
Well, why are you holding this fucking soup? That's dumb.
Yeah.
Second-degree burns. I think they're exaggerating the second-degree burn. It's literally soup. So I mean, how much are they burning? So she might be red and like ouchy ooey, but burns. So what do I have for burns?
Lots
It
of
depends
cold fucking water and then some ointment.
It just depends on what the skin looks like. Did it? The 2nd degree is
Wow,
really
that's
just
true.
red. I mean, 3rd degree is where it's actually peeling away, but 2nd degree is
Yeah,
not.
that's just red. Yeah.
All right. Well, it looks like I have to get off early because they're on their way to the house.
Yep,
They'll be here in,
looks like you better go deal with that.
I got to go deal with the baby and like my wife being like a douchebag and spilling soup on herself. So, all right, bud. Glad we got to hang out.
Man.
You know, maybe I'll see you at 11:30 in the morning. Maybe I won't, but I'll be on with
I'll
those
be there.
guys today. All right, bud. Cheers.
All right, man.
Love you.
You take it easy.
All right. Cheers.
And then there was one. It's awfully quiet now. Have to go back into solo mode. Well, I killed that fucking fly. But jeez, my neck is fucking killing me for some reason. Oh. Pulled something. It's all good. Yeah, what time is it? Computer time. Computer time.
Accessing.
There we go, 13 minutes. "30 minutes and then we'll nuke it." X parrot. Need about some Monty Python. I follow him on YouTube. Oh, it's 11 AM. Oh, that's alright. Oh, Ralphie's just put up a Glen Alley 15-year-old review. Nice. Resuming iHeartRadio. My Alexa. Jesus. I thought the stream was over right before Bobby and Joe showed up. Nah, I wasn't going anywhere. I was enjoying kicking back with you folks. All that talking, not sure Ken even got to have a proper number of pours. No, I had a decent amount of pours tonight. When I started with the Aaron Sultan's cask, and then I went the Aramoni cask, then we did the sherry, the port, then the sherry, Kilcairn 8, Highland Park 12, old bottling, Lagavulin 16, Lagavulin Ottoman Guinness edition, and now I've got some Springbank 10. What else did I have? The other ones I'm thinking of I had last night. Yeah, so I've had some good pours. Still going? Yep, for another 12 minutes. Just starts to stream at 11, but he'll have his guests on at 11:30. Ah, okay. Yep, I'll be there.
The small batch is actually one of my favourites from the Teeling entry range. I like their single grain as well, but the small batch was always one of my favourites. Billy, the Pulteney 12, yes. Pulteney 12 is still a good price, I believe.
Jim's hanging out. I mean, that's the problem with Jim's streams. Like, they start at stupid hour in the morning for me. And if I'm up at this hour, that's normally I'm still streaming or I'm about to pass out and go to bed. If I'm not streaming. Fucking time zones. Shits me. Yep, 3:51. Computer time.
Accessing.
$351.46. So I did notice it was still glitching every now and then on the stream. Wasn't too bad though. And I haven't changed anything. It must be something to do with the handshake or something, I don't know. Some shite. Folding laundry, hence less chatting. Nah, you gotta do what you gotta do. I think I definitely knocked that fly out. Maybe down there somewhere. Thought I got him the first time. Knocked him out for a little while. Alright, last pour. What am I going to have? What will be the last pour? The hell was that? Sort of weird sound come through my earpiece. Anything I can think of, it's the battery getting flat. Cracking open my Cubans now. Interesting fact, Cuban rum combines the new make spirit with aged stock prior to barreling. So sort of slower. Yep, that is true. The fly probably died of shock when Ben said he hated Python. That's not the headset, I've got 51%. Luggable and 12 cast strength. There we go. Some USB device went offline. Yeah, it did sound kind of like that. Bloody USB. Luggable and 12 cast strength, 2017 bottling. I think we can do that. Got a tiny little bit left in that. Pretty much need to fucking kill that. Nah, I think I fucked that fly up beforehand. Fuck that fly up. Good. Nice, decent pour. Some would say, who's Monty Python? Yeah, you're not fucking wrong there. Cheers, y'all. Cilantro. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's good shit. Yeah, 3 more pours left. 2 to 3 more pours. I'll have to nuke that in the next few weeks, I reckon. It's definitely lost a bit of its kick, but it's still good. I do a bit of both, David. It depends on the whiskey and how I'm exploring it. Yeah, a bit of both. Probably a bit more sloshing than chewing. I usually chew at the end. Hmm. I mean, this is definitely getting a bit hard to get this fucking 2017. I do have one more bottle. Cost me a bit, but that's worth it. I haven't opened the 2019. I haven't bothered to open that one. Anyways, today was good crack. I've got to go use Skype for the first time since Obama's first time. Fucking Skype. Man, that's shit. Yeah, today in Esto, good crack. Definitely. Cheers, David. Catch you next time, mate. Slunch it. Are you serious? That fucking flies back. Are you fucking for real? It just won't fucking die. Let's see if I can catch the little bastard. Fucking did too. Fucking got him. Got the little fucker. Yeah, fuck now, pal. Yep, snagged the bugger. He's fucked now. Yeah, I don't think he was flying too well after I fucking whacked him a couple times. 50 years, never catch fly, Mr. Miyagi. Yeah, I thought I'd be able to catch him. Oh, he just hit 4, but I've still got quite a bit of my dram left, so I'll finish that off. That's impressive. What, catching the fly? Nah. Do it all the time. And especially after that one. I mean, he was a bit slower than normal. He's learning to fucking swim now. Uptime close to 6 hours. And I'm looking at that going, oh, it's 5 hours and 50 minutes, so I could go to the 6 hour mark. And how long did I go with the other stream? The Lego stream. I mean, I could use maths because I started at 8:30. Yeah, it's impressive if you fucking use chopsticks. Now that's impressive. That takes skill. Where are we? Oh, only did an hour and 37 minutes with the Lego stream. 2 hours roughly? Yep. Hour and 37. Well, 1:37. So it was 2 hours and 17 minutes. Is Jim still on? Yep, Jim's still going. I'm going to resist the temptation to jump over in Jim's stream and hang out there for a while. It's tempting. I mean, if he opened it up, I'll definitely jump on. But no. I'll get some sleep. So we got 8 minutes, we might as well just push it to the 6 hours. Make it a nice round 6 hours. So yeah, there's not too much to go on the old Lego now. Good build, I'm enjoying it. A few things I don't like, but yeah, pretty good. We'll be lying down for a nap, picking up my wife in an hour. Nice. Nothing like getting a good bit of a cat nap. Yeah, I was able to get I think I got an hour today. Doesn't happen very well. I mean, very often. You going to? You going to as in you going over to Jim's? Yeah, I'll pop in and say hi. I saw James was over there. You know, quickly jumped in and had a quick look. Hopefully he's still going. In 8 minutes. 5 minutes. Is that 5 minutes? Oh no, 7 minutes. 7 minutes. He might, depending on work. Nice. That Lugger is good. I think it's getting better just being in the glass. It's a little bit light on the first sip. Nice bit of sweetness. It'd be interesting to know the ABV on it now that's that much left in the fucking bottle. So it's Tuesday now, so I probably won't stream tonight. Because I do have to get up early in the morning for a photo shoot. But definitely be on for Whiskey Wednesday. And I have streamed Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. 2017, Dustin. Tonight I have to move some furniture, I have trades coming tomorrow, so it's going to be a late one. That sucks. Yeah, 2017. I fucking love this year, the 12th. I'd buy a fucking case if I came across it. Good news, my desk is now complete. I got the piece back, and this time the dungeon wasn't that bad, so I'm keeping it. Nice! It was always kind of soft. I poured it all to 2018 to join it. Cool. Yeah, I think it gets a little bit soft down the bottle. But when you first have it, I reckon it's pretty good. So you like the 18 better than the 17? And that's the same with the Freuds. You like the Freud 25, you like the 18 over the 17. Yeah, me too. I should definitely bought more. I mean, I had to hunt for that second bottle. It fucking cost me almost $300. But I saw it there and I found a couple other things, so I grabbed them all at the same time. '17 started a bit soft versus other years. Oh, okay. Equivito did a video today. I've not watched it yet. It's 2 hours long. Is that the Oswiz video? Yeah, I've already watched that. 7 and 8 and go back and forth depending on the night. Nah, fair enough. And that's it, you know, you can't just pick one and say that's the best one, because, yeah, depending on your palate and what you want. And some nights you'll get something out of it that, you know, other nights you won't. Mike's been on a large 12 buying spree. I think he's got going back to 2005. Holy shit. Now that's a fucking flight. Hell yeah. Do that for a fucking flight. Yeah, do that as a flight and pick the best ones out of that. That'd be an awesome episode. Fuck yeah. Yeah, I've got to find some old ones somewhere. It's got to be some dusty fucking store that's got a bunch of 12s sitting around. Just need to find them. Yep. Give me all the 12s. Except the last few years. They're shite. They're not total shite, they're just not as good. It's been playing low 200s? Fuck, that's alright. Yeah, not bad at all. No, you're not wrong. Yeah, low 200s is not too bad. Yeah, I'm saying like that 2017 I got, that cost me $280. Which 2019 was ass. Yeah, that's pretty much where they dropped the bucket. As soon as they did, that's why I've never been bothered opening that one. I only got it because I liked the eagle on it. I thought it was cool. That's the only reason I got it, pretty much.
G'day.
G'day, DC. Hot,
Whiskey
young,
glass.
and just not good. Yeah. Yeah, I've never bothered opening it. I have no inclination to open it. Crikey! Alright, so we're at 6 hours. Last little pour. Alright, I'll let Nah, that's 2 little bits of there. Fuck yeah, that's good shit. Good pour to finish with. Good choice. Very good choice, Dustin. Nice one. 6 hours? Yeah, that's fuck all. And I did 2 hours before that for whiskey, the Lego build. So it's 8 hours, realistically. Because it ended that stream and then cranked this one up for 6 hours straight. Boom, boom. Haven't even had a buy break. Just saw Port Charlotte 2011, the heavy peat it at Smart and Final for $55 a buy. That's worth a buy. Damn straight. Yep, I'd be grabbing all those. How many have they got? Grab the lot. Alright, that's me. Let's call it. And we'll see you all on the interwebs. On the whiskey tubes. Around the traps. Everyone enjoy the rest of your day and thanks for being here. Classic lady was 45. Ooh, that's a bit high. Still. How much I pay? No, I pay 110... 190, 110, somewhere around that. I haven't looked at the price of Classic Lady, always just grab the Port Charlotte. Yeah, let's just say, get the Port Charlotte. Yep. Yep. Cheers, Dustin, Cohen, DC, Shit Kitty, Demon Hunter. Cheers, guys. Whoever else is lurking in the background. Enjoy the rest of your day, if I can stay up that long. Yep. I'll be getting a few hours sleep and then I'll jump on. Cheers, Aaron. Catch us all later. Slunchva.